Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Hey, welcome in everybody. Yarn Spooler, very good to see ya. Toast Matt, appreciate the sub, guys. 6 months and 17. And Toast is a legend. That is every month I have ever streamed on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. Shruga, happy Saturday, my friend. Evil Knievel, Grease, very good to see you guys. Toast, join in on the fun. You've got no excuse today. It's the weekend, it's Saturday, go buy a 12-pack. And we will wait for you, Toast. Hope everybody is excited. We have a race against Earmouth today. This is a beer percent race. If you're interested in what that means, you can use the command in chat. Sounds like Earmouth is good to go. So I'd better get everything rocking and a-rolling here. Let me kill Chrome, and we'll get this party started. Alright, Chrome is killed. Well, sorry to hear that, Toast. You got plans in a couple hours. At least you can enjoy the race today. Should be a long one and a fun one. Earmouth, if you're good to go, I am too. It's 12:03:30. We could do a 12:05 start time if that works for you. Or whatever you are comfortable with. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope everyone is nice and comfy. Yeah, appreciate the good luck. Beer of choice today, a 6-pack of Old German Lager. I've also got some White Claw in the fridge if that does not suffice. That'll only last about, till hour 6 of the run. So, the rules of beer percent are this. You must start the race with a beer chug and then chug one on the hour every hour for the duration of the run or face disqualification. So that is what is on the menu today. Very good luck to Earmouth. Hope you have a good RNG. May the RNG be ever in your favor, my friend. Looks like we are 25 seconds from kickoff, so let's get to new game. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, I think I started my splits a little early. That's okay. We'll just have a free 3-second time save for the next run. Appreciate the good luck, Earmouth. Appreciate the good luck, Shriga. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a nice, comfy Saturday. I am really excited for today's race. I will be taking precautions over the course of it, and we'll be doing some safety saves today to make sure we try to get to the end. Anything is on the table for beer percent. You never know how it's going to go. So I predict, though, due to the fact that I'm going to be safety saving, you know, the goal is reach the finish line at any cost. And so, if we do that, I predict a new world record for no major skips by the end of the day today. I will be doing the elevator manip toast, absolutely. I've got flow timer up. I did a run last night. I don't think you were here for it, Toast. It was phenomenal until I blew it. It was one of the most epic runs I've ever had in my life that had literal perfect RNG for the first 3.5 hours of the run. First time bio bottom swell, great Genova birth, right arm steal first try, M tent drop on sneaky steps. I was probably trending towards something like 740 to 45 pace when I forgot to do a menu and put the enemy skills on cloud before laser. And we didn't end up getting laser, big guard, or death sentence. So basically, yes, I stole all the good RNG from everyone, only to blow it in epic fashion. But hopefully today, the RNG is still holding steady. Oh yeah, it was Friday the 13th yesterday. Good day for P-Town, bad day for anyone else, from what I heard. Wooly had a world record without laser. Yeah, you know what's interesting, Toast, is Losebell, actually, for his world record grind, I know has been debating not getting laser. Sounds like a really risky strat. Sounds like a potential time save initially, but hard to imagine how that would pan out over the entire course of the run. No potion drop. Wonder how he got through icicles. Did he steal a bunch of TS bombs? What was his play for that? I'd be interested to know. You know, I'm not really sure what his plan is, Toast. I've heard, in fact, I haven't really heard him talking about it. I just have heard rumors that he's debating doing it. I'd love to see what his strat is. Because it would have to be, I think, an in-game time manipulation from Corel going to the temple and getting a TS bomb drop for the icicle fights, I would think. However, you'd be required to get 3 of them. So, and of course they're a random drop. So I'm not entirely sure, you know, what his game plan for that would be, but it would be interesting to see. And then, of course, the train, exactly. You know, how do you get through the Wolfmeister fight? How do you get through the Eagle Gunner fight? You know, those 2 train fights are weak to laser, and so laser is a vital strat for that. I'm not really sure what his plan would be. Maybe Magic Breath, maybe Aqualung. Hard to say. Your strategy for Schizo and Carry Armor wouldn't be that bad. You would simply S-mine Tifa if you have an S-mine. Carry armor you would S-mine. Schizo would be interesting. I guess you would probably Molotov Tifa would be the play there. Molotov or grenade, or maybe have her or someone attack her. The problematic thing is getting her into crit. Oh, she's got the fire ring on too. Yeah, that is true. I mean, that might mean you wouldn't be able to use the fire ring. Boy, that sounds really risky though. Oh, nice. And ahead of steps out of the gate. Being ahead of steps here is not important at all. Pro strat, skip laser, fire ring, and water ring. Yeah, for the ultimate YOLO time save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skipping the fire ring would be... That would mean not going into the Costa del Sol basement, so you also would be not getting the power source or the motor drive. Not entirely sure what you would do without the motor drive. I think that's a fairly important thing. Although I'm not entirely sure. But if you were gonna not get the fire ring, you probably would want to try to take the time save from not going into the Corel basement, I would imagine. Yeah, it could make for a better step route, maybe eliminating counters. You would just ignore, you would route out the laser encounter for potentially like a minute time save. Ooh, give me that first turn Barret attack. Nice. Alright guys, we are off to a great start today. Hey, Cool Geek, very good to see you, my friend. Happy Saturday. Well, we need to start the race off with a beer chug. I've already neglected to do it right off the rip, so as soon as I'm out of this fight, let's do that. Who is this on here? This is on Cloud, alright. $92, nice. Got the high bolt rolls from Cloud going. Now, who are we targeting here? Barret, nice. Well, we're hoping for a Scorpion Tail on Barret. And let's get the job done. Here is your beer crack ASMR, guys. Scorpion Tail, beautiful. Alright, don't miss. There we go. This is going to be a great opening start. So there's an early big shot and an early attack with Barret. So this is setting up nicely. Yo, DS Maze. Happy Saturday. Glad you made it. I think we only need the single bolt here. Well, no. We'll need to get the limits on Barret. This should have been a Cloud attack, which is actually my mistake. You know, you want to save time if you can. And then attack is faster than a bolt. Yo, big no-no. Appreciate you. Good luck. Hope you're doing really well. Good to see you. So my guess is I'm not even going to need another bolt. This will kill right here. And here goes the beer chug. Nice. Oh boy. Whew. Didn't finish it. I had to get back to keyboard. I've got about a quarter of that left to go. But yeah, no worries, man. Yesterday's run was a god tier run that I threw away out of stupidity to missing a menu in prison, but it's all good. I'll make up for it today. You know, who knows? Maybe the RNG is holding steady. Oh boy, that was, I haven't chugged a beer in a minute. But yeah, I hope you guys are rooting on Earmouth today as well. I offered to give Earmouth a staggered start. And, you know, due to PC being faster, I was willing to give him up to a 30-minute head start, but the guy is a champion and refused it. And so we wanted to start in tandem. And so, you know, it is beer percent. RNG can do anything to a run, especially as you get a little sloppy. So, you know, we'll hope for the best today. And see if we can get that world record finally. It would be very cool to do it in a beer percent run. That would make for a nice submission, SRC. Hey, Kings fan, good to see ya. Just popped open your Modelo. Right on. Nice choice. Hey, Solo. Good to see you as well. Yeah, using turbo for sure. The current world record is Chef. We had it initially with an 8-hour, 16-minute run. Chef bested that with an 8-hour, 13-minute run. And, you know, I just have yet to finish a run since then. All of my runs are roughly 20 to 30 minutes ahead of world record pace. So the reality is, if we just simply get to the finish line today, we should see a new world record for no major skips on PC. And I'm going to be safety saving. This is a race scenario, so we'll definitely lay down a bunch of safety saves. And so I predict that we'll get to the end today, no matter what. I think the question is, you know, where should we be safety saving? You know, we're going to have one outside of the elevator in case something tragic happens. Oh, I need to finish my beer. Alright, there is the empty tin sound of an empty beer can. I wonder what Earmouth is drinking today. What kind of beer has Earmouth decided to indulge in for his race? Is he doing 12 ounces? Is he doing pounders? What is his style? Coors, nice. Pounders or 12 ounces? Oh yeah, I predict a high degree of likelihood that we world record today. And you got my word on it. It may not be a pretty world record, but you know, it very well may be. I've got it in me. I think many of you definitely know I am no stranger to beer percent races. Toast and I have done a couple, and they can get pretty sloppy, but we'll definitely have a lot of fun today. Personally, you're drinking the blood of champions. Big no-no. Oh, wow. That sounds pretty hardcore. Alright, cool geek. I see your flush percent. I will get that for you. The flush will be for you today. Something weird's going on with my phone. I need to get my stream back up. I think it's on delay. So we're coming up on Jesse skip. Of course, for no major skips, you know, let's just kind of sum it up real quick. The run that we're looking forward to today is no major skips. That means we're not going to be doing the 4 big ones. Guard skip, which is coming up really soon, actually. Calm skip, CC skip, and the Hojo skip. We are not going to be doing as well with 3 other additions, the FMV skip and the Escape from Junon Playground skip, which is coming up pretty like in half an hour, too. And here's Jesse skip. This is one that we do for no major skips. Not a terrible Jesse skip, so we'll take that. Hey, Zon, good to see you as well. Drink along with P-Town, yeah. Get comfy today. Should be, I predict, a long one and a good one. We'll have a lot of fun, if nothing else. The last beer percent race I did was against Toast Matt, and we've done I think 2 or 3, of which I have been put to shame because I've never finished one. Inevitably something goes wrong and I forget to save for multiple hour segments and I die. And I just end up raiding Toast and watch him get extremely sloppy and finish the race. But you got my word today. We're going to be doing a lot of saving. And we're going to reach the finish line, come hell or high water, no matter what. I have a renewed commitment to beer percent races. They must finish. If I don't save for 4 hours and we die, hell, I'll run it back from new game, and I'll get us to the end. That's not going to happen. But, you know, what I mean is, we will reach the finish line today, and you guys had better hold me to that. You got my word on my honor as a streamer. We're going to finish. No matter what it takes. I mean, we're used to hundos. We can handle anything. Doesn't matter how long the stream has to be. So yeah, Shriga, please do. I almost feel like in order to make this a fair race, actually, I should really chug 2 beers off the rip. Just to level the playing field. I really think that might be the call here. You know, Earmouth was kind enough to not ask for a staggered start, which I was very surprised about. You know, he's running on console, I'm running on PC. Even though our PBs are very similar, the only reason they're similar is because I just haven't finished a run. Oops, shit, Tifa's gonna be A today. And so, you know, as much as I wanted to give him at least a 15-minute head start, what I can do is I could start off with 2 beer chugs instead of 1. You know, get lubricated right off the bat. Might be a nice way to give him a fighting shot today. And of course, I hope Earmouth has a nice, big, fat PB today. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see 2 big PBs, maybe even 2 world records today. In a beer percent race, that would be poetic. Hey, Glacier, very good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well, man. It's a beautiful day out today. Bright and sunny in Portland. Feels like summer is upon us. I don't think I have 3 characters named A. Isn't Barrett? Barrett is named B. But, yeah, Tifa and Cloud. Tifa named A is not a big deal. That's fine. Because in your exchange menu, you know, Cloud is first. You know that as a speedrunner. Barrett is always going to be second, and Tifa is always going to be third. Oh yeah, Aerith is going to be named A. So there will be 3. That is problematic. The difference between Tifa and A... Okay, that's a good point. Especially for a beer percent race. We don't want to confuse ourselves. I'm going to name Aerith AE today. So we'll shorten it down and leave the E on. So that we don't get into trouble later on in the race and accidentally mistake Tifa for Aerith. Yo, Infinirunner, good to see you. Call Aerith T or B. Man, you guys are trying to sabotage my race. So here we go. I think this is a good call. We're gonna start the race off with 2 beer chugs to give your mouth a fighting shot. So here we go. This is your ASMR number 2. I wonder if you guys can actually hear the chug through the microphone. I'm not even sure. So here we go. This is a nice spot to do it. Oh boy. Whew. Man, I have not chugged a beer in months. It's crazy how it goes straight to the dome, straight to your head. Hey, Pinkman, very good to see you. Snack, glad you made it as well. Can you guys hear that through the mic? My mic tends to be pretty sensitive. I think it does pick it up. But man, alright, that got me going right off the bat. Time to focus. Alright. Nice, got the multi-monitor, multi-stream going. Right on. Yeah, I'd really appreciate it if you guys would support Earmouth today as well. You know, if you want to tune into his stream, please do. I should have provided a link in chat to Earmouth's stream. That's my fault. Hey, Pinkman, appreciate the follow, my friend. Happy Saturday. There you guys go. Appreciate you, Toast. If you guys want to check out Earmouth, you can do a multi-Twitch link. I'm not really sure how you do that, but you know, you can watch both of them at the same time, or of course have two pages pulled up. But Earmouth is a real good dude. I'm so happy that Earmouth has joined the brethren of Final Fantasy VII speedrunners, because he was such the hardcore community member as long as I've known him. But it's so awesome having him actually join, you know, the speedrunning community, because he's a great guy and a really good watch as well. Yeah, there we go. That's probably right, Toast. Appreciate you. So if you guys want to watch, you know, both streams at the same time, there is the multi-Twitch link for you. Well, we're off to a really nice start. Yeah, Cold Fusion. There is a Noob Forever. Actually, is restreaming my hundo. So that is not a random guy. Noob Forever asked me permission to watch my hundo and restream it, so that he can learn from it, because Noob is planning on doing segmented hundos. And we're gonna put the assault gun on Barry, and then remove ice from Cloud so that he has a higher strength stat for the upcoming Airbuster fight. I think that's the only reason you really want to do that. But I'm really excited. I've got great news for you guys, and honestly, I am surprised it's taken this long. But we have two new additions to the hundo community. Both iBlink and Noob Forever appear to be looking to run hundos. I think iBlink is actually looking to do it on steps and formation with Ace's route and live stream it. I think Noob's intention is to do segmented hundos, which is just as awesome, right? Segmented hundos, I think are a great idea for new runners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13. And so nothing makes me happier than to see people getting into 100% and, you know, looking at my runs for advice and guidance. That I'm surprised it took this long, actually. You know, number one, because of the success of hundos. You know, let's be honest, this channel really took off based on the weight of my hundos. And I'm surprised it's taken other people. What I was actually expecting is for other people to be running hundos based on the fact that it was such a overwhelming success for channel growth. I've been surprised other people haven't gotten into it. And I'm going for the encounter skip here, actually. Got it! Yes, that is a back attack. Hey guys, we got the encounter skip there. I've only gotten that one other time, because you have to... I'm not very well acquainted with where it is yet. That's a major time save. Because the back attack means you're going to probably have 3 or 4 attacks from the enemy in that fight. Now that was a ton of menuing, but still a big time save. I basically just, did a rolling menu buffer through the segment of the screen where I expected the fight to occur, and if you menu buffer when that occurs, you'll skip that fight. No, we're good, Countshot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can walk 9 there if you want to, but it just puts you behind. Well, I guess you're right. It was a major time save, but hey. We'll let the mods decide if this run is still valid. Hey, appreciate the follow, Sean. Welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Get comfy, get your beverage of choice, ladies and gentlemen. You know I am as well. Hey, Marcus. How you doing, my friend? My Twitch Plays Speedruns companion. How you doing, man? Very good to see you. Oh man, all the TPS friends coming out of the woodwork. Yo, Marquise. Good to see you too, man. Should have named Barrett Marquise today. Marquise is our Barrett aficionado. Been gardening all day and I'm spent. Well, nice, man. I got a comfy run for you to enjoy. What have I done today? I woke up around 9 a.m. Had a really nice long night of rest and relaxation. Got up, made some coffee, watched Neon Genesis die to Diamond Weapon today. That was a tragic death. However, to be fair, he was a minute and a half behind pace, so the chances he was going to PB probably were pretty slim. Although he could have had a good final descent, because I believe his PB did not have a 0 encounter final descent. It was just a random one where he didn't do the final descent in the nip. And so he still could have actually had a shot at PBing, so that was unfortunate. And there's that fight. But I was watching it all morning. It was a really fun run, no doubt. And he gave a real fighting chance to get a PB today. And that was cool. Now we've got the first kind of big thing here. This is the button press for the minigame. And last night, this was the only flaw in my first 3.5 hours of the run, is I took 3 times on this. So let's try to get this first try today. Hey, Minded Gemini, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate the good luck. And Anonymous, aka Who Dares. Oh, that's late. Appreciate the biddies, my friend. That's perfect. Alright, second try. Let's go. I appreciate you blessing the run, my friend. Anon with the lucky 7s. We're going to be using a lucky 7 strat today on Materia Keeper, so you guys can look forward to that. You know, unlike Hundo, where we do Death Blow strats and Cross Slash with Cloud, this will be a lucky 7 strat. Something is wrong with my phone. So I use my phone to read chat because on my OBS overlay, the way I set it up, it blocks chat, and so I'm always really thrown off when my phone is not tracking chat. There we go. Okay, it is now. Holy shit, 75 viewers already. Man, you guys are crazy. And I love it. I do not know the Final Descent Manip, Toast. I know the, So, Toast, if you can educate me on the Final Descent Manip, I'll give it a shot today. I know the Bone Village entrance, because J-Rod has the seconds on the time. But I don't know what else goes into it, other than I know there's something regarding the light in the return to Midgar. But if you want to tell me how to do it, I know it's not that hard. I'm happy to give it a shot today. Who dares? Very good to see you. Appreciate all the biddies, my friend. You're awesome, man. And hope you're having a great Saturday. You can share it solo, but I'm not going to be able to click on it. Well, I guess I could look it on my phone. Wait a minute. Did Barrett crit? Did I just get a Barrett crit? Oh my god. We just got a Barrett crit. Or am I crazy? Is this the mythical one-hit kill on Airbuster? And I forgot to split? I wasn't even looking at it. I literally didn't see it. I was reading chat. Guys, we just got the Barrett crit for the one-hit kill on Airbuster. Holy shit. We've been looking for this forever. And it happened and I wasn't even ready for it. Wow. Well, let's go. Apparently, the RNG is carrying over from last night. And it's continuing today. Oh, Cloud Bravered, so I was just short on damage. Okay, nice. Well, Marquise showed up and blessed the run. That's gotta be why we got the Barrett crit, so let's fucking go. That's intriguing. How much HP does Airbuster have? I thought he only had, I think he has 1200. So even if Barrett crits, it would require the Braver with Cloud still. And that's a really good thing, actually. Because we want that Braver to count as a Braver for our Midgar count, right? Hey, 8th Light? Very good to see you. Yeah, the run died last night, unfortunately. But really glad you made it today. We got a fun race with Earmouth today, 8th, if you want to check that out. Big Shot did 1066 and the Braver killed. Wow. I wish I had checked my my system clock time. So I could potentially use that for a system clock manip. And we're gonna name Aerith AE here. This is for safety. So I don't confuse Aerith and Tifa. I named Tifa A today, since I over-deleted her name. Yeah, we are 2 beers into the beer percent race today, because I decided to give Earmouth a free extra beer chug, just to give him a little extra leg up today. So the rules going forward are, and I very much may forget, so this is on you, chat. Every hour on the hour, I am required to chug a beer or risk disqualification. So when the split time strikes an hour, I need you guys to remind me, P-Town, time to do your duty. Yeah, cool geek. Appreciate the clip. That was incredible. I've never had that. No other runner has ever had that for no major skips. We're the first. And so that is so cool. Okay, Airbuster has 1200 HP. Gotcha. It is possible, Toast, because he's done over 600 for me before. Yeah, Cornfed, you missed it. I know you've been looking out for it for a long time. We got it today, my friend. And it was a thing of beauty. I didn't even notice it because I wasn't even looking. An interesting thing, if you're using turbo, is you can just literally turbo the fight because all you're doing is spamming confirm. And so I was just chilling out reading chat. Yo, Dino, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Got to pick option 3 here. You know, this is something we need to be careful with today, not getting too sloppy, especially early on. So here is our fight. Yeah, but I want the braver toast. Like, the braver is important to me. Like, I like that, because I want my braver count to be high in Midgard. So honestly, I would use the braver no matter what. Hey, Iblink. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we could save it for the apps fight. How intriguing, Toast. And what if I could engineer a potential preemptive apps fight and keep the braver? How incredible of a system clock manip would that be? That's good food for thought. What if you could system clock manip well, you wouldn't need a one-hit kill. Tifa could have polished that off, I think, with a good enough damage roll. But, and then you keep the braver and try to set up a preemptive apps fight. For the apps fight is really intriguing. You would basically have to, the apps fight in preemptive, the braver does 4 times damage, not even 2 times. So it's uber good to have a braver there, if you can get a preempt. But you'd need perfect Sector 5-6 movement? Okay, well that's probably not happening. I mean, theoretically, you could determine what my system clock is right now. My time right now is 12:42:21. Subtract 37 and 20 seconds from that, and there you have my system clock manip. You could figure out what this seed was right now if you wanted to. And I would test it out, and I would figure out which one it was. But it would be one of the seconds, probably within 5 seconds of that time today. Yeah, 12:05 within a few seconds. Exactly. Wow, what a start today. It's so funny, this is coming on the heels of the run last night. That was a perfect RNG run through 3.5 hours. It's incredible it's continuing. I'm just like sucking up all of the good RNG from every other Final Fantasy VII runner, apparently. The RNG gods have blessed P-Town. P-Town, since I've been fucking around on the fights, since I don't know the strats, I had first turn grenade on Reno, and queued Barret Limit and Barret Crit Reno. Ooh, that's a great fight. That's kind of the god tier Reno. Very nice. I know. If only this had been a hundo, huh? The thing about hundo, though, is you don't really care about great early RNG, because terrible late RNG can just erase the entire thing. Corn-fed, the run last night ended to a big mistake on my part. I forgot to equip the enemy skills on Cloud for the laser fight and for the big guard fight, and I didn't get either E-skill. And so unfortunately the run died to MK. We tried to survive the MK fight without big guard, and it could not be done. Red died first turn, actually, and I didn't have a Phoenix down. So yeah, we were running no E-skill percent last night, and it was, as you would expect, not good. The mistake was simply on the prison menu. I forgot the part where you equip both E-skills on Cloud. Obviously fairly important. So we're not going to do that today. You got my word on it. Quick shop right here. We're going to sell all of our potions. That's it. Alright, nice shop. And this is where you would do playground skip, but you can't do that for no major skips. Hey, Dr. McSpilberg, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, for those of you who are unacquainted with the way the Aerith house scene works, you actually can't run. You have to walk out of Aerith's house. And if you run, what she does is she comes out and she has a conversation with you about going back to bed, I think. And you return to Cloud's room and then repeat the scene. So what you do is not only do you have to walk, so she doesn't hear Cloud leave the house, right? You know, you're kind of sneaking out. But not only that, you have to walk around the edge of the banister. Oh yeah, she says, you're not sneaking out, are you? And so if you walk too close to Aerith's door, she hears you. And the same thing happens. So you have to not run, and you have to walk along the railing. Yeah, on PC, Dino, I run once I hit the loading zone. And so you can get away with running a little bit. And I did that today. I ran for the last frame or two, actually. Da-na-na-na. One interesting thing about no major skips, if you guys notice the house on the upper right I'm about to run by with Cloud, you can cut this really tight, like here. After the plate fall, that scene actually changes, and you have to take kind of a longer way around. So you can cut that one closer than tighter than you would later. Alright, so it is wall market time. Wall market is no different than no slots. This is just the same thing. Don't make mistakes. Try to be efficient and precise. Don't forget the magic shop. We got to do bar skip. And also need to make sure we don't lose the run to squats. Theoretically, the run could die here to two things. Well, actually, three things. Not selecting the right things for Cloud to get him chosen by Don Corneo. Losing squats or tying squats could actually ruin the run. And soft locking on bar skip can ruin the run as well. So theoretically, you could argue you could save here in a race scenario so that, you're guaranteed you don't have to reset. Now, I'm not going to do that, but I could see the argument in a race to actually save in wall market. Alright, Toast. Enjoy the cleaning, my friend. And I'll catch you when you get back. You can make up for the wig 8th, but it is a 2.5 to 3 minute time loss. Is the rub on that. What happens is, if Cloud is not chosen, you end up in Don Corneo's basement. And you have to fight your way out of Don Corneo's thugs. And it takes a long time. Now, let's just, assume that's not going to be the case, and we do it perfectly. One thing is here, you need to pick option 2 to get the pharmacy coupon to get the digestive. So in a race scenario, you want to just be alert and, kind of take these methodically. So your next choice needs to be option 2. And now is another point where you could ruin the run. You have to get the digestive from this guy. And so there's the digestive. Oh, is that right? It's much quicker to get busted for New Game Plus. I think New Game Plus uses that save point. I'm not that sure, but I think it uses that save point to smuggle in all the materia, right? If I'm not mistaken. New Game Plus is an interesting category that not many people run for PC. Oh, nice, got the 1 second time save. If you mash really fast, this guy, you can actually save a second and catch him standing up. It'll skip his rolling over animation. So now comes bar skip. So New Game Plus 8th Light is a category that is like an hour and I think only 24 or 5 minutes long. And hold on, let me do bar skip. This is too important to mess up. Yeah, I'll let Who Dares educate you. He knows more about New Game Plus than I do. I've never run it. It's a very unfrequently run category. But it's also very short. I think RJ holds the world record in New Game Plus right now. But it's kind of like any percent, where you utilize warping to get to the end of the run as quickly as you can, and it also allows you to use save files to smuggle in mastered materia and use things like mastered throw to kill enemies with Gil in the elevator fights. It's a really intriguing category. I'd invite you to go to speedrun.com if you want to look into it and watch the world record VOD from RJ. It probably is a fun watch, but it's a very unusual category. Not very few people run it. Yo, OG, appreciate you stopping by, man, and thanks for the good luck. So this is the final part of Wall Market. You know, if you tie here, or you lose, God forbid you lose, you will not get the blonde wig. And the way to prevent that is just guarantee you get 21 squats. The most this guy can get is 20. So if you don't mess up, and you're pretty tight with your commands, and he's already messed up once, so we're safe. You could tie 20-20, and in that case you would get the dyed wig, I believe, and then Cloud would not be chosen. And this will be an easy 21. Oh, never mind, 20. So like in that scenario where I got 20, every once in a while you would tie, and you would, well, what we would do is we would take the time loss and fight our way out of the basement. Very nice. Very smooth opening to the run today. I've missed 2 splits now. Sorry, guys. The Airbuster split I had to miss because we got the crit from Barrett, and I split late. And I'm not used to this split. These are Toast Matt's splits on console, and I guess he has one for entering Wall Market. I never have one there, so it always kind of catches me by surprise. But we'll have an apps split coming up, and I predict it to be a very spicy split. I remember a long time ago, when I first was learning Final Fantasy VII. I learned it off of the Dave Stereo tutorial series. He has like a 21-part tutorial on YouTube. And I was thinking recently, I thought I remember him mentioning, there is a way to talk to the guy outside of Don Corneo's mansion, where if you talk to him in a very particular spot, you might have noticed like Cloud runs out from talking to him, and then Aerith runs out of Cloud, right? Well, she walks out of Cloud to a spot where she's kind of like, I guess, programmed to walk to. I think there's a way, if you talk to the guy in a very particular spot, Aerith will run out instead of walking for a time save. I don't really know if that's true, but something kind of rang a bell the other day that made me think, I wonder if I should relook at that and see if there's a way to get both Cloud and Aerith running out of the party. Because that would be a nice time save. Now we're talking like a second or half a second, but those kind of time saves are free, and so those are ones you want to be trying to get. Let's go left side of the desk today. Alright, so from you guys who have Earmouth pulled up, we're already almost an hour into the run. How's Earmouth doing? Where's he at? Has he had any issues? Give me the juicy details. Yeah, did you see that eye blink? That was so funny. I was hanging out in Noob Forever's stream today. He's watching my world record Hundo VOD. And he had Ken the Ben bless the stream today. And Ken the Ben made a quite impressive claim that he can run a hundo in 10 hours. Which is quite the impressive feat, considering my world record on PC is 16 hours, and I think the maximum time you could ever achieve is probably 15:30 to 15:45. But apparently Ken the Ben, the man, the myth, the legend, can do it in 10 hours. Like, what a Final Fantasy VII god. And I posted it to Discord to much of the community's delight. No, who dares? Ken the Ben is like infamous for trolling, I think. Making fantastical claims that he can do things, but never can deliver any kind of evidence. And it was a classic Ken the Ben claim that of course has no video evidence. Oh, he blessed Caleb's hundo this week. He told him to calm down and that he has some repressed mental issues. Interesting. I'm surprised Caleb, with his chat and how fast and furious his chat is, even picked up on Ken the Ben. And he also told him he just needed a friend who would listen to his problems and then told him to fuck off. Oh, wow. Sounds rather rude. I mean, Ken the Ben is not an offensive person. I would never tell him to fuck off. We want to talk to Tifa from as far away as you can here as well. And we'll see our time save on the apps fight. Now, the way that you want to handle apps for no major skips is Cloud, Tifa, Aerith. That's your turn order. So we're going Bolt, Grenade, Grenade. You don't think he knows who Ken the Ben is? I don't know. I wouldn't be so sure about that. He is fairly infamous. And then also, make sure you switch back to Grenade. And then just hold the confirm button. That's your fight. Da, 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 da. You're set up for preempted Genova, but no braver corn-fed? Oh man, what a shame. I'm guessing that means Cloud died on bottom swell. Not having a braver for that fight is really unfortunate. It means, you know, the fight takes a lot longer, you don't get the double damage. You're lacking an extra braver for your count for cross slash. But, you know, it's not an unwinnable fight. We're going to get a 3-time Sahagin fight next. And we want... Whoa, why are we so far behind? This is fine. We're way behind, though. Probably not going to want to overwalk here. One, two, three. I hope that was enough. I'm going to walk a little more, actually. That might not have been enough. We're going to get this fight way early. You should force it at the ladder. Oh, okay. I'll take it back. I guess my movement was perfect. Oh, are these not Sahagins? What are these guys? I thought they were called Sahagins. Maybe I got the name wrong. Oh, is it a double? Is it double? Okay, yeah. For Hundo, we have a 3-time. But you're right, it is a 2-time. Hey, hey, Zexter. Happy Saturday, my friend. Good to see you. Glad you made it. Has anyone noticed the update on Discord? Not necessarily my Discord, you know, any Discord. Apparently it is Discord's birthday. And to celebrate the birthday, they did a party mode update. Yeah, solo, exactly. No! I forgot to walk. This is fine, because we're doing a hard reset. It's just an extra encounter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's fine. Like, my step ID is fine still. But because of the elevator hard reset, it will put our formations perfect. So as long as my step ID is okay, it just means time lost to an extra fight. And it might change the preemptive here. Probably will. So I would have gotten a preemptive. It'll be right as I get to the ladder here after exiting the train. As long as I get this fight at the right spot, I'm still very happy. Okay, nice. Oh, and it's still a preemptive. Right on. That's funny that doesn't affect my formation value. I wonder why that is. Well, that wouldn't be the formation, that would be the step. Where's my beer? Well, we're too deep already. And we are, oh man, an hour, we're only a minute 30 from another beer chug. So there'll be a break after the Reno fight. I think we'll have to do our duty for the race today, and we'll rock and roll the third. Hey, hey, Lizda. Appreciate the good luck. Welcome in. Well, corn-fed, I mean, it doesn't matter. Because of the hard reset, formations are completely redone. And so, like, that fight is irrelevant. Because we reset everything at the elevator minute. Hey, Otterly. Welcome in, my friend. Very good to see you as well. Oh no, Lizda. Rough football game today, huh? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Glad you're in full beer percent mode. Very appropriate for today. To drown your sorrows. NFL season is coming up soon. Who was it? Shay was telling me on Discord that the opening game for the Seahawks is Russell Wilson returning from Denver. So it must be Denver versus Seattle. And I hadn't really realized we're kind of on the precipice of the opening of the NFL football season. And I'm a big NFL guy. Even though I don't really root for any specific teams, I do enjoy watching it, and I do some sports betting on football too, so I'm excited for that. Yo, Anonymous, appreciate the 420 bits. The 420 bits. No, never watched any USFL. Never have. Oh, if we get a first turn with Barrett here, I'd love that. Nice, let's go. Lucky 7 biddies, blessing the Barrett first turn. Is that right, Shay? We're still 4 months out from the first NFL week? I thought it was coming up sooner than that. When does the NFL season start? It's like September, October, right? If I recall correctly. I figured since you mentioned that in Discord it was sooner than that, but you're right, it's like, it's a ways off, huh? Well, I guess that's okay. We've got basketball playoffs to tide us over until then. I split that way late. That was probably a gold split. That was a nice fight. I am being very lazy with my splitting today. And of course, chat, it is your job today to remind me on the hour, every hour, we must do a beer chug. But we got preseason before that, I guess. Preseason is an entire month, right? So I suppose you could argue, you know, the NFL, you know, really kicks off in August. By the way, chat, we got 95 people in the house here. Guess what today is? Today is Panglacial Worm's birthday. And in honor of his birthday, here is a beer crack ASMR and beer chug to celebrate. I would love it if everyone would wish Panglacial a very happy birthday today. Very well deserved. Great mod. Awesome member of the community. And it is his birthday. So, I hope you're having a good one, Panglacial. Yeah, Pinkman, exactly. Happy birthday. Well, here we go. We need to do our duty or risk disqualification. How can we be sure it's really a beer chug and not some random soda? I don't know, Cool Geek. If you've been hanging out over the last year and a half while I've been a streamer, I think you probably trust me. I'm chugging beer. Even my normal non-beer percent runs are usually involving beer percent, including hundos. So I think you can trust me on this. Tell you what, I'll send a photo post-run of the empty cans for you. But yeah, very happy birthday, Worm. It's been a pleasure having you as part of the community over this last year. Hey, Salary Man. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So here we go. Beer chug time. Oh man, I'm kind of a pussy today. Can't get a full one down in one chug. I'm getting weak in my old age. There you go. And the burp to accompany it. Whew, man. Well, we're coming up on the first break, and that brings us to the elevator manip. So you guys can get excited for that. We had a perfect elevator manip last night. First one I've done live on stream. Yeah, Shay, my roommate's dog is perfectly in good health. In fact, I think they just got back from a nice walk to the dog park. And the dog is crazy as ever. Luckily, my roommate will be home all day today, so the dog is very well behaved. But appreciate you asking. Hey, Epiphany, very good to see you. No, I guess I'm rather unpracticed on opening the throat. It's an acquired skill, you know. Oh shit, movement error, but we're fine. Yeah, oh, nice preemptive too. I forgot this is a preemptive fight. You know what this means? Our formations are fine. That's so interesting. That means that extra encounter in the train graveyard does not in any way affect your formation increase, which is very, actually kind of odd. It is simply a time loss. And we're on beer percent. I need to hit the restroom, guys. This is my chance. So, elevator manip next. I will be right back. What is the prediction we have up, Zexter? Let me take a look here. Oh, the mayor's password. And of course, due to the new update for predictions, we have more than 2 choices now. Best, King, Bomb, and Mako. So if you guys want to get your gamble on, feel free today. We're going to do the elevator manip. I'll use the in-game time. Open the menu, check the in-game time for the mayor's password for a nice 4-second time save. Hey, Lexius. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Saturday. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, if you want to know the rules of the race, that is how it's going to work today. You get a little cray-cray when you drink, Doctor. Well, you know, the way that this race is going to go is we're going to want to get off to the best possible start that we can, because the reality is things are likely to go pretty downhill. Typically, in the previous races I've done that are beer percent, they tend to start getting sloppy after the 4-hour mark, 4 or 5 hour mark. So, you know, I really hope the elevator manip looks good today. I'd love to see that. Can't forget to shop. This is our grenade shop. Gotta sell everything other than grenades. And we're gonna buy 61. And this reminds me, I'm gonna make a change today. If the elevator manip goes really, really nice, I can underbuy grenades in Junon. And I can buy more Molotovs to compensate. And that might be a really important thing today, as issues might arise later on in the run, to have extra Molotovs. You know, maybe the step route dies, you know, we get pincered, we need to get out of it. It's going to be important to kind of have a nice inventory at our disposal. Yeah, you can vote on those. I think Dimensive is in charge of all the predictions today. He always does a nice job. So here we go. Quick shop, hopefully. Nice, very nice shot. This is what I mean when I say, like, we want to get off to a very fast start. You know, because there probably will be issues later on. Now, what I'm going to do here is J-Rod's notes recommend you force a fight at the end of the upcoming screen. This is called the Broken Road, is how it's referred to. I call it the construction zone or the junkyard. But we're not going to force that fight because we're about to do a hard reset for the elevator. And so forcing that is irrelevant. It's just an extra time loss. There's no point in doing it. Gotta forget the batteries. Yeah, we don't need that Hell House fight. Actually, it wouldn't be a Hell House. It would be... Well, no, I think it would be a Hell House, actually. I kind of forget. What is that? Yeah, it would be a Hell House. Force at the end of Broken Road. That's correct. But just a quick peek at Wall Market, get the batteries, and we're out of there. Elevator Manip is next. Now on console, you know, if you guys watch runners, who are the console runners who do Elevator Manip? There's not many. Dash Retro does it. Obviously Zeal does it. Losebell does it. It's very hard on console, and it's more complicated than PC. Oh, Dummy, yeah, Dummy does it. I'm sure RJ does it too. RJ, has to do it. You know, basically all of your top tier runners are now doing Elevator Manip, and if you're not, you're losing a lot of time. So you're forced to do it. On console, you're tracking RNG already, using the cutscene back at the Aerith flashback. On PC, luckily... Oh, whoa, that was a weird step error. I've never done that before. I didn't even know you could run up into that upper piece of metal. It doesn't matter, it's fine. But on PC, what you do is you can do a save and hard reset outside of headquarters to reset your... It basically sets your stone, which is an RNG value. On console, they can't do that, and so they have to do a ton of really complicated tracking, and they require perfect movement as well through this screen and future screens in order to maintain their stone value. And it turns the Elevator Manip into a real hassle, and it often doesn't work. Any kind of bonk in these screens will rip your Elevator Manip. You know, luckily on PC, we have the luxury of not caring about that. Hey, Isla, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one, Isla. Hope you're having a better one than the last time I talked to you. I think you were having a rough night, so I hope you're doing great. Alright, quick menu. We're going to go on Wait. And back row Tifa and Barrett. And then we're going to save and do our hard reset for the Elevator Manip. Interesting, really, Panglacial. Caleb says he's against the Elevator Manip because even though it's not TAS, it would be impossible to do at a GDQ Con event. Well, that's not true. Why? Okay, explain to me why it would be impossible to do it at an event. Because I'm not sure that's true. What is the rationale for that? I don't believe that. So we're going on Wait, back row, and we're going to save. Here we go. Oh, wait. Save and hard reset, obviously. Alt F4, and we're going to bring up the game again. Got the slow restart. It's funny how on Steam, sometimes the game starts slow. Sometimes you get a nice fast restart. So here we go. The Elevator Manip is not like yet. We have a fight with the guards first, and then it starts when we get to the elevator. Oh, is that right? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you couldn't do it during an event. You would just need someone watching your VOD for you and letting you know what the stone value was. So you would need you would just need a co-pilot, is the way you do it. Alright, time to dial up the focus. Here we go. Elevator minute time. On 3 beers. Obviously, if this rips, it is fine. It doesn't matter at all. But, you know, we'd like to have a nice, clean elevator manip. So here we go. Out for some drinks, Isla? Just found out my boyfriend of 2.5 years had been cheating. A rough night. Oh boy, I'm having a great Saturday. Sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you're here. So what have we got? Ooh, 15! This is the best floor, guys. 2 runs in a row. We got in a perfect button press. Let's go. I have good expectations for this now. And a no encounter fight. This is the best floor because number 1, this is a nice encounter. No attack. But it also has the least many buffers. 4430. Oh, that was too late. 1. I hope that's not 3 late. Show me 29. Nice. Alright, didn't go. I was afraid I went 1 frame too far. So the next one is now 4. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. I predict a nice 38 here. Whoa, 36! That was perfect. I wonder if my FPS dipped down. That was actually perfect, unfortunately. Let's get a braver off here. That was done correctly. However, usually I'm finding there's a chance that my, well, I need to attack the cloud. My FPS, oh my god, the miss. That's terrible. If my FPS drops too low, it can just break the manip, and there's nothing I can do about it. That should have worked, so. Now we're just taking the regular old RNG. 49, nice. I mean, this is a big jump, and we could get lucky and only have 2 encounters here for the rest. Oh, nice encounter too, actually. No, Chrome is not open. It was just my FPS dipping, I'm sure, because that should have worked. So we're gonna have to get lucky here. We need a 56. Oh, we got the Loco Weed. Or a 59 would be the best. Ah, 57, that's too bad. So, kind of a crappy elevator, but, you know, it's all good. We're racing today, so we gotta take what we get. So what was that total? 1, 2, 3 encounters, I think? 3 encounter elevator. Not ideal, but, you know, what you gonna do? Oh, was it 4? So DS Maze, the way the elevator manip works is your first floor has to be a fight. And so what you do is you aim for a block of floors that have the best encounters possible. And so you have to take 1 fight. And then if you do that perfect, you will get nothing but managers from there on. So you're always going to get 1 fight, and then that's what you're hoping is all you get. And this will be nice time save still. Even with not a bad, you know, regular elevator. This is still gonna be a nice split here. Won't be a gold split, but it will be almost a minute time save. Alright, let's rock and roll the Fast Guard minigame. Well, I'll have to review the VOD and see exactly why that manip did not work. And yeah, I am using Turbo today. Ironically, Shay, I used Turbo last night, and we got a perfect elevator. And so I did the same thing today. I used Turbo. And, you know, I think it's just unfortunate. The Turbo does break the manip from time to time. So here we go. Fast Guard minigame. As always, for myself, the only crucial part here is Tifa. And that's this part right here. But yeah, you know, last night I used Turbo. It worked great, and so I gained some confidence thinking, oh my god, how did Barrett not get caught there? Whoa. So I kind of got some irrational confidence, I guess, from that, and I thought I would be fine today. Here's my plan, is according to Chef, if you set up Turbo on Steam, it doesn't actually tank your FPS. And so what I've been intending to do is set up a Turbo through, you know, that method. And see if that makes it so, you know, it doesn't really affect my elevated manip. And we're opening the menu for 47. What is 47? That is remainder 3. 1452, right? Yeah, so that is 1452. This is King is the answer. Congratulations to all you King betters out there. Enjoy to the victor go the spoils. Hey, Pair Squared, welcome in. Very good to see you. Yeah, very good thing, Dimensive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's enough. You only have to walk 10 there, actually. I tend to overwalk it, though. But, Pear, very happy Saturday. Good to see you. How are you doing? You'd watch P-Town chug a bear? Oh, man. I'm not sure how I'd handle a bear encounter. I've actually encountered a bear in the wild, on occasion. I've done enough hiking trips to have encountered a grizzly or two. Once in Glacier National Park, actually. Another one, I think, in Yellowstone National Park. I've done a couple multiple-week backpacking trips, one of which was a fishing trip through the backcountry of Yellowstone. And that is a pretty grizzly bear friendly country. So I definitely have seen my fair share. But yeah, if I ever encountered a bear, I'd just basically... Oh, wrong way. You know, I would just hit them with the best P-Town ASMR. I'm sure they would just go off peacefully into the night. You Googled Final Fantasy VII bear to see if there's a bear enemy, and Barrett was the first result. Interesting. Yeah, I am quite the mountain man, Shay. I mean, I am an outdoorsman. Not since the pandemic started, but I am very much an outdoor enthusiast for sure. You know, and I credit that to my dad. My dad was like my hero growing up. Enjoy your flesh, Cool Week, and Otterly as well. He was an Eagle Scout and a brilliant man, and took me backpacking and hiking, and instilled in me a love for the outdoors very early on in life, and I've never lost that. And so I've done a lot of hiking, backpacking, rappelling, mountain climbing, what have you. Although it's been something I've realized, you know, I've not done lately. It's just work is, you know, full-time work and full-time streaming takes up so much of my time. I haven't really had the impetus to get out there and do it. And you know what I've been thinking, guys, is I wonder when the last time I had a real day off was. You know, due to full-time work and the fact that I have Tuesday and Saturday off, that I stream on those days full-time, I don't think I've had an actual off day in over 3 or 4 months now, where I just chilled out. You know, did some R&R, got out and did a fun activity outside of streaming and work. And I think I need to take a day to do that. I really do. I don't like doing it because I really enjoy streaming. Streaming is something that, you know, I really look forward to, right? Because I enjoy hanging out with you guys. But it is important to take care of yourself mentally and realize, you know, that I haven't really had an off day in months now. Ooh, nice. Did not get trolled by Karen. Yeah, Shay, I think it might have been when I hurt my hand. And it's so great. It is back to 100%. I can still barely believe it. But the doctors expected my hand to take a year to heal. And apparently I'm a cyborg. Or I have superhuman healing powers. Because I think it's been like 2 months now. And it is 100% recovered. So I'm so happy about that. Hey, Refi. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Well, let me get J-Rod's notes back up. You know, at least we got one manager on the elevator. Better than nothing. But yeah, Isla, Otterly, man, it's so good. I appreciate the kind words. It was really, it was getting me down. You know, I didn't let it on stream. You know, I'm the kind of person and the kind of streamer where I refuse to bring negativity to a stream. Well, I do roast a streamer or two from time to time, as is my style. But in terms of like, you know, I don't enjoy talking about anything that has any kind of connotation that is negative. And so I really didn't let you guys know how depressed I was about the hand injury. But it really did get me down because it affected my speedrunning. You know, it really affected my ability to menu, was the biggest part of it. And luckily it was good enough I could still put forward you know, a good enough show of speedrunning prowess that like I could still speedrun. But it wasn't what it used to be. You know, it was definitely a noticeable hit to my menuing speed and my battle speed as well. And you know, and it's the fact that that's done and I feel back to my 100% capability is it's really good. You got driver's leg from a trip I took downstate yesterday? What is driver's leg? I've never actually heard of that. Is that when like you do such a long drive, your leg goes numb or dead? Now, something to note here is I had been taking Barrett into this fight. I want to take Tifa into this fight. And the reason you do that is for the extra EXP for her. And it may not particularly matter, but I think she has plenty of, well, actually I don't really know how her health is looking. This maybe is going to be a little risky here, taking Tifa in, but the ship has sailed. We're doing it now. So how is her health? Oh, she's fine. Okay. Oh, nice first turn Tifa. Let's go. You know, due to the elevator manip, I could go fire with red here. It would save a grenade. It's a time loss. I think I'm firing enough. I'm gonna rock and roll it with all grenades here. Okay, we might be looking at a double Shady Breath, but not likely due to the first turn. I think we're good. I think we are good for a very nice sample fight. This should kill. I think. Oh, what a fight. Gold sample split. Let's go. Fantastic. Pretty rare to get a first turn on sample. And when you do, I think it means you skip a potential second Shady Breath, which you like because of just the time save. Shady Breath is a pretty long animation. Oh, so it's kind of like a drive. Your leg goes numb. It goes dead. I gotcha. Now, I forgot this last night in our run, and it meant I lost about 20 seconds on an upcoming fight because the escape took so long. We're going to back row red and go on active. And we can't forget to get poison as well. Ooh, well, that was a movement error, but it's fine. Movement errors here in headquarters are irrelevant. I'm so far ahead anyways, it doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we go. Alright, I need an update. How is Earmouth doing? If I had to guess, and this is why I offered to give Earmouth a 15-minute head start. Even if he ran perfect, he probably could not keep up with me due to the faster load times on PC. My guess is he's probably not even up until sample yet. I bet he's not even entering the sample fight. I should be multiple minutes ahead, at least, by now. Oh, he's at flush percent, yeah, so not even close. You know what I'm debating doing? I'm debating doing a round of speed square to give him a chance to catch up. What would you guys think about that? What if we world recorded today and had a submission that included a round of the Umbrella for Aerith at speed square? Like, how hilarious would that be? It would be a 4-minute time loss at least, 4 or 5. And it would at least kind of level the playing field at that point. I don't think I'm going to do that, but I'm considering something along those lines. This is a nice run. This could be a great world record so far, although the elevator was not great. So we probably ought to do it justice and honor the run and not mess around too much. Oh no, King's fan. I don't even know what you said there. What was that? Umbrella strats, please. That's okay. One of my mods did not appreciate the umbrella strats, I guess. Yuffie percent? You know what's funny, Pear? Is Yuffie percent isn't even really a time loss. The reality is, you can world record no slots using a Yuffie strat. It's not ideal, but you could absolutely world record using Yuffie. Dummy Bear used to use a Yuffie route. It requires, of course, getting her, and then I think you use her for most of the duration of the run. But I was listening to Luzbel talk about the Yuffie strats, I think it was 2 days ago, and he was saying, he could probably world record using Yuffie if he so chose. But it is a weird route. Dummy Bear tried it out for a while, and then went away from it, I'm sure for a reason. But the way you would do it is you have to get Yuffie, you have to farm her in the world map. And then you'd have to go to the Gelnica and get the conformer for her. And so, that's a lot of time lost, but there's time gain from using double cut on Yuffie. I'm just not that familiar with the strat. I could not YOLO a Yuffie strat. I just don't know I do not know the route. And so I'll go for the 4-second time save here. Let's try to get the Barret skip. And did not get it. That's fine. Blank, I heard you got that in your hundo practice yesterday. That's really cool that you got the Barret skip. I can get it. I've gotten it randomly from time to time, but it's very rare to get. Yeah, you were very confused. I understand. I can see why. The one thing you gotta realize is if you get the paralysis dodge with Barret, when I first had it happen to me as a runner, I didn't know what to do. And I was so confused, I just ran down the hallway and exited the room. And what happens if you don't talk to Tifa and you just exit is it soft locks you in that floor of Shinra headquarters. And your run's dead, and that's what happened to me. So if you get it randomly, you just need to not panic, stay calm, and continue on talking to Tifa. Yeah, Maze, I think that's the benefit of it. Conformer, Yuffie's Conformer has some kind of, better... It ends up being better than Tifa Deathblowing. Because it doesn't have the potential miss, right? Her attacks will always hit with 2-cut. As opposed to Tifa, you're taking your 50-50 on the death blow. Well, the run could potentially die here. Yo, Kings fan, you did not say anything wrong either. I'm not sure why you were... I think they were hating on your Yuffie route or whatever it is, suggestion. Don't worry, my friend. You are safe here. So, I mean, we can die to Rufus. What is my backup here? This is a race, so... The fact we could die to Rufus is problematic. I'm actually trying to think about what I want to do here. If I get critted by Rufus, or I have a 139 damage roll on the grenade, I might want to back Will Cloud, and that would probably save the fight, is the play. But, I mean, it would be a real shame if you died to Rufus. It can happen, even on no major skips, though. It would pretty much require both a low grenade roll and a crit by Rufus. Alright, Isla, appreciate you stopping by, and enjoy those drinks. Glad you're doing better. Forget that asshole that we were talking about earlier, and go have some lighthearted good fun. I think that sounds like a great idea. We want Red going first, Barret second, and Aerith third. The strategy for this fight is whoever is most likely to get a limit, you want them going first, so that is red. And then Aerith has the slowest grenade animation, so we'll want her going last. Oh man, we're already almost up to hour 2. We're closing in on another beer chug. This is going to start to get dangerous here soon. In fact, I should probably drink some water in tandem with the beer. So we've got the limit on red. That's great. There's nothing really intriguing about this fight. You know, you can't be put to sleep. You don't want to use your limits on this fight, though. You want to save them for Hill Gunner. That's the better strat. You could use them for a grenade save, but your best bet is to save them for here. And so I believe red goes first, as long as he is not put to sleep. Due to the turn order, he'll get a limit priority. And of course, he's targeted and he's put to sleep. So there we go. There goes my extra turn. First turn. So this was the worst possible start to the fight. Had he... Oh, Jesus, really? Wow, this is great. Thanks, Gunner. I guess it's nap time, guys. Target Aerith next, just so we can have the entire party asleep. I'll use the big shot. This is a terrible Gunner fight at this point. But we can get our limits off for a grenade save. And we could get a crit in theory too. Now this is time loss here. I probably shouldn't have done that. I mean, that was simply it was a grenade save, but I don't really need to save grenades. So I'm just giving Earmouth, you know, a fighting shot to catch up here. So here we go. This is our first potential run ender. The likelihood is really low. And I wonder if I have a Braver on Cloud. What is my Braver count? 1 on Airbuster, 2 on the elevator, and no Braver yet. So hopefully we're not going to get the grenade troll. We don't want to see 138, which is very unlikely, or 139, which is possible. Okay, nice, 140, so we're safe. And this is Braver number 3. Okay. Oh, got the Keck W, nice. Congratulations for your prediction winners. I think we had a Gamba up for the Keck W. Man, these misses are bad. I would have actually liked another Braver on Cloud here. This is unfortunate, but fine. We had this last night at 3 Braver Midgar, and I still got cross slash on the laser fight, so you know it's fine. So quick menu here, hopefully. Poison and that is not lightning, that is lightning. Ooh, nice, almost back to 100,000 channel points. Congratulations. The latest update on the Twitch partner thing is still no word, guys. Of course, they only reply, I think, on business days, so they're not going to reply today or tomorrow if I do like a late night stream. But as of Monday, we're entering the 4-week mark since I've applied for partner round 3. It's a long-ass time. Twitch is really making me sweat it out this time. Alright, enjoy the cutscene, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Shay, you were asking about the dog. I think you can hear the doggo right now. He's outside talking to his frenemy across the fence. Oh yeah, Gemini. Speaking of the voice-acted mod by Sunamods, we raided Suna to end the stream yesterday. Oh, nice twofer taking out the blue bikes too. Sunamods is working on a voice-acted mod. I woke up this morning and I was still hosting Suna. And I couldn't figure out why. Because that meant he would still have been streaming since last night. And I went to his stream today, and do you know how long he's been streaming for? That maniac has been live for 50 hours straight, working on the voice-acted mod. Like, holy moly. I think he's doing a subathon, and you know, every bit or cheer or whatever extends his stream time. But that guy has got to be seeing stars. He's going on, yeah, 48 hours straight of working on the voice-acted mod. What a legend. Oh, he takes naps? Okay, well that explains it then. I figured he was going hardcore and not taking any kind of break. So he takes a nap, and what does he do during his nap time? Does he put on a VOD, or does he put on, you know, stream starting soon? What does he do for that? I'm kind of curious, actually. Stays live with a music or video playlist going while he's snoozing. Okay, it's an interesting way to handle that. So I'm sure viewership dies down while you're taking a nap, but I'm sure it picks back up too when he returns. To me, I would be interested, like, in how the viewership changes between nap time and coming back to live stream. Alright, Dimensive, no worries, man. Appreciate all the predictions. We have many capable mods that I'm sure can pick up the slack, so no worries. Alright, so let's rock and roll the motorball fight. I like to bolt first with Cloud. I don't actually know if that is every runner's standard strat. I always do. Pretty sure it should be. And I typically like to lead with Tifa. Oh my god, guys. Uh-oh. This run's in major jeopardy. That was a crit on Barret. I think we're fine, though. He'll survive Rolling Thunder unless he gets a crit on the rolling attack. If he gets critted on the rolling attack, which can crit, although well, not Rolling Thunder, Twin Burner, I don't think can crit. So he should survive here. Now, the other consideration is we've had a 226 and a 222 bolt roll. Those are pretty on the high end. If your bolt rolls average more than 224, you'll push Motorball into another Twin Burner, which here is super risky due to the crit. Barret would die. And look at Barret's HP, 222. He's got 51. The rolling attack next will do 42 or 3 or 4, right in that range. So if we over-damage here, we're in big trouble. And luckily that was a low roll, so we're fine. 41. So calculated there. This actually is going to turn out to be a nice fight. I predict this kills on Cloud's bolt. The problem is, and it's not even a problem. The problem is, if we get an encounter on the way to Calm, Barret dies, and I lose his limit. Actually, that is a problem. We're going to have to heal before Calm, or we're just going to have to YOLO it and hope for no fight. And hope for no attack on Barret. The risky part about that is the enemies on the way to Calm can do AoE attacks where there are bike enemies that hit all 3 characters and they'll kill Barret. Cloud has Restore, so I think the game plan is we gotta cure Barret. I need the big shot for bottom swell. And that's a really good point, Shriga. We haven't saved yet, and this is a race. I think we do that. Here's what I'll do. In Calm, you have 2 opportunities to save. I don't need to save. A nice Barrett skip right there. But, you know, in a race, it's just a smart thing to do. And I can also back row Cloud now, which is a good thing. Dark Soul, you think I should just risk it? The thing is, world record doesn't require perfection. If this is a no encounter, that would be great, but not quite. So here, like, these wolves would have killed Barrett if they attacked him. They actually do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, 13. Nice. But, I will safety save. What I'll do, it's only going to take like a 2 or 3 second time loss. I'll lay down a save here. The only reason why you would save here is if your computer crashes, actually. And, you know, if you guys have hung out in my stream enough, you know I've had computer crashes from time to time. And if that happens, I would just restart everything, reload the save, and we would go live again and continue the run. So I like this idea, Shriga. Let's lay down a save. You know, I'm fine with a couple saves throughout the run. It's not going to affect a potential world record. And that is true, too. I've got to save at the elevator manip. Now, that was 50 minutes ago, though. Well, where was that? That was about 40 minutes back. I think we need a newer save. So we're going to save here. Over the duration of the run, I think we'll save before Stinger Skip. We'll save before MK, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate, Carry Armor, Diamond Weapon, and Ultimate Weapon 2. And then I'll have to save before the Final Descent. You never know. You know, things can go tragically wrong if Tifa dies. So here we go. All of you predictors out there, this is your Life 2 potential, and you've got a chance at it. Hey! My man Sephi. Thanks for the res and the 15-second time loss. It's that significant. That is 15 seconds right there. So here we go again. Another attack from the dragon on Cloud. This could be 30 seconds of time loss now. Okay, just the one. Nice. I'll take that. Well, congratulations, all you Life 2 predictors out there. Blink, shall we see if Life 2 in the mines? Now, what do you mean by if Life 2 in the mines? Oh, on the fight. The one time, that's right. I'd never seen that before. It's funny you brought that up. I'd completely forgotten that, yeah, we once had Cloud die in the upcoming random encounter. And Sephiroth Life 2'd Cloud, and it surprised the hell out of me. Because the only time I'm ever acquainted with him Life 2ing is in the dragon fight. I did not know he could do that in a regular encounter, and he did. It was hilarious, too. You know, anytime he Life 2s, immediate 15-second time loss. Outside of your control. So we've got that potential coming up. I think it's really unlikely, because Sephiroth's ATB probably is really, really top tier. And so the chance an enemy gets a first turn, which is what would have to happen in that case, is really low. Well, we're about to crest the 2-hour mark, and you guys know what that means. Number one, P-Town needs to keep his coffee going. I want to keep the caffeination to try to counteract the alcohol. And number 2, we got another beer chug in about 4.5 minutes here. Hey, Day. Happy Saturday, my friend. Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Yeah, the beer be flowing. I don't really expect any issue from the alcohol affecting my speed running prowess until probably the temple. But that's the scary part, is it kind of starts to take effect in the temple. And that's when you got the Demon's Gate fight, and then the Genova Life fight, and the Schizo fight. We'll be saving a lot to make sure we're okay. Now, if you did photo skip on PC Blink, it would soft lock you right here. When Sephiroth walks out of this scene, right here, this is where you would soft lock. So you would make it to here. And then, right here, the game would crash. Well, maybe not crash, it would soft lock. Oh wow, why are we so far behind? That's really odd. This has happened to me. So much cotton in my throat. This has happened to me once before where I've made 0 movement errors and I can't explain why I'm like 5 steps behind right now. Which is what I am. 5 or 6. I don't understand why. My movement in headquarters was perfect. But I just randomly get thrown behind for some weird reason. It's okay. Even that far behind, I find I still can almost force the fight in the Mithril Mines for the preempt Genova encounter, and I can still get the elixir. But if we have to today, what I'll do is if you're too far behind, for no major skips, the game plan is you don't get the elixir in the mines that you require for the Gynatok undead boss fight, and instead you take about a 15-20 second time loss, and you get the one in Cosmic King. Day not doing too bad. You and a buddy put together a trampoline for the gals never again? Oh man. I would imagine the construction of a trampoline is rather complicated. That's a big thing. I'm sure the girls are enjoying it though, so. Is it one of those trampolines with like the nets around it, you know, and to protect them from falling out of it? That kind of thing. I've seen those before in backyards. I bet that would be a real headache to set up. Now, what I normally would do here, if I was ahead more on steps, I would do the cheeky little exit and re-enter, and save 4 seconds in the reactor. I'm too far behind. I can't do that. So we're just going to have to take the 4-second time loss. Hey, Tomahawks, welcome in, my friend. Oh no, Pear. You had a trampoline with the net and still managed to sprain your ankle. That's funny. So here, you know, I'm bonking on Sephiroth's ass. He would not exist in this scene if I exit and then re-enter, and you would be able just to go right on. So it's a 4-second time save, but it loses a step or 2, and so I don't want to do it today. Thank you, Shriga. Appreciate the heads up. We got a cutscene coming up in a sec, and indeed, we are cresting the 2-hour mark. That requires a beer chug, or we are disqualified from the race today. Yo, Matt Davis, appreciate the good luck, man. I'm drinking some lager. It's nothing crazy, you know, you're insane if you're gonna drink like 6 or 7% beers. They are old German lager. think they're like 4.5%. They're pounders as well. So I'm rocking 16-ounce beers like a real man. Unlike Earmouth, who is such a pussy that he went with 12-ounce Coors Banquet today. One day he'll man up, but it's alright. We'll let him slide today. Old German? No, Old German is like the brand. In the United States, there's a brand out of Pittsburgh that makes a beer called Old German. So that's literally the name of the beer. It basically is very cheap, cheap-ass beer. So here we go, guys. Let's celebrate the 2-hour mark with a little beer crack ASMR. And lay down a save here, too. So we were talking about this. This is an opportunity to save. And in a race, this is a good idea. Your dad's an Old German? Is he a cheap-ass bear? So here we go. I'm going to save. You know, maybe a 4-second, 5-second time loss, but well worth it. And here we go. Here's the official beer chug. Oh, man. Couldn't finish it again. Man, I'm getting out of form in my old age. Definitely not the beer chugger like I was in college. Boy, it's funny how a chugged beer affects my brain. It's like I immediately get a kind of a fog that washes over me. It kind of dies down, but like you have for like the next, minute or two, you really get this buzz that is kind of overwhelming. And you have to really focus, or else it's easy just to make a silly mistake. So here we go. Let me finish it up. That was like 3/4 of a beer. Ah, there we go. There's the sound of an empty beer can. Yo, RPG. Happy Saturday, my friend. Glad you made it for the race. How is Earmouth doing? I need the updates. Keep the updates coming. Is Earmouth even in calm yet? Or do I need to go take a nap for 10 minutes to allow him to catch up? Yeah, it's beer number 4. That's right, Shay. We did Earmouth a solid. I chugged an extra beer to try to level the playing field. So that is number 4. He's trying his best. Okay. Well, hey, that's all we can ask is that, hopefully at least one person finishes the race. Matt Davis, I told Earmouth I wanted to give him a staggered start, and I offered him up to half an hour. Believe it or not, I was willing, what I planned on doing today. Until this morning when Earmouth refused. He threw the gauntlet down and refused a handicap. I was willing to give him up to half an hour. And my plan was I was going to bring his stream up and commentate on the first half an hour of his run. And we would, talk about all the good things, and we would criticize all the bad things, and we would have a hilarious time doing it. And then we'd start our own run. But, he refused. And so here we are, doing a non-staggered start. Which I think is, gotta give Earmouth credit. He has pride. The man has pride, and I respect that. So I'm gonna honor it. and I will put my best foot forward and try to run as fast as I can and allow him a chance to beat me if he can. But the thing is, for beer percent, anything can happen, and nothing really is probably going to happen until hour 3 or 4. But after hour 3 or 4, I can tell you from my past experience, things are likely to go south. Deaths are likely in a beer percent race, and anything goes. So, even if you're 10 minutes ahead, you could die twice to Demon's Gate due to, beer-induced mistakes. And just like that, the race is even again. So you never can rest on your laurels for a beer percent race. Anything can happen. And that is true. We did take a Cool Geek time loss for the flush. But I invite you guys to definitely go watch Earmouth as well. He's a great guy, great streamer, great speedrunner. Earmouth streams are like the ultimate comfy stream. Does anyone else kind of feel that way? That, for example, when I'm like at work and I'm just looking for a really nice stream just to chill out in, Earmouth is the epitome of comfort in terms of, just putting on a stream in the background and just chilling out too. Yeah, he's out there in his Airstream. What is that? No, it's Airstream? Is that the name of the trailer he's got out in the woods? And he's just living his best life. I love it. Yeah, living out in nature, got birds and his dog. I think he has a dog, right? And you can hear his mashing, yeah. Oh god, what about me doing a hundo and him doing NMS? Oh, no thanks. I think he'd crush me. I would have to ask him to do 2 NMS races, actually. You're liking nature again now that it's not 95 outside today? Pear, remind me, Pear, you've told me before, where do you live? Where is it 95 out? Lucky you. I know it sounds like you hate that, but man, if it was 95 out, I would be licking it up. I'd be outside, going on a hike, basking in the sun. Michigan? How the hell is it 95 in Michigan? Wow, that's global warming for you, I guess. Yeah, that is abnormal. Hey, Dill Wingo. Everyone hanging out today. Did you know Dill Wingo PB'd last night? He has joined the sub 7-hour Final Fantasy VII Club. Congratulations to Dill. Big PB. And I was so happy to hear it. I was streaming last night, Dill. And I actually, while I was streaming, I turned your stream on to watch your final Safer Sephiroth fight. And I was so happy for you. You've been working really hard for that. And it is very well deserved. So congratulations are in order. Look away if you have a sensitivity to flashing lights as well. This is a flash-heavy scene. Oh, you got the Final Descent manip. Very nice. Quality run. Any sub 7 run is a very quality run. So let me ask you this. Now that you've accomplished what you were going for, which was sub 7, what is your goal next? I've got to imagine you have higher aspirations than that, to be fair. Taking 2 weeks off to chill so I don't burn out, then probably sub 650. Oh, that's a great goal. Sub 650 is a top tier time. Nice, we got the 1 second time save, beating red out the door. We're about to do the Solemn Manip. A lot of you may not have seen this lately due to Calm Skip, but this is what you would do if you were an OG runner and you were prior to the Calm Skip days. We're going to do the Solemn Manip. And then you're also going to see me do a menu buffer to skip the cutscene as well. So where are you, Solemn? So there we go, perfect. No need to save, Shriga. This is totally safe. Number one, there's no reason to die here. And number two, I am a pro. And so we ain't worried about dying here. And the one menu buffer, perfection. That was a thing of beauty right there. We don't need no save. The question is, where am I going to get this encounter? Oh, perfect. I have to force it. So that means I can get the elixir here and don't have to take a time loss to getting the one in Cosmic Canyon. No, the only person who needs the Chocobo summon is Caleb Kappa, because he forgot it in his hundo. What a papega. How the fuck do you forget Chocomod? Oh yeah, that was a 1 buffer. Did we have a prediction up for menu buffer? I don't think we did, but yeah, that was a 1 menu buffer. That was as cool as the other side of the pillow right there. I love this Turk's music. You know, Turk's music is not like my favorite track, but it might be the coolest track. You know, in terms of like, I feel like the vibe of it is just, it epitomizes like cool. It's how I would imagine Rude. If Rude had a track planned to his life as he just went about his business, that's Rude for you. And so we're going to get the elixir here, actually. And this is for Gynatok. Hey, Val. Glad you made it. Really good to see you. My favorite track is coming up here in about an hour, and it is Cosmo Canyon. So we're not that far away from it, actually. Oh, this is a great crossing. The way I judge my crossings are, you know, how far you make it. And if you make it into the dark green, that's a pretty good crossing. You know, there's like light green on the world map, there's dark green. You kind of encounter your first dark green section right here. And that means I could make it to Junon if I got lucky for a 1 encounter. And we did. Beautiful. Okay. So we're going to sell everything except the bronze bangle and the elixir here. And I'm not going to need to heal for bottom swell, I don't think. I probably will look, actually. Loco Weed, Minded Gemini, you can take that if you want. Let's go 8 potions and 27 grenades. I'm going to underbuy grenades today, actually. Try to get more Molotovs. And just because it's a race, I'm going to heal. Nope. Everyone's full health. So time lost to menu, but probably worth the check since we are in a race. Hey, left front tire, welcome in, my friend. Well, here we go. We had a perfect run last night with a first-time bio here. Let's see if our luck holds. This has been a really nice run. This run is actually looking almost as good as the one last night. And if we got a first-time bio, it would continue the trend. Let's go. Race luck, baby, is in full effect. Let's get the limit off with Barrett. I'm also going to limit with Tifa today. I didn't limit with Tifa last night. And it meant that Tifa died because the grenade rolls were bad enough and Barrett's rolls that it resulted in a double tidal wave at the end. So I'm going to play this really safe. I'm going to yeah, Tifa to guarantee no one dies on this fight. That's why I'm doing this. Normally I would not do this, but due to the race, I want to make sure no one dies here. So we're just going to chill out. Now, who is going to get bubbled? Tifa. Oh, that easy PC RNG. I don't think it's any different. So this is a fantastic fight. We're on pace for what we were last night right now. That's how good this run has been. And we're not taking a double tidal wave like we did last night. This is ahead of last night's pace, actually. We were 7 minutes, 55 seconds, I think, in the green on bottom swell for what was the God tier run. And we're ahead of it. So let's go. You know, at least while I'm not too sloppy yet from beer percent, we can try to get off to a nice head start. So, Maze, you know, for anyone else hanging out, if you're wondering how on earth are you 8 minutes ahead on this split, these are because these are not my splits. I didn't have any no major skips splits when I started running this category, and so these are Toast Matt's console splits, and so we're gonna destroy them. But keep in mind, the world record for PC is 8 hours and, 8 hours 13 minutes. And so I'll direct your attention to the bottom of my splits where it says current pace. We're already 11 minutes ahead of the current PC world record. So that is the important thing to take note of. You know, not really how far ahead we are, but how far our current pace is ahead of world record. So we're destroying, you know, console times because the loading is faster on PC. So that makes sense. But nonetheless, like, we are actually 11 minutes ahead of the current world record. And so that's a good thing. P-Town, would I kill Sid if you can, and why would you kill him with lava? It's a different kind of question, left front tire. Sid is my favorite character. So no, I would not want to kill Sid. Sid is my guy. I have a lot in common with Sid. We share many character traits, I feel, that are very similar. So Sid is my man. I would never kill Sid. And why would I kill him with lava? I don't know how the lava plays into it, but if Sid ever wanted to die, I think he'd probably prefer to go out in a rocket explosion to space. You know, if Sid could pick himself the way to go out, it'd probably be like the Challenger shuttle. At least he was on his way to space, and he went out trying, with a hope and a dream. Yeah, he had his opportunity, Cal Show, exactly. Hey, Gibbet Reese, happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome in. Glad you made it for the race today. Oh God, blink. I will leave that one unanswered. I like your question, though. There's a reason I named Kate Ken the Ben for our community appreciation run. Let's just say that. I think that sums up my answer for you. But Reese, happy Saturday. Glad you made it. Well, what a nice run we're having today. The run last night got a first-time right arm and an M10 drop, if you can believe it. Those are both 8% and 14%, and we got them both. And we threw it all away. Like, it was the god run. And we threw it all away because in prison I forgot to put both enemy skills on Cloud. And we did not get Laser, did not get Big Guard, and then I got Death Sentence after I realized the mistake, but it was too late. It was a Pyrrhic victory, which means we won the battle, we saved time, but we lost the war. The run could not continue at that point. But the good news is, this run today is equally as good. So, you know, who knows? Maybe we get a right arm. And maybe we get an M10 drop. Yeah, I know, Greece. Did you guys see my post on Discord this morning? I was hanging out. Noob Forever was doing a watch party of my Hundo VOD. And Ken the Ben graced the channel with his presence and claimed that he could best my 1602 world record with a sub 10-hour Hundo. Quite the what's the word I'm searching for here? The beer's already kicking in. Quite the claim, I guess. I don't know, Matt. Ken the Ben is a god among Final Fantasy VII speedrunners, I guess. Is Ken the Ben in the house today? I mean, he might be, for all I know. Here I am talking about him to his face. I'm actually gonna look. No Ken the Ben. Alright, good. I would actually feel guilty if he was here. He's probably still hanging out with Noob right now. But I took a screenshot of his comment and I posted it to my Hundo channel on Discord. I thought it was pretty funny. He can't figure out what an ISO is, like the disk ISO used for like emulator. He's so funny. Lately, he's really been off of FF7 and he's been talking about his financial acumen and what a like. And his conquest to, you know, conquer the world in a financial perspective. He is indeed rather boastful, yeah. Unabashedly boastful, you know. He does not come on soft, he comes on strong. 10-hour hundos. Multi-country, multinational businesses he plans on starting, you know. Definitely is entertaining. If there's one thing you can say about Ken the Ben, he is an endless amount of entertainment. In terms of like fan fiction, I think is how Monetary Dragon puts it, right? It's like fan fiction. And the real question is he a troll or is he an actual person? Is he doing this on purpose? Is he actually that aloof and crazy? No one knows the answer. But I have told you guys the tale of Ken the Ben many a time. I mean, we know the legend of Ken the Ben. Yeah, you think he's actually a comedian, Matt? I don't know what to think, but he's an endless source of entertainment, if nothing else. Alright, easy 5k kill. Nice. Hey, Juanito. Happy Saturday, my friend. Welcome in. Silmore. Very good to see you as well. Really? Do I like Sid? He slaps women. He slaps women. Well, hey. I said I liked Sid. I didn't say I agreed with everything he does, Left Front Tire. That's not fair. It's never okay to slap women. Then again, Aerith slaps Cloud. Is it okay to slap men? I mean, let's be equal opportunity here, guys. In the upcoming play in Gold Saucer, Aerith is about to slap the shit out of Cloud. So if you're going to criticize Sid for slapping Shara, you better criticize Aerith for slapping Cloud. Or else you're being preferential to sex. Let's be honest about this. It can't go both ways. Yo, Dahomey, Red Bull. Sir NyQuil, good to see you guys. Glad you made it. Man, I have got to piss like a racehorse right now, but I don't have a break for a minute. When is my next break? I guess my next break is Cosmo Canyon, actually. No, that's not true. I get a minute break on the gondola ride to Gold Saucer. I'll have to run to the boys' room then. Yeah, exactly. The boat scene maze, you could. It's not that long, though. There's really no break on the cargo ship. I'm gonna have to hold out until then. A race horse would piss where it stands. I mean, I could literally just take a break and go to the bathroom. We're quite ahead of Earmouth. But this is a very nice run, guys. We need to honor this run. We're not going to take extra breaks, because this run is looking fantastic. It deserves me to try my hardest. Yo, Elliot, appreciate the follow. Menu time. Here we go. We're going to buy extra stuff today. 2 Phoenix Downs, 1 Echo Screen, 3 Hypers, 8 Tranks, and 1 Tent. So that is 1 extra Phoenix Down in case we get into trouble on MK or something else. The run is not going to die to a lack of Phoenix Downs. Now, normally I would only buy 1, and I would use that money on a Molotov. But considering this is a race, the better play is to have the backup Phoenix Down. Yes, Gooden, and thanks again, Gooden, for coming in with the sub at the very end of last night's stream as it was dead in the water. Trust me, we're gonna be good to go with Big Guard today. You got my word on. Oh, that reminds me, I updated our splits. We had a couple split redemptions, Sillamore. And thank you for your rename a split, Bottom Swell to Bioswell. Dine and Dash is Cornfed, and Rex Soul is... who was that? I actually forget who Rex Soul was, but the guy in a talk split is different now as well. I forget if that was 4 or who that was, actually. And I've already missed 2 commands here. So let's get our game face on. I like to have fun in this minigame, and not only get the commands, but try to do them perfectly in step time with the other characters, so it looks like it's a scripted scene. And I'm not always great at it, but I try. And there is 100 though, so time to spin, guys. We go for the spin world record. As Earmouth just posted that clip in chat, that is the world record. For spins, the goal is to get 100 points, and I've already not made the easy to world record here, since I did an extra command, and I missed 2. But afterwards, you spin, and try to go for the world record. We're not going to get it today. I think this is about 7. 11.5 isn't even the record. I have gotten 12.5, actually. Sir NyQuil, I'll be leaving in 25 minutes to stream some Ocarina of Time, but I'll be back after the race. Well, it's a good thing I like you, because one of my chat rules is do not self-promote, Sir NyQuil. But you seem like a good guy, so I'll let you slide. No, I can't take a break yet, left front tire. This isn't long enough. I gotta move right here with Cloud. It's all good, Sir NyQuil. I was just saying, my #1 chat rule is don't self-promote. However, I was saying I like it. Seem like a good guy. So no worries. Hey, Solo. Sorry I ignored you, man. Chat has been fast and furious today. And, of course, beer percent, I'm a little more aloof than normal. What were you saying? Am I going to fire up the PS2 soon? Well, that depends. I have a sub-goal up for starting to do console runs for Final Fantasy VII. That's up to you guys. If we hit the sub-goal, we will do a console grind and see how we stack up against the competition. Unfortunately, we're about to hit the sub-apocalypse, guys. On my birthday, we had 125 subs in one day, and those are going to drop off, I think, this week. And so what I'll probably do is lower the goal, so it's actually realistic to hit. And I'd love to see how we stack up on console. I have high expectations of myself always, and I expect a lot. Any gifters out there? Right. But it's up to you guys. If you want to see it, I'll do it, and if you don't, no worries. I'll always rock and roll my own thing. But important menu coming up. Got to Hyper and Trank. We have a preemptive setup for Genova Birth. And also Shiva and Steel. So here we go. This is a Red and Tifa fight. I think they fall off next week. Actually on Tuesday, good. And I think they fall off. Hyper, Trank. This is going to be Shiva and this is Steel. And we go. Nice menu. Let's go. So we're going to force a fight. This is for just setting up a preemptive Genova encounter. Right about here. And then we're going to load into the door and run straight to Genova. My plan, though, is I think probably doing some sort of subathon next week. Don't quote me on this. I don't really have any concrete plans yet. But I think my plan is to do some sort of subathon for the very first time. I've never done that before. Just to kind of, get a feel for how I like it. Test it out. To try to offset that sub-apocalypse day. And so I don't quite know what kind of thing I'm going to do yet. It might be a hundo, to be fair. It might be. But I will do something to try to kind of get us back to where I like the comfy sub goal to be. So here we go. Bravery number 4. Whoa, 615. That was a high roll. Nice. Oh, the opening stop. If this misses, this is the best possible opening. Let's go. 420 HP on red. We got the worst possible opening last night. We got the stop that hit. So when Genova Birth uses stop. It skips a turn, hence all of the grenades that are being thrown here. You know, Genova Birth is just standing there looking dumb. Now we really want a Braver with Cloud here, and this is on Cloud. Beautiful. Oh, but because of the elevator, it didn't give him a limit. What a bummer. Well, this is problematic, actually. At a very minimum, require one more from Cloud out of this fight, and this will do it. Hopefully this is a single tail laser. That's the ideal scenario. Nice. So this is number 5. No, 8th, I did not. It's the weekend. Twitch won't get back to me until 8. But, yeah, we're over 3 weeks now. No response on the 3rd round of partnership yet. Oh, nice. There we go. At least we'll get a build-up to limit number 6. This is a great fight so far. No, left front tire. I'm not going to YOLO Final Fantasy IX, my friend. I don't know that speedrun at all. This is on Cloud, I think. That's a limit on Cloud. Beautiful. I just don't know if I'm going to get this off. I think Genova's dead before I can. That's kind of unfortunate, but that was a great fight. Gold split. We're ahead of where we were last night. As crazy as that is. Because last night's run was God tier. Hey, Black Cat. Yeah. Don't worry. I also picked the wrong option here. You want to pick option 2 right here. Tifa turning her head is your visual cue. And I lost 10 seconds last night that I'm not going to lose today. So we're actually destroying last night's pace, believe it or not. By almost a minute. And yeah, I'm going to have PTSD from forgetting to equip those E-skills for a long time. So don't worry, I'm good. But man, what a nice run. I bet you were 10 minutes ahead of your mouth right now. I mean, even if he had decent RNG, there's no way he could keep pace with this. This is insane. Yeah, Sillamore. No need for Ifrit. That's a time loss for no major skips. You would need it for Hundo, though. Option 2 is actually a little faster right there with Aerith. You skip a text box. Sir Nyquil, are you new enough you've never seen me run a hundo? Because I ran 2 hundos a week for 5 months until last month. I think you are new enough, yeah. So hundo indeed. Knights of the Round, of course, is definitely required for for hundo. You have to have every materia. I think for the subathon next week, I'm probably going to run a hundo, so you can look forward to that. And Knights of the Round is crucial for hundo. Not only do we get it, but we use it to win a lot of boss fights, like Diamond Weapon, Ultimate Weapon, Carry Armor, Proud Clod, a lot of fights. Knights of the Round is an integral part of hundo. And if you're new to hundos, you know, they're no joke. It's a 17-hour speedrun. I was hanging out in Noob Forever's stream today, who's watching my hundo live on stream to review it and learn. And Ace actually said he was going to verify my hundo today. So it will finally be on speedrun.com. It's been over a month now since I think I submitted it. And that's fair. You know, hundos are big things, so it's completely fair. They take time. But, you know, we can get excited about, you know, if you want to watch it, it'll be on speedrun.com. Hopefully by tomorrow. It's on YouTube already, though. And we cure up here, and then we put cover on cloud, and strip that, and go. Nice menu. Man, my menuing is so good these days. Thank God I'm a full heal. I just can't tell you like how happy it makes me to be back to full health. Oh, nice. We're making it a long ways. Alright, Silmore, have a great night, my friend, and thanks for stopping in. Ooh, it's the Earmouth special. We have a very exciting egg sighting today. Earmouth is an egg type of guy. He has an egg emote. I know, my menuing is too good. I completely eliminated an entire prison menu. But we're gonna watch, we're not gonna watch, we're going to walk 7 steps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and go. Yo, Sir NyQuil. I'm sorry to hear you're sick of ads, but thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the ad-free race today, my friend. I appreciate you. Oh wow, Earmouth just finished spinning. Well, hey, you never know what's gonna happen, guys. I could die to Demon's Gate. I could, you know, you never know. This is beer percent, and we're closing in on another beer chug. And with every one, it becomes more risky. Oh, also, I did something new last night for the very first time. I just passed a turbo ether. I'm gonna get it today. Brand new routing. Getting the turbo ether. Yeah, I know. You know, it is a very small price to pay for ad-free content, especially when you consider like a hundo. You know, a lot of people only stream for 4 or 5 hours. Like for a hundo, you're talking, you know, 18 to 20 hour stream. In terms of bang for your buck, you know, that is a fair exchange of goods, I feel. For sure. And I don't even run that many ads. I run a lot lower ads than Twitch recommends that the average streamer does. But we're gonna walk 7 steps right here and get the turbo ether today. I do this because I'm finding I often lack MP for the Rocket Town. 5, 6, 7. The Rocket Town segment, and you can get this a long ways away. And still make the bomb fight on the bridge. Easily make it, like not even close. It is not an issue. And the nice thing about that is 0 time loss, because what I would have had to do is spend a bunch of time forcing a fight in prison running around, looking stupid. And instead, I'm turning that time loss into something beneficial. I'm getting the turbo ether with it. And maybe I get a first time right arm steal again. How epic would that have been? Last night we got a first time right arm. It was pretty crazy. 1, 2, 3. Yo, left front tire. Coming in hot with the 5-pack of gift subs. Thank you so much, my friend. One of which went to Earmouth, who we are racing against today. What a legend. Yo, left front tire, thank you so much. That is very nice, and I'll tell you what. I'll put some consideration into your request for Final Fantasy IX. You know, to be honest, a lot of my community is actually, I've noticed, is a big FF9 fan. And I've been considering learning the run, simply because you guys seem to really like it a lot. As we sell the ether and the motor drive, and also the lightning, fire all and sense, and then buy 36 Molotovs. Yeah. But thank you again, left front tire. If you got a sub, enjoy, guys. Enjoy the ad-free race today. Yo, Kings fan as well. Jesus, look at you guys. You already got a level 3 hype train going. Bringing the heat today. Appreciate the support, guys. Kings fan, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 3 months, my friend. I've definitely considered Final Fantasy IX Left Front Tire. Not because of me, simply because of my community. I've noticed a lot of you have been mentioning you would enjoy Final Fantasy IX. I didn't get that response for Final Fantasy VIII. The overwhelming response was, please no Final Fantasy VIII. But for 9, a lot of people have been responding very positively to it. And so I'll put some thought into it. Yo, Ebenezer, appreciate the follow, my friend. How much for a Final Fantasy VI 100% glitchless, Dahomey? I mean, it's not about monetary stuff, Dahomey. Like, I don't stream for the money. You know, your contributions go toward improving the stream, and God knows I need to improve my streaming setup. There's a lot of things I've been slacking on. It's not about the money, though. I mean, how long is a 6 100% glitchless run? I'm not really familiar with that category. Oh shoot, picked the wrong option here. And this is my bathroom break, guys, so I'm gonna hit the restroom, enjoy the gondola ride. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, made it back just in time. Let's go. Time to name Kate. What am I going to name him today? FF9 Casual is about 10 hours with no side quests. Yeah, that's about right. Fairly long, actually, compared to 7. Yeah, good, and actually, I was planning on running Final Fantasy X today. That was the game plan. However, the race was offered, and well, I actually offered the race, and Earmouth accepted, and so that is the game plan today. But don't worry, there will be more Final Fantasy X, probably Tuesday. Since I didn't do 10 today, I think you guys can expect a Final Fantasy X run Tuesday for sure. And then Saturday is probably going to be a hundo. And probably my first ever subathon. I don't really know how I'm going to set it up or kind of go about it yet, but I'll look into it over the week. Yeah, I'll go CA today. Hey, Tirith, happy Saturday. Welcome in. You guys are too supportive. Appreciate the level 3 hype train, guys. You rock. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That has to be incorrect. That can't be right. Is that a 0 on the end of that 5? I'm scrolling up my chat and the 50 gift subs is so long I can't find the beginning of the subs. Gooden, my friend, has gifted 50. 50. That's not 5. That is 50 gift subs to the community. Oh my god, Gooden, that is so much money. I don't even know how to respond to that. That's crazy, my friend, and I love you for it. Thank you so much. That is an incredible show of support for the community, and I can't express to you how nice that is. Guys, if you got a gift sub, enjoy. I don't know how you would have dodged it if you didn't. That's got to include everyone in chat who is not currently subbed. Yo, Gooden, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the content, man. I think he requested another 10 run. I guarantee you it will be on Tuesday now. Because of that. You got my word on it. That one will be for you. And apparently, guys, that means I believe we hit console runs. It does. We're 3 over the console goal. Okay, I need to not... Jesus, that was crazy enough. I got a menu I gotta do here that ruined the run last night, forgetting to equip enemy skills. Let me take care of this menu real quick. Let's get the enemy skills lock and loaded and not blow the run like we did last night. Yes, it is focus time. Do not get thrown off by... Wow, what an overwhelming support. Jesus, thank you so much. Gooden. Kate, boom boom. Tifa gets manipulate and transform. Back row. Cloud gets both these skills. Forgetting... Oh, nope. I go down here. And we back road, and we go. You know, good, and I can't even tell you how much I appreciate that. And thank you so much. Is all I'll say. You rock, my friend. Glad you enjoy the content. Oh, yes, as we also approach... No, we're getting mugged. What is this? A Phoenix down? They're both... Oh my god, thank god. Those are not vital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Well, that was unfortunate. I've never had anything stolen on that fight yet, let alone 2 things. But luckily, I bought an extra Phoenix down as a backup today, since we're doing a race. So we should be okay, but that was really unfortunate. So we lost a grenade, lost a Phoenix down. But honestly, we'll be fine. Hey, Mealy, welcome in, my friend. Good to see you. Well, geez, we knocked that level 5 hype train out of the park, I think. Is there anything that could have been stolen there that would have ruined the run? Honestly, I don't think so. The fire ring is on Tifa, and that's why we equip it on her. So that it can't be stolen. There's a reason we do that menu right away. The Phoenix down is unfortunate, but I'll be buying more Phoenix downs here soon. The grenade is irrelevant. I have plenty of grenades. That is okay. The elixir would have been really bad, though. That's a good point. Now I picked up the extra turbo ether, and so I would have been, I would have been mad if that got stolen. A lot of gil would have hurt too. I think the worst thing that could have been stolen is an elixir, and that would have resulted in about a 25-second time loss in Cosmo Canyon. So at least none of this is time loss. And due to the fact this is a race today, I'll be saving before MK. Well, we have an elixir for Gynetalk, so we're okay in that respect. We are indeed okay. I think I'm going to have to VIP Gooden. That is the only appropriate way to say thank you so much for 50 gift subs. Once again, Gooden, I appreciate you, my friend. You rock, dude. Trank Barrett and rock and roll. Let's go, guys. Oh, ATB to wait. And let's go. So we have the laser fight coming up. This also has a bull motor, so we might just pick up Matra Magic for the fun of it as well. And we force this, you just gotta guarantee you don't load into the loading zone here. That's your risk. So this will be the laser fight. Well, let's hope Tifa is on her manip game here. Whoa, that was a crit. One Braver, one Grenade will kill the Motor Ball, and that's number 7. So we need to get Cross Slash on this fight. Oh, nice. First time manip. Let's go. That should fill. That is Magic Barrier. So that should mean that we'll do 300 damage still, and we can save a Molotov and use a grenade here. Now we don't need Major Magic. I'm memeing about that. That is irrelevant. But, ooh, is that? Yeah, that's 2 Bravers, so we're good. This should be Cross Slash, if my counting is correct. So let's take a look at the victory menu. Show me Cross Slash. Okay, we're still 1 short. That's fine. I'll get in on MK. I'll get in on Palmer. You know what? Because this is a race today. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Cosmo Canyon. I'll use it to kill a sneaky step, and we'll get Cross Slash on that fight. That's a much better idea. So I think what we'll do is in the Beach Plug fight, if Cloud doesn't get a limit, which he might, he might get attacked for no time loss. We might get the limit, and if not, I'll use a triple attack, manipulated attack from a sneaky step to give Cloud what must be the final Braver we need for Cross Slash. And then for the MK fight, we're probably not going to have Cross Slash unless we get a lucky attack on Cloud from a Sonic Speed enemy that fills up his limit bar. Yeah, we got the Dyne fight first. After that is a nice break, and we'll celebrate the no counter coming up with a nice beer chug. I think that's a nice game plan. Man, console runs are in our future. Final Fantasy X first on Saturday, or on Tuesday though. And potentially first turn Molotov, so we don't have to sweat the potential death here. Nice. So this will be a win. If we don't get countered, this will be a perfect fight. Hey, Cornfed, welcome back. Welcome back from dad mode. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. So here we go. This Molotov will be the final one. We'll find out if we get a counter. It's a 10-second time loss. If we do. Okay, so we got the counter. Still, nice time save. So last night, the RNG was so crazy. We were 14 minutes ahead here. So, you know, the RNG is not insane today, but it's been really good. We had a right arm, of course. But this is still the second best NMS run we've ever had. Yo, hello internet. Welcome in, my friend. Happy Saturday. Appreciate the good luck. Any remake fans out there, if you don't know Hello Internet, they are one of the leading remake speedrunners around. Go drop them a follow. World record holder, I think. Or at least former. Real good dude. Not living your best life if you're not following them. But alright, you guys know the deal. Beer percent today. We have crested the 3-hour mark, and that requires a beer chug. So let's get the job done. Or face disqualification. So here you go. Here is your beer crack ASMR and the beer chug. Oh, man. Yeah, cheers, guys. That was half of a beer. It's making me feel old that I can't chug a beer anymore. Alright, here's part 2. And the sound of an empty beer. Whew. Boy, that one went straight to the membrane. This is when things are going to start getting interesting. Number 1, pick option 2. Glad I caught that. My experience with beer percent is hour 4 is where things can start to kind of get a little bit on the tipsy side. And we're approaching that point. That is right when you hit the Demon's Gate fight. So that's going to be a hilarious fight. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, we're almost up to Stinger Skip, guys, in Cosmo Canyon. I think you all know that is my favorite part of the entire speedrun. So we can look forward to that. Some nice, chill Cosmo Canyon vibes as well. And who knows, maybe we get the glitched out Chocobo race today. Is that right, Blank? There is no such thing as a Final Fantasy VI speedrun. I think someone mentioned Connor Curdell tried to do it, right? Didn't really enjoy his experience with it or something. Is this a... dude, this is a glitched out Chocobo race, guys. Jesus, this run today. Well, this is going to be about a 20 to 30 second time save. If you haven't seen this before, it only happens on PC. It's random. I have an intuition, though. I've got a feeling I'm starting to figure out why this happens. It has to do with your confirmation on the final Esther text box. And you can see the time save. It's not only me that's going turbo speed, it's the other Chocobos too. And so this is a massive time save. Just to randomly get. So let's fucking go. We got that like 3 or 4 runs ago too. I have no idea, Ace, but here's my theory, is when I do hundos, and I use turbo for them, I have a feeling that maybe like closing the text boxes, kind of like fast elevator, I would equate it to fast elevator, basically. Now, tell me if you disagree with this, but my theory is if you close all the, well, the final text box or something like pixel perfect, and I'm also mashing start, is what I'm also doing. I have this assumption. I've found when I mash start, I am more often getting a glitched out chocobo race. My theory is one of the two, or maybe both, are potentially affecting the glitched out race. I can't tell you why, but that's my working theory. And nice, no egg. But, you know, this is all speculation. No one really knows. Oh, we got Braver with Cloud. Let's go. I mentioned I was going to hope to get it on this fight, and we got a first time to win. Wow. This is really crazy RNG, actually. Chef, you didn't do anything different the other day and you got it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing. Honestly, it could just be totally random. I'm gonna skip the big guard split since I forgot, and it is Cosmo Canyon time, guys. You know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna save. Let's save right here. Just because it's a race, and we might as well have a save. It's been about an hour and a half since I've saved, so that's a smart move. Interesting. Hold on. I want to read this from Ace. I need a break, though. I gotta talk to this guy in pick number 2. Yeah, Libdom. This is a race versus Earmouth today. So please go watch Earmouth as well. I highly recommend it. He's a great guy. He's running on console, though. And as much as I offered to give him half an hour head start, he refused it. So we started in tandem. And, you know, that's a testament to his moral fortitude, I think, right? You know, he didn't want it, so we started at the same time, and so that is what it is. You know, he's running on console. PC should be 10 to 15 minutes faster. But then again, it is a beer percent race, and anything can happen. Oh, God. 10,000 years of shame if I lose. Well, we're off to, I think, a 15-minute head start already, Lipton. So if I lose, it's on me, for sure. But hold on, I wanted to read what he said. Because it regarded the turbo chocobo race. So my sort of thought may be that mashing buttons may induce lag and slow down the game. And on the first frame of loading the Chocobo Race module, it determines how long it takes to process game logic and uses that to determine how long a frame is. It's an interesting point, Ace, because my turbo depresses my FPS. And so, you know, for example, Chef uses a Steam turbo that would not depress his FPS, but I do. And I get 4 or 5 glitched out races in hundos. So your theory, actually, I kind of support. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. I don't know how we'd ever prove it. But I like your working theory, for sure. Oh, I gotta get my Stinger Skip notes up. They're not up. And I do get a break coming up here, guys. I'm gonna take it. I have not had a break all day. Man, we are flying today. This is a crazy run. I'm so happy that after throwing away last night's run, I have an equally good run going. But this is the break. Enjoy the cutscene, guys. I will be back in just a minute. Appreciate you being here for the race with Earmouth. Stinger Skip is coming up next. This is a fantastic track. Perfect for some P-Town ASMR. Appreciate everyone being here for the race today. It's been a good one so far. I'm debating saving before Stinger Skip. I think I'm gonna do it. I think it would be smart to lay down a save. We run right by it. It'll only be like a 5-second time loss. Let's do it. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-da-na-na-na. Not now. That's the save point. We'll do it on the way back. First, the campfire scene. Hope you guys have your s'mores ready. Well, this is a fairly inebriated Stinger Skip we're going to attempt to pull off here. I really hope this goes well. If we make it through here, we're looking nice. I'll save before MK and DG. And if shit hits the fan, you know, we'll just run it back. Oh. Oh, wow. I didn't know you could sit on the left side of Earmouth. Yeah, we already did the 3-hour beer. We're good to go on that. I've never actually done that before. I didn't even know you could sit adjacent to Earmouth. Makes it difficult to run to red when you do that, though. Okay. I don't know why, but I'm a little nervous for Stinger Skip. I think it's because of the beer. So there's Tifa, and I am gonna save. Yo, Haru, glad you made it. Happy Saturday. So here's the save. Yeah, appreciate the good luck. Perfect timing. Might want to wait for Stinger Skip to make that store run. This is a big moment in the run. This run is very, very fast. You know, we're racing today, but we're also looking to lay down a new world record. And this is the kind of pace that would result in a really nice one. But the problem's gonna be the beer percent later on. I predict issues. Yo, Kevin CK, good to see you, man. Glad you made it. It's going down very smooth so far. I can tell you, though, I'm starting to get a little tipsy. If we get through here, I'll feel real good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That was more like 16, but should be fine. Got some lager going. 16-ounce pounders. Just cheap American piss water is what I'm working with. Am I forgetting anything here? Really don't think so. Both these skills are on cloud. We want to make this before we get a fight. Good. I want to check the other notes real quick. I think we're fine. Force a fight right here for Stinger Skip. I'm gonna get death sentence on this fight. Oops. Oh wait, we're going to Braver. This is gonna be cross slash right here. So we have to Braver. I'm on 7, that is now 8. Interesting, Red's ATB was faster than Tifa's. I'm gonna Potion Cloud. I don't want him to die. Probably should have cured, actually, the Cloud, saved the potion. Nice minute. You could argue you might want to build up Cloud's limit here, but you could get one in the 3 fights in the Mountain Evil section. So here we go. Stinger skip time. Cross/ gained. Open the menu. Walk right. Run left, run right, run left, run right. Up in L1. Down in L1. Up, add in L1. Should be the first stinger skip. Menu. Run right, left, right, left, right. L1 up, release L1. Second stinger skip, like it ain't no thing. Let's go. I would prefer not to get a duplicating Gynatok boss fight, and that requires forcing a fight beforehand, then is a cheeky little preemptive as well. Nice intoxicated stinger skip, if I don't say so myself. And should be a preemptive. Oh, okay, it's not a preempt due to the elevator manip changing formations. I forgot that. This is as it should be. Oh, and that built up a limit on Cloud. I like that a lot. But yeah, thanks for the GGs, guys. Gooden, Shay, Mog, Maze. Maybe we get a first turn here. I don't think so. Cloud's ATB isn't good enough. I almost tossed that elixir on a fire thing. That would have been pretty tragic. Alright, let's go. Well, I can close those notes out, and it is back to the J-Rod route. Beautiful. Well, Huntagi, good point. Phoenix Downs are only effective 25% of the time. So you could Phoenix Down him. I have 1 Phoenix Down. And, you know, in previous runs, like, you know, I've had to YOLO that. Those are my infamous P-Town, P-Down strats. It's very risky, especially in a race. Yeah, we often have an X potion for Gynatok. That would be for Hundo. Now, where do we get the X potion for Hundo? I actually don't know. Ace, if you're still lurking, where does that X potion for Hundo come from? Because we get the elixir in the hotel from Cosmo Canyon. That's not an X potion. Oh, we get it from the Turks Reno fight. Okay. So the reason why we do that is, you know, an elixir restores MP as well, and the X potion is just, you know, HP, so we prefer to waste the X potion. I could totally use an elixir, but, you know, you might as well save the elixir and use the X potion, because it does exactly how much HP Gynatok has, which is 5,500. But we don't do the Turks fight for no major skips. And you can get an X potion in Gungaga, Kevin. We get that in a chest after the temple, before the Genova life fight. So you're 100% correct. We pick up an X potion. And you have that in case you get Lapist opening by carry armor. The strategy, if you get Lapist, you know, hopefully not double, but single, is to death blow with Tifa and then X potion Cloud and Sid to restore their HP. And so that is what that X potion is for. Well, realistically, we're nearing the halfway mark of no major skips with a really, really nice run so far. I can attest that beer percent has really not affected me much, but I'm starting to feel the alcohol depressing my mental faculties. So everything's up in the air from here on out. Well, hope MK goes well. I really would not love a reset for MK. I will save though. So menu I gotta do, Barrett for red, ATB active. And that ends the best music in the game. Well, you know, Demon's Gate is such a fast reset. The problem here is this. The save for MK I'm going to do on the world map, and it's not a problem. The only issue is it's just a longer reset if I have to do it, right? Because it's not, I don't want to use the save point prior to MK. You probably could, because steps are so loose for no major skips, but I don't want to test that out live in a run. So I'm going to save on the world map right here after we exit Mount Nebel. You know, for a race scenario, normally I would never save here, but for racing you have to save. Because you can die in this fight. You know, we could get opening trying, for example. So let's lay down a save. That way we're safe if the doomsday scenario occurs. And I'll probably take my time with the MK menu. You know, when you're doing a race, you don't want to make a menu mistake. The main way I think I would die on MK isn't messing up the fight as much as coming in unprepared, basically. So I'll be focusing in here. Probably not reading chat till I'm into Rocket Town at this point. Trank everyone. ATB the weight. I would love an attack on Cloud. Oh, I like a quick escape too. So we're going to be doing a cross/Liss MK fight, which is fine. You don't need cross/. The risk is if you mess up the final part of the fight, you know, people can die. And that can affect your Demon's Gate fight. So here we go. I think I'm behind enough. There's a preemptive encounter next I'll get before MK. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Trank everyone. ATB to wait. Reset Tifa's limit. Seraph Comb on red. Tifa gets the Power Soul. Now we exchange the weapon to red. He gets Poison there and then Restore and All. He usually gets Rama as well. Red cures all. Check his status. 45. Perfection. Let's rock and roll MK, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do me dirty with an opening trying, bro. Good. Alright, Red, make my day with a perfect 99, will ya? Make this easy on me. That's all I ask for beer percent. Ah, well. I'm gonna use Cloud for this, actually. Well, Red's fine as well. Because I want a mini Tifa. Well, we got the 99. It didn't hit. That would have been beautiful if it hit. That would have been the perfect fight. Nice, got mini to hit. Alright, let's re-bio with Red. No need for mini? Come on, Red. I need you here. 99! Wow. Well, what do you know? That's the second biotic, I think. This should kill for Lucky Sevens. Hey, what a beautiful MK fight. PogChamp. Perfectly played. Let's go. No need for counter. This should be a preemptive fight as well. What a fight. Fucking beautiful. Let's go. I think we ought to run beer percent permanently, guys. We do have a menu here that I probably ought to do now. Red, remove all. Arrange, he gets poison, Cloud gets restore. Tifa now gets long range and then removes these to sell them. Cloud cures, and we go on Cloud cures. And ATB active. Wow, what a fight. That was almost the task strat. Yeah, that looked pretty nice. Hey, King Ferrand? Oh, you bet. This is easily on world record pace. It's actually at the moment, if you look at the second line in my live split, the current pace is 7 hours, 56 minutes. That is currently 17 minutes ahead of world record pace. That's how crazy this pace is. And did I go on active? Pretty sure I did, right? Anyone actually can confirm? I'm pretty sure I went on active, but I'm gonna sell all of our equipment. So armlet, gem ring, that, nothing down there. We're also gonna sell transform, manip, ice, and all. 21 of those, 11 of those, 2 of those, 8 of these, 31 and 3. And I have extra gil. Let's buy an extra Phoenix down with that. So we're setting ourselves up for the gil is kind of to set us up. In fact, I have too much gil, unfortunately. I think I'm like 20 gil too much. Should have bought an extra hyper. You guys are looking for some predictions, huh? I don't know. Any mods around who want to do a Palmer prediction on first time bio? Wouldn't be a bad predict for sure. I know. My mods are allowed to be lazy. They know that. Hey, it's Saturday for them too. You know, if they want to chill out and just have a lazy Saturday, that's okay. Although, if you wanted to do a prediction, you could do first time bio on Palmer. I didn't see if we got an M10 drop. I don't think we did, though. Oh, look at that. We got the time save. We got the fast Sid. This run is crazy, actually. Yo, Dave Cat. You missed a blazing start. We're racing Earmouth today for a beer percent race, though. And so, things are likely to go off the rails as we get deeper into the run today. So you never know. No M-Temps, I blank. I appreciate you confirming that. Thank you. I'm going to check active, I think, real quick, just for Palmer. Yeah, I knew I did. Okay. Yeah, man. We're gonna roll deep tonight. You got my word on it. I will finish this run. We're saving frequently, so we will finish. And as long as this run finishes, I guarantee it will be world record. Well, I can't guarantee it, I guess, but there's a high degree of likelihood it will world record. And this is a nice break. I don't particularly need it. The beer is definitely kicking in, though. I think I'll probably... I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Yo, Pete Swanson. Happy Saturday, my friend. Appreciate the good luck. The current world record is Chef Bomb. If you want to use the command NMSWR or check speedrun.com, you can see the current world record holder. But I'm going to hit the restroom, guys. Palmer is next. I will be right back. am back. Well, no M10s for Palmer. I do have one thing I need to take care of, though. Number 1, I need to organize my high potions and customize them into the second slot. And number 2, and much more importantly, VIP good. Well deserved. Welcome to the VIP club, my friend. Doesn't do much for you, but hey, enjoy. I don't have many VIPs on my channel, but the ones that are, they're either OGs from my Twitch Plays speedrun days, and I VIP them out of deferential treatment because they're OG friends of mine, or they're people who have shown overwhelming support for the stream. That's the way I do my VIPs. And so good, and again, I appreciate you. Well deserved. But alright, Palmer's coming up next. This is, unlike Hundo, where we Aqua Bong Palmer into submission. This is a Molotov and a bio fight. Yeah, King Ferrand, appreciate the compliment, my friend. Well, Tirith, I had enemy skills for MK today. So we were nicely situated for the MK fight. You know, that's the way the MK fight should look. Oh. Well, let's look for bio to hit first try. That would be nice. The way this run's going, we've had amazing RNG. The only things we didn't get were the M10 and the right arm drop. We got those last night. With that exception, though, I'm going to do one more thing here. I'm going to customize my menu. Arrange. Where are high potions? Jeez, way down there. We want those second slot just so we have a really nice, comfortable fight and can easily heal. You know, they were way down there. That's like 4 menus down, and that can get you in trouble. I like the Cloud has Cross Slash. That's ready for... Oh, nice. Fire on Tifa. I can keep Molotoving. I need to heal. Yo, Matt Scratch Fever, welcome in, my friend. Get comfy. We got a good one going today. So who is this on? That's on Tifa. Let's high potion. Let's just play it safe. She probably wouldn't die to another... shoot. No bio. Probably wouldn't have died to another one, but... You know, it's a race. I'd prefer to play this pretty safe today. Is that fire? You know, Tifa would have had 1 HP left, I think, if I didn't heal her there. So that was a good thing I did. Just to guarantee you fun. I would just really love for bio to hit. This is now bio number 3. Oh, nice. Okay. Come on, Red. Damn. Alright. Well, not a good Palmer fight. The concern here is your Molotov levels. I only have 16 left. J-Rod recommends that you have at least 14 leaving this fight. So I need bio to hit. I can't throw... Ah, there we go. Good. I can only throw so many Molotovs. Yeah, I think that's my last one. Before I just gotta call it. Nah, I'll throw another. I don't love this, but I will throw one more. Probably could have not healed Cloud too. I'm just playing it very safe. And I think now we just need to chill out, to be fair. I'm gonna use a Tifa limit just because I feel like it. For the extra biotic. Oh no, I was gonna say that might kill Tifa. Fuck it, I'll throw a Molotov. Let's keep Molotoving, I can buy more, I suppose. Alright, there we go. Pretty bad Palmer fight, to be fair, just because of the bio. But not much you can do. You can't really... You have to conserve Molotovs at a certain point for Demon's Gate. Yeah, congratulations all you doubters out there. What was that? Third or fourth time bio, I think. It was not a 7th try, but man, it was pretty awful. I think that was like 4th try bio. Pretty shitty. Bio's 50-50, so what is that? 1 out of 2, 1 out of 4, 1 out of 8. That was 1 out of 16. The chances that we got a 4th try bio. That's okay though. You know, you can't expect perfect. Well, you can hope for it, but you can't count on it. Yo, Mook Effect. Appreciate the follow, my friend. Happy Saturday. Glad you made it for some no major skips race versus Earmouth. If you guys do not have Earmouth pulled up, go check him out right now. How's Earmouth doing, guys? Did he make it on steps to Stinger Skip? That's my first question. Because he probably is about at Stinger Skip at least at this point. He did. Did he pull off a successful Stinger Skip? I want the update. Nice, successful Stinger Skip. Good for Earmouth. All right, PogChamp. Anything can happen in a beer percent race. I could die to Demon's Gate twice, and he could be right back in the lead, actually. So we need to stay vigilant, we need to stay fast, we need to stay focused. Even if we have a lead, can't get comfortable with it. And it is date time, guys. Date time means we gotta do the play. I have cross slash on Cloud. The biggest tragedy here would be if we got Joker carded on the way to the temple and Cloud died. That would be really awful because I need cross slash. If that happens, I think what I would do is I probably would refarm it on the way. I would hate to do it, but I think I'd have to. Oh man, it was 5th try bio, so 1 out of 32 times you'll get a 5th try bio. That's so unfortunate. This is a nice crossing though. This is a 1 encounter crossing. Although a 2 attack. We don't love that. Oh wow, a 3 attack. This is on active. This is bullshit. That's actual bullshit. On active, that should be a fast escape. But that's fine. I'm gonna buy more Molotovs. I'm gonna do it. Okay, there we go. I have more gil than I need. I know that because my HP plus and destruct menu in Medial is always 4,000 gil extra. And for some reason my gil route is way different than J-Rod's, even though I don't really do anything different. I can't figure out why. Oh wow, Panglacial at that #1 spot. Nice. Well hey, it's Panglacial's birthday. They deserve to be #1 today. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a certain amount for 4 Condor Clank, and for some reason I always have 4,000 more, even though I feel like I followed J-Rod's guild out. And I've been considering it at work lately in my free time, and I honestly can't put my finger on where it happens. So, you know, it's all good. That's why I bought extra. I know I have extra gil to blow. Hey, Dio, looking fly in your Speedo today, my dude. No Joker fighting, please and thank you. What it is? Not the Jokers, I know that. They have a particular entrance from the screen fade, and that was a really nice fight. No quick escape, but like that was fast. Man, this run's been phenomenal. You don't expect this for a beer percent race, or any kind of regular race. You know, you don't expect perfection, but this is as damn near perfect as you're gonna get for a race. The RNG's been good, the execution's been solid. The only mistake I really feel like I've made is I didn't pick option 2, entering the gondola to the first gold saucer, and that's like a 10-second time loss, so that's really it. Appreciate everyone being here for the race today. Nice. Sounds like Earmouth made it through MK. GG's. Once we get through the play, I do get about a minute of a break. I haven't drank any water in a while. This is one thing I need to remember, is to stay hydrated. And that reminds me too, I forget who it was, someone mentioned a really good idea, which is I need to add channel point redemptions for hydrating and eating during the run. So you guys can feed me and hydrate me, because my fatal flaw as a speedrunner is I never eat. And it ends up affecting the late game in the run as I'm low on calories and I'm dehydrated. But I think I'll do the play. We'll make sure we get the perfect play for time save. If you use turbo, you could just turbo this entire scene for a 5-minute break. But you would accept a 15-minute time loss on the play. Yeah, posture checks are good, but I don't use a cam. And stretching is good, but I don't use a cam. So eating is definitely another good option. But I will take a break to go refill the water, I think, and get some hydration going. Hey, as far as I get, happy Saturday, my friend. P-Town is Portland, Oregon. And it rocks because I live in it. What can I say? Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Glad you made it. Ironically, I'm moving soon. Potentially to Sacramento. Sacktown doesn't quite have the same ring to it. Sounds lewd. So you gotta pick option 2 right here. And then you also pick option 2 on Aerith. I know, P-Town won't be the same without me. So here you go, option 2. And now is my break. As always, appreciate everyone being here. You guys rock. And I'll be back in just a sec. Earmouth MK was a sight to see, huh? Well, I would say mine was pretty good too. You know, the funny thing is, in that gondola scene, I leave turbo running. There's no need to, really, but post that, you want turbo going if you're taking a break. And it makes Cloud rock back and forth in that scene. It makes him look like he's going insane. I find it kind of funny. Just got back with some Platform Odd Future IPA. I approve of that, Haru. I'm an IPA fan. Nice screen right there. You can bounce off a Kate and exit before he exits. You know, there's time saved to be had there if you do it perfect, and that was nice. Now I'm gonna do something different. Last run we died. Last run that made it this far, I skipped the elixir that you can get in the cabinet, the cabinet in the hotel room. I'm gonna get that today for safety measures since this is a race. We're gonna be doing some things that I might normally not do. Nice, dude. Local brewery up in Cleveland, huh? Well, enjoy. We're 10 minutes from hour 5, so that means another beer chug prior to Red Dragon and Demon's Gate. That's going to be interesting. It's going to coincide almost exactly with the Red Dragon fight. Oh boy. So there's the elixir that I often will skip. And we're taking the gals. We got a girls' night out for the temple. It is Tifa and Aerith for temple time. Yes, cue your Dash Retro flower emotes. That's a Dash emote, right? Pretty sure. He's got the weird ones, the flower and the doctor. Yo, Mo77, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. Glad you made it. We're going to Gungog. Gotta get the Death Blow. We also get the Trident in the temple. I often have so much gil, I've been debating getting extra stuff and just buying an extra HP plus to compensate instead of, you know, having to shop and fix my gil route. I'm not going to do that today. So no jokers. The tragedy here would be getting Joker carded and Cloud killed. Okay, nice. Not a Joker fight. I'm a little nervous for the temple, to be honest, because I'm realizing I'm going to be chugging a beer right as the fights are occurring, basically. I think in the cutscene prior to Red Dragon is when I'm required to chug a beer. For the beer percent requirements here. You are disqualified if you do not chug a beer on the hour every hour for beer percent. Oh, and we got an encounter here. Who is this? Is this Yuffie? No. Yeah, we'll be saving before Red Dragon and saving before DG. So the run is not going to die today. You know, for a race scenario, we're 100% going to be safety saving. That could have been a frog pincer, Cornfed. Yeah, that would have been bad. Who was it? Someone got a frog pincer there recently. It was either Zeal or Luz, I think, in one of their world record attempts in the last couple days. I've never gotten that myself. It's a really rare encounter. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have to save here. There is a run-ending pincer in the forest here. Yeah, I blink. I was thinking the identical thing. Is this the pincer? Ooh, thank God. There is this exact encounter, but a pincer will end your run. And thank God it was not. And also, smart to save. So we dodged a bullet right there. What happens is, if they pincer you, they berserk your entire party, and most of the time you will not survive the fight. Because what Berserk does is you lose control of every character, and they just automatically attack. If you get lucky, they'll kill one side, but since they're randomly attacking, you can't guarantee they kill a side, allowing you to escape. And I'll skip that split. Thank you, Kev. So 2 fights in the temple. The second one we force before the boulder room. Well, Cloud lived. I have had him live in a run, and it simply is pure luck, Cornfed. You know, if your party focuses one side, they can kill the bugs. It just is unlikely they focus on, you know, one side enough to do it. Well, Red Dragon and Demon's Gate are coming up next. I'll save before both. Gotta make sure we go on weight. Tifa needs that death blow that we just picked up. Yeah, they don't do a lot of damage, but you know, that fight, even if you get out of that fight, it's a multiple minute time loss. So like if you were going for world record, it would be a real bummer to, even if you survived it, to get that pincer. And this is the trident. We're gonna pick this up here. Looking really nice on steps. This next fight before the boulder room is going to take an eternity for us. And if you wanted to, for any new NMS runners, you could use the save point before MK. And here's why. We're not quite there yet, but watch this. Look at how much steps I have to waste here. I tried to get the luck plus too. This is my hundo instincts. I hit confirm as I passed it. Not gonna get that chest, that's the rocket punch. You would get that for hundo. But watch this. This is why you can save before MK. Look at all these steps I have to waste here. That is more than the distance to the save point and back for MK. So if you wanted to as a new runner, you could simply just, you know, go save and you're fine. Yo, Earmouth got the 4 ass slaps on Palmer? Whoa, we got the boulder troll. I was reading Earmouth's comment. Look at this. Earmouth is coming in to troll me in my own run. That boulder was due to Earmouth. I'm blaming you, my friend. 4 ass slaps on Palmer, though. Is that the world record of ass slaps? That's a lot of them. That is a blessed run. Hey, Earmouth, welcome in, man. The beer percent goes amazing. It may be beer percent, but the RNG has been phenomenal. With the exception of an M10 and a right arm drop. The execution has been great. And we actually have E-skills today. So we're rocking and rolling, my friend. Glad you made it airborne. Good to see you. Happy Saturday, my friend. Well, let's do our menu. We're going to arrange to most, trank everyone, basically heal up. Tifa gets the power wrist, Aerith the fire ring and the Eden coat. Death blow on Tifa, most importantly ATB to wait. And reset the limit. This is where if Earmouth is going to have a fighting chance today, it's going to be right here. It's going to be a death to Red Dragon, which I doubt. More likely to Demon's Gate. And no major skips, Demon's Gate is a bad fight. It's your biggest run killer. If you're going to die, it's going to be there. And it's probably a 3 or 4 minute time loss, depending on like how late into the fight you die. You know, if it's like a first turn Petrify Eye, you probably hit the reset button instantly and just run it back. If we do die, you know, here's the problem. It means our formations reset. The run's fine. We'll still be on step count. the formations change, so we potentially might not get a Magic Breath fight from a Stilva. And then we have the potential of really run-ending pincers, and I would have to save more often. So, you know, we're really hoping we don't have to die here. Man, I'm just realizing we need to chug a beer too in 40 seconds. And there's a cutscene coming up, so I will be chugging a beer right before the red dragon fight. This is so risky. I can't even tell you how frightened I am of the temple right now. Simply due to the beer. Normally this would be fine. But this is now very, very risky. Alright, I'll do my menu. I'll do it right now. Let's just knock it out. So here we go. Arrange to most, heal everyone up. Most. Nope, that is not correct. She gets the power wrist, she gets the fire ring and bedding coat. Tifa gets death blow, ATB weight. Reset Tifa's limit. Yeah, we don't need to, we probably should. We didn't heal, did we? Yeah, let's high potion. Potion heal. Oh, and I also need to doink Tifa. It's been something I've been forgetting. That's to decrease her HP just enough so that 2 lasers will put her in crit. So here we go. We're gonna save. This is the smart play. And we have crested the 4-hour mark, guys. That means it is beer chug time. Going to the mini fridge, grabbing a beer. Here we go. There's your beer crack ASMR. I'm gonna be literally doing this fight on a buzz. The hardest part is like right after you chug the beer. Your frontal cortex is not feeling particularly focused. Oh, gotta move. Oh boy. Oh, alright. Oh yeah, and we're slamming tall boys. Earmouth is he doesn't quite have the chops P-Town does. He's using 12-ounce beers. What a pussy. If only Earmouth was a real man who could handle pounders. Yeah, we're on beer number 6 now, by the way. That was not the entire beer though. I got work to do here. Yeah, Haru. Cheers to you and your IPA, my friend. Whew. Alright, let me finish it off. There you go. There's the sound of an empty beer. Hey, Orlando, my Final Fantasy X friend. Glad you made it for the race today, and I pushed Final Fantasy X to Tuesday for the race today with Earmouth, so you can look forward to that. Alright, what is the play here for Red Dragon? You know, for anyone new coming in, no major skips is something I do not practice. I run these purely off of instinct. So, you know, I rely on my speedrunning talent and ability to carry the day here. And my hundo running. And this strat is fairly similar to hundo. This is going to be a Tifa crit cross slash for paralysis fight. And I need to get 4 death blows in with Tifa, which is unlike hundo where you only need the 3. So here we go, guys. Man, I hope this goes well. I do not want to die in this fight. Oh, Aerith doesn't have an E-skill. This is bad, actually. Shit. Okay, forgot to put an E-skill on. It's fine. I can handle this. I need to see who Red Dragon attacks here. I actually hope it's Tifa. Okay, here we go. Where are my grenades at? I should put her in crit. No, it didn't put her in crit. Uh-oh. Well, I kind of need to see another attack out of the dragon. I'm going to play this really safe. Okay. That'll put her in crit. And now we rock and roll the fight. This is perfect. Took me a minute to get ourselves in the right shape, but this will work. And 4 death blows for the win. I kind of missed my weight tricking there. I don't know if I'm getting this one. Got it. Bingo, bango, bongo. Bye, Red Dragon. Fucking let's go. Nice. Played it very safe, but I wanted to make sure that went smooth. There's a lot of ways I could have done that better, but I just decided, let's just play it very safe. Yeah, appreciate the GGs, guys. This fight is one I was worried about more than Demon's Gate, actually. Because it's kind of tricky to get all 4 death blows in, while also getting... Oh, I should have picked option 3. This is only like a 2-second time loss, though. But, that was nice. That was very nice. And we'll have to save here before Demon's Gate. The Demon's Gate fight for no major skips is so fun, and I play it really, really risky. I use death blow strats in critical with Tifa. So enjoy, guys. This is gonna be... If we make it through here, I predict smooth sailing for the rest of the run. But anything can happen on Demon's Gate. High potion, everyone. I'm not going to go in with Tifa and crit. Now, when I say Tifa crit, we put her into crit after we get into the fight. But first, let's high potion, high potion, high potion. Heal everyone up. Cloud gets the dragon armlet. Reset Tifa's limit if needed. Yeah, we need to do that. Although I use Deathblow strats, so it's not that important. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we go. That's the skip and encounter in this room. And we're gonna save. We would normally never do this, but it is a race. And so we have to guarantee the run reaches the finish. Oh, an E-skill on Aerith. Blink. You are my hero. Thank you. There we go. How is our MP looking as well? This is what I got a Turbo Ether for, and we're going to use it on Cloud right now in case we need to do a second Big Guard. So here we go. This is the most crucial moment in this entire run. If we get through here, there's a chance we're going to lay down one hell of a world record today, because this run's been pretty flawless. Don't be petrified, Eye. Good. I might not... No, okay. She's not going to death blow. We have to heal up Aerith, or else she'll die to a rock drop here. We need to play this safe. I won't play it as risky as I normally do, either. Where are my Molotovs? Go, Tifa, go. Alright. Hey, Ginty, welcome in, my friend. Come on, Tifa. I need those death blows. Let's go, girl. Alright. You know what? We're gonna Molotov. Let's get him into Demon's Rush right away. This is perfect. This is literally the perfect opening because Demon's Gate will put Tifa into crit as long as it doesn't crit Tifa. This is the crucial moment in this entire fight right here. Tifa cannot be critted by this Demon's Rush. Come on, Demon's Gate. Don't do me dirty, buddy. This attack right here cannot crit, and it didn't. Okay. And Tifa, if she lands this, is the hero of the run. This will be for almost 2,000 damage. Yes! Oh, wait, she's not in crit. Okay, that's fine. Let's high potion Tifa. I think Cloud might live to a rock drop. I need her to hit that, though. I don't love that. This could be a double rock drop, which would be bad news. And it is. Uh-oh. Don't be on Cloud. Oh, good. I was right. It didn't kill him. I was nervous that might kill Cloud. So we're actually safe now. Ah, I need Tifa to land. Come on, girl. Ah. Big guard's close to running out. Man, Tifa just ain't hidden. Alright. Well, this is going to be really interesting here. We were in a tough spot. We could die here very easily. Unfortunately, Cloud died. Oh my god, this is awful. I need to get him into critical health or into Demon's Rush right away. But I can't. I have to high potion. And I have a limit on Tifa, so I have no choice. I have to keep death blowing. She's missing. Is it double? Okay, good. I think that's gonna push him into another Demon's Rush. We're gonna rock and roll with no Cloud here, by the way. This is a no Cloud fight at this point. Nice, Tifa. Let's go. So we're playing this with two characters now, which is the ultimate YOLO. This is so risky. Nice, let's go, girl. This will put her into, we're gonna Molotov this. Caught the ATB, beautiful. Here's the crucial moment. Demon's Rush cannot crit Tifa. If it doesn't, we won this fight. Do not do it, buddy. Thank you. Okay. I think we're out of here. Big guard's about to run out, though. Oh, how do I play this? Tifa, land it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tifa. Whew. God, I had to play that risky. Without Cloud. Oh, man, but we did it. GG's. Let's go. Yeah, Death Sentence almost ran out on Tifa. That fight took so long. Carried the day, though. As long as you survive Demon's Gate is really all that matters there, and we did it. We survived. I had to play that in a very unorthodox way. After Cloud died, I was forced into a corner, or I had no choice but to rock and roll a Tifa Aerith fight. Tifa wasn't doing me a ton of favors missing death blows. She didn't hit the one in crit that I really needed. And so the middle section of that fight was super risky while we were getting double rock dropped. In that situation, you're often going to die because the double rock drop on a single character will kill them. But man, that was fun. That was fun, and we survived, and we lived to go on for the rest of the fight. Let's go. Hey, Ginty, appreciate the tier 1 sub, my friend. Appreciate the GGs, guys. Feels good. That is the stuff world records are made of, getting through a demon's gate. Let's go. Cloud being dead is a problem, but not a big problem. You don't care about Cloud damage for the future of this run. It's not relevant in any way. So what that means, though, is we now need to get cross-slash for Genova Life. And we're going to do that by hypering him in the upcoming fight after the Lunar Heart. We'll farm cross-slash. And then we'll go on and rock and roll Genova Life. Oh yeah, who the hell needs that Cloud guy anyways? He's a scrub. I'd like to know how many Molotovs I have left. I don't think I have that many, but I think I'm sitting okay for the train. You'd like a couple Molotovs left for the train, potentially. As long as you have 2, I'm pretty happy, and I'm sure I have at least 2. That feels good. No deaths so far. Let's go. Yeah, the Aerith, well, maybe a little bit more than a beat up is coming up here. Oh, you're talking about Cloud banging on Aerith's feet here. Yeah, it's a really interesting scene. I don't know why they did that, to be fair. Why the developers did that. You guys ever tried spinning? Because if not, it's a very good trick. No, the only reason the menu Hero G is for Hundo. It's literally exclusive to Hundo. You guys want to see me menu here just for the shits and giggles of it? There's no point. There's no reason to menu here. It's irrelevant. But you could, yeah. Hey, Bazooka. Happy Saturday, my friend. Very good to see you. How you doing? Yo, Prim as well. Welcome in, man. I'm pretty sure I do have one for, it's not an Iron Giant. That enemy is called a Wolf Meister. He looks like an Iron Giant, though, for sure, from Final Fantasy X. Those are called Iron Giants. In Final Fantasy VII, that guy is called a Wolf Meister. And then the next fight is the Eagle Gunner. Trust me, it's not being a nerd. It is due to running Hundos for 5 months. You're pretty much required to memorize every enemy in the entire game, Prim. And so that is what that knowledge I can't erase at this point. And of course, as I've mentioned, I think we have a Hundo in the works next Saturday. Final Fantasy X on Tuesday. Late night and chill any night I get off of work in between now and then and Saturday. And I think I'm toying with a Hundo on Saturday. A subathon Hundo. And then after that, due to Gooden's generosity today, I'm going to be forced to set up the console, and we're going to launch into some console no major slots. That would be an interesting category. Console no slots. Speedruns. I'm so excited for that too. Is that right, Blink? The ones on the final descent are called Iron Man. Da, 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 da. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Yo, Swayno, appreciate the prime sub, my friend. Glad you're enjoying the race today. Hope you're nice and comfy. Well, what are we doing here? We are taking the X potion, PHSing Sid active in back row. I think the play here is I hyper Cloud, since he doesn't have a limit, and he died, right? So we're gonna want to hyper him for the upcoming fight. It'll be a 4-formation Mall Dancer fight, which is a pretty good one actually. They do a lot of damage on Cloud for a pretty fast limit buildup. Late night chillin', watching the runs, Swayno? Right on, man. Well, glad you made it. Genova Life is the next order of business. That means Aqualung. Any mods out there might want to work on an Aqualung prediction, I suppose, for our viewing pleasure today. Got 170 people in the house. Might as well rock and roll predictions. So, Sid for Barrett, ATB active, back row Sid. Nope. Yo, OG, appreciate the biddies, my friend. Yeah, Panglacial, if you want to do one for, Genova Life, it would be opening Aqualung. And for anyone new to Final Fantasy VII, that is a 25% chance you get an opening Aqualung. And if we do, it'll probably mean significant time loss. I'll try to execute the backup strat. I haven't even looked at the backup strat in months, but, you know, I'll try it. I don't have that many Phoenix Downs, though, so... You know, there's only so many times you can attempt to recover the party before you're just forced... You can't die on that fight, so there's no need to save before it. But, you know, it'll result if you can't recover in a 2.5 to 3 minute time loss. And sometimes that's just a fact you have to accept. Is that some runs will pretty much, you know, if you're going for world records, like for no slots, if you get Aqualung, you're just done for the day. So, you know, I hope that's not the case today. I also want to put a power source on Tifa. I haven't done that yet today. Might be important for the upcoming fight. I'm gonna do that right now. Where is my power source? Just so I don't forget. Okay, nice. It is Lunar Harp time. Let's go. I'm fumbling around here. The Lunar Harp is right here. You can also get a chest glitch here if you confirm and hold left and run really fast. Oh, I got it. Check that out. 2-second time save. I got the glitch where the chest does not open. So, PogChamp. I like that. And I will not forget the water ring. Honestly, Blink, RJ does that on purpose. He used to run a no water ring route for no slots. And he was intentionally skipping the water ring and accepting the risk, which is a very, very crazy strat. I'm not sure I would ever do that, unless it was like a charity race for an incentive or something. Oh, Hyper on Cloud. I gotta do that as well for this fight. So we need cross-slash here. So yeah, 4 times Mall Dancer. So we have no choice here. We have to kind of stand here looking stupid until we get a limit on Cloud. So that attack would have been great. That would have been a limit immediately, the one on Sid. And I suppose there's a chance someone... Oh yeah, we need to cure Tifa. Wow. And one more attack on Cloud and we're out. But cross slash is required for Genova Life. You know, this time loss wouldn't have happened if Cloud hadn't died on Biggest Gates. Man, I might have to cure Sid. Wow. They're just not attacking Cloud. Oh, he has a limit. So we're good to go. Acceptable time loss, that's fine. No steps either. Last run, I got a fight here, exiting this screen, which I did not expect to get. It was a hungry. Yeah. This fight can be after Genova Life in the Shell Hut screen as well. But if you're a little bit behind, which I probably am, is fine. You get it there instead. So we're about to do a skip. I should have saved, to be fair. This skip can soft lock the run. This is called Shell Hut Skip. The run can die here. I made a mistake and didn't save. Let's just pray that I'm not a Papega. You should not soft lock if you're a pro here. I also might just mess up the skip. Okay, got the enemy skill. Beautiful. Let's trank everyone. Cloud now gets the water ring. Oops. The water ring. Tifa gets the Gigas. Sid gets an enemy skill apparently here. Wait, is that my good one? Yeah, and then Tifa... Surprised Tifa isn't getting the bad one now. Steel long range. Why is J-Rod... He tells me nothing there. Oh, Death Blow. The E skill goes here. Okay. And then we probably doink her as well. And hopefully you don't soft lock, and we're good. So no soft lock. Nice skip, nice menu. I haven't done that in a while. Hundo, you don't do it that way. I want to make sure Tifa's doinked, and she is. Okay, that was fine. One more check, we're good, right? Yeah. Oh wait, why are we on active? Holy shit. I'm glad I checked that. That would have been a major issue. The console runs Orlando will be the big boy category. They will be no slots. It's going to require a lot of work on my part. What that means is I'm going to have to put in intensive practice on playing on controller. I'm a keyboard player. I haven't played on controller in a decade, probably. And so I'm basically going to have to learn how to play on controller, and we're going to do no slots. Join the ranks of the big boys. I have full faith in myself. We'll be able to hack it. You got my word on it. If I run anything like I performed today, I think I could easily top 2 the console leaderboard. This kind of run has the performance you would expect of a top tier runner. No, Chef, I know, man. What is a controller? I'm gonna need a tutorial on how to use a controller. Can you make a YouTube VOD for me that I can work off as Chef? I might need it. Well, what are we doing here? Big Guard Cloud, Death Send Sid, Laser Cloud, Laser Sid, Cross Slash, Death Blow, Tifa is the game plan. This is basically the same as Hundo. And Genova Life, I'm asking you once, and I'm asking nicely. Please do not Aqualung. Hey, Slums. Happy Saturday, my friend. Very good to see you. Yeah, I've been asking Chad, actually, how Earmouth is doing over the course of the run today, Libdom. And sounds like he's had a really great run, actually. The challenge for Earmouth is he's running on console, and he refused a staggered start. I offered him half an hour of a head start, and he said no. The other runner is Earmouth. If there's any mods in chat who can shout Earmouth out, I would encourage you to go bring up his stream as well and watch it. Great guy, great streamer, great runner. He runs on console though, and so PC is gonna beat console if they were equal runs. But you know, he's a man's man. He did not want the head start, and I respect that. So here we go. Are we gonna get the Aqualung? Nice. I get the prize of self-respect with them, and that's all I require. Gotta get off cross slash. And this is gonna be a perfect fight. And the win. Boom! What a fight. Absolutely executed to perfection. Hope you guys enjoyed that. You're not going to see it done better. This is good preparation for no slots. No major skips is excellent in being a comfy run that also utilizes the same strategy for the most part for most fights that no slots would be. So this is a great way to work ourselves into console no slots runs, because all of this from here on out is pretty much the same. So this is a good workout for no slots. I get a break here though, guys. I'm gonna run to the restroom. The beer is flowing through the veins, and I need a I need a break for the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Yo, Dread Pirate Bebop. Happy Saturday, my friend. Option 2 here. This is your save. Cure up ATB active. Let's talk about the console runs right now. I actually want to get into this. So, for example, for these no major skips runs, as I've mentioned, I don't do any practice. I'm just YOLOing these. The execution has been perfect today, for the most part, but that's just based on instinct. For no slots, I'm going to approach it from a much, much different perspective, especially now that I was intending on doing PC, but now we're going to be doing console. There are certain parts of this run that I am bad at. And I recognize that, and I'll need to fix it if we're really going to put on a top-tier show for console. Hold on. Do I need to force this? No, I don't. Okay. The rest of this route, I need to be careful because I don't know the route by heart at all. I'm going off of J-Rod's notes. After this, we walk 5 steps. And this is a very tricky section to do the walking. Whoa, nice crit on Cloud. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was like 4. You can see why this is tricky, right? There's no room to walk. What I'm going to have to do is basically going to have to work on the parts of my game that are the worst. One of which is coming up, and that is snowboarding. Snowboarding, if you guys have watched my hundos, I have gone bonkless on one snowboarding run, but I am a very poor snowboarder. So for example, you know, there are parts of my run I'm well aware I will need to put intensive practice into, because I want to put my best foot forward. And so I'll probably practice snowboarding a lot to perfect it. You know, there's a lot of parts of my run I'll need to work on, and I'll start putting in the work after work every day, kind of like I did hundo. You know, 3 or 4 hours of intensive practice every day on... Oh, nice preemptive too. Wow. You know, I've got the capability to go bonkless, but, you know, it's not likely. Just being honest with you guys. Just because I just do it when I get there. And I should be aware we got a menu coming up. Tifa and menuing too. You'll also probably see me live on stream do a lot of menuing practice before runs to prepare for it. Not a great crossing, but it's all good. I'm 19 minutes ahead of Earmouth. Oh wow, that's a lot of minutes. You never know though, guys. It is beer percent. I think more importantly now, I'm just looking to lay down an amazing world record. Tifa gets the Bolt Armlet, Cloud gets the Wizard Bracelet and the Fire Ring. Cloud, apparently a range, gets Restore. 2 covers, I only go 1 cover. Comet and then the Tent. Where are my tents? There they are. And so I think that's the game plan, is I start approaching this like I approached hundo. And start working every single day after work to put in a lot of practice. And really refine every part of the no slots run. The good thing is, it's only a 6.5 hour run. And, you know, I can also do those for late night and chill, because that's short enough. There is a skip you can do here. It's a paralysis dodge. It's not a big time save. But what you want to do is you dodge the slap from Elena, and then you leave a text box hanging, and you confirm the soldier as he runs by Cloud. So right here, this text box that says Elena, you leave it up, and then confirm it, boom, right? Oh, I missed the soldier, so I was too late. This is not a big time loss, it's a couple seconds is all. And that guy would not pop out. The soldier would have talked to you, and you would save, I think, like 2 or 3 seconds, so, you know, we'll look to clean that up. But yeah, you know, the biggest thing, Orlando, is just going to be getting acquainted with the feel of controller. Going to be really exciting, frightening, a mix of both, I suppose. But it's going to be nothing but fun, I guarantee it. So here we go, snowboarding time, and then the most important section of the run is right here. After snowboarding. I lost steps in an offline run here recently to a mistake I made. And I figured out what it was. There's 9 walking steps coming up after like 4 or 5 fights. I walked them after the wrong fight, basically. So I'll want to fix that today. And yes, I will try to go bonkless, guys. Don't worry, I'm not going to intentionally bonk. Oh, that's a bonk already. There's two. I'm blaming the beer percent for that. Of course, as we get deeper into the run today, the beer percent will be in full effect. Yeah, that was a rare place to bonk. I agree with you. Hey, Trevor, glad you made it, my friend. Good to see you. Those are wise words to live by. Don't drink and snowboard, or else you will bonk. But we can try to have a nice clean finish here. The tree section is the hardest part, for sure. Oh, ouch. Is that going to knock me over? Okay, at least it didn't knock me over. You really don't want to fall over there, because you lose all momentum and really take like 5 seconds of time loss. Hey, someone remembered the bonk command. Nice, Shay. Perfect. Well, let's get good boulders at least. We can still have an okay time here. This is not going to be terrible. If I have good icicles, this will be a respectable time at least. Oh, shit. Cut that a little too tight. Icicles, I really like to stay on the right side. I don't know if other speedrunners have the same strat, but... Oh. Ouch. Yeah, let me see. It looks like a clean path right here. Let's go for that. Not terrible, not good. That is mediocre snowboarding, as we already talked about. I am not the world's best, and case in point, I obviously need to practice this for no slots runs, and I will. But, alright. I need to focus in chat. Talk amongst yourselves. P-Town has work to do here. This is a very important... Oh, shit. No walking required there. This is a tough part. A lot of walking steps, a lot of fights to do. We need to walk 15 immediately. This is tough because you have to do it during the screen transition. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoa, why did I get an immediate another fight? Well, that was weird. I feel like I'm a whole screen behind right now where I should have gotten that. That was weird. J-Rod gets that at the end of that screen. Something's weird there on PC. I need to figure out. This happened to me before too. And I hope I didn't just lose my step route. But I might have. I don't think that's a good thing there. Actually, no, this is fine. That fight you force, and you actually don't have to force it, I believe. It just means you get a back attack in the next fight instead of a regular attack. J-Rod was talking about this on stream last run he did. So let's test this out. Are we going to get a back attack in the cliffs now? I'm curious. We should not get a fight here. If I do, it's a really bad sign. Good, okay. So we'll get a fight in the cliff climb. That should be a back attack. If we get that, I'll be happy, actually. Because it means we're still on steps, and everything's groovy. This is where I lost my last NMS run on steps. That's really early. So if we make it through here to Stilva on steps, it'll be a gratifying thing. Man, really swirling me around, trying to confuse me here. Where's the exit? There we go. Whoa, no, 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 no. Guys, we're in big trouble here. Oh boy, I'm lost. I'm straight lost. We got turned around. Big time. Uh-oh. I literally don't know where I am. Okay, thank God. That was a bad moment and I saved it. We're fine. I made it out of there. I had to kind of YOLO it and take a guess, but I guessed correctly. So, heart attack averted. And yeah, let's make sure we warm up Rouge. By the way, Rouge, I forgot to say how you doing. Happy Saturday, my friend. Hope you're doing well. We'll get an attack out here if I'm correct on our step route. And you can walk steps, but J-Rod recommends walking them in the cave, actually. I thought I would have gotten it already, actually. Oh, I didn't force the fight before... I'm going to warm up just out of an abundance of caution. You don't need to warm up here. Because I didn't force the fight, I'm probably ahead. And so maybe I get the fight right away. Yeah, so here it is. I'm just ahead on steps. This is a good sign. And this is the back attack. Well, I don't know if it's back attack. This is the hell bumper fight. Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to walk a lot extra because we're way ahead. We're looking for a Stilva, though. Oops. We have to get a Stilva for Magic Breath. This should be a Stilva. And it is. Beautiful. So we're looking for Magic Breath. I think we get 2 Stilvas in this area. But since I can't be 100% sure, I have to wait for him to cast it here. You could escape from this fight, because he's taken forever to cast it. And try your luck on the next. That would be the game plan. But since I'm not 100% sure, you know, we have to have this. And so we might as well just get it. Do I not have any grenades? Wow, I don't. Well, I'm going to have to use Tifa's Limit here then. Or I could have attacked with Cloud, I guess. There we go. That is Magic Breath. Okay. So that was the fight after the ribbon. I need to be really careful here of which fight I get. I walk 9 after. This next fight should be the Evil Head by 2. Yeah, thanks for the GG corn-fed. I wish he cast it faster. He can do it first time. That was unlucky, actually. Hey, rolling with punches. Good to see you, my friend. So there is another Stilva. Here it is. Nice. So I could have waited for this one. This is a brand new run. We got a race with Earmouth today, rolling. Feel free to check him out. He's rocking and rolling just like I am. I walked the 9 steps after that fight last time, and that was my mistake. So we're going to walk him after this run. This fight right here this time. And that should keep the step route going. Ironically, my formations are identical to J-Rod. That might be pure luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it was an amazing run rolling, but I made a crucial mistake, and it died, unfortunately. But happy Saturday. Glad you made it for this one, which is equally as good. So coming up could be a Marlboro, actually, which is scary. And after the Marlboro, J-Rod notates if you're ahead, walk 1 step. So I better walk 2, just to be sure. Also want to cure up, just to be, in case it's a Marlboro, to be really safe. We need to warm up here too. It's a roughly 30-31. It's kind of the comfy range there. Now what I mean by it could be a Marlboro is I could get this fight at the end of this room, or I could get it outside. it'll depend on how my steps were. Oh, nice. So it's going to be a Marlboro, probably. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm way ahead. What is it? Yeah, it's a Marlboro. Alright, buddy. Don't do me dirty. I haven't saved in like 3 hours. Uh-oh. We're getting another attack. Uh-oh. Ooh, thank God. We're on active, right? Wow, that was really risky. Alright. We need to save, guys. I haven't saved in like 3 hours, and this is a frickin' race. Luckily, we have a save point coming up in the Schizo room, and I will 100% save. Big menu right here, though. I never liked this menu for no slots, but here we go. Trank up, Phoenix down, Sid. Cloud Cure, okay. Cloud gets the Dragon Armlet and the Remove the Fire Ring. Sid gets the Ribbon and the Fire Armlet. Tifa gets the Gigas. This is all off the notes now, so it's going to be slower. Fire Ring. She now gets added Cut and Elemental Shiva to set up for the Schizo fight. And then Long Range. Wait, no? Oh, an E-skill. Gotcha. And then ATB to wait. And then also Cloud's MP. Let's use an Ether and let's rock and roll. Yeah, you can save and reload for sure. That's no issue. I'm going to kill one round with Magic Breath here, although I've been told for no major skips, it's irrelevant. The consideration I'm taking here is on Schizo, Tifa has to be dealing 6,000 per death blow and 3,000 per regular attack. However, in no slots, in order for her to do that, you have to kill a round of bats. Now, I was talking with J-Rodding, I think Cornfed too, was telling me that you don't actually need to do that for no major skips, because you do Gynetalk and Cosmo Canyon, you know, you do Airbuster, Tifa's OP enough. But since we're in a race today, I'd rather just play it safe, and let's kill one round of bats. Ooh, Vampire Fang. And we'll also want to heal up Tifa here. Yeah, Cloud died to DG. That is true. Oh, first turn laser? Okay. Not bad. Second turn, this is great. I need to learn where the enemy skills are. So for Cloud, it's down 2 spots. This is a refresher for no slots. Tifa would be really someone you wouldn't want to use for this fight. And then Sid is down and confirmed. So your preference would be that Sid has really good ATB for a first turn and major time save. That was a nice fight. So we got one more to go. I'm excited for Schizo. Schizo's my favorite boss fight in the entire run, actually. Oh, wow. Okay, well that means that Cloud is silenced. You might have noticed I couldn't enter his E-skill menu. That's because, even though he hadn't had it cast on him yet, it indicated that the bat was going to silence him. And so it already blocked it out. Alright, that is a pretty smooth icicle section, actually. I like that a lot. So let's split. Nice gold split, 55-second time save. Let's go. After icicle menu, and I'm really relying on J-Rod's notes here now. Cloud Cure, ATB active. Let's go. Hey, left front tire. I think you missed the boat on that one. No, I can't save there utterly because that is live on steps. However, in just a minute here, we're going to be fine. There's a save point in the Schizo room, and we'll save at the save point there before Schizo. That's the game plan. According to J-Rod's notes, there shouldn't be any more fights out here. I don't believe that. There's no fucking way. This area has a million fights. Yeah. Okay, I'm a little behind is all. Gotcha. So this is the second fight. And it is all... You know, this is so ironic. Even with the elevator hard reset, apparently my formations have resynced. They've all been perfect through the entire section here. Which doesn't matter. It just is weird, because the fact that that occurred is very unlikely. But kind of cool. It also could just be luck. Like it might not be perfect. It might just be I'm lucking into the same formation. No need to warm up here either. This is a free climb. We're gonna tent, doink, Tifa, reset her limit, and ATB wait. Oh, nice. Earmouth just finished Disc 1. That would mean Genova Life. Good. So we made it through Genova Life. Good for him. Let's tent. Doink Tifa. Reset her limit. ATB to wait. Save. We are 100% laying down a save here. I'm also a little behind. That might mean I get a fight after Schizo. I doubt it. But theoretically, that could be a scenario. So here we go. We make it through here, guys. There's nothing left until carry armor. And this is going to be a massive world record. So let's hope for the best. Sid's ATB didn't fill. I don't love that. Oh wow, Sid really got a world. Oh wait, Tifa. I forgot this. Hero drinks, of course. Hero drink on Tifa. Probably cure Sid. I'm nervous about Sid here. Tifa is an item. Yep, she can high potion. Now I remember. I'm having to kind of remember my no slot strats. She'll get a high potion off here. This is free, I think. Oh, it's not. Okay, he gets a fire ring. Interesting. Oh, that's so bad. Shit. Oh, this is really risky now. What do I want to do? Okay, one miss. She's dead to an ice breath, either way. So there's nothing I can do here. She's got to hit one of her first 3 death blows to require this, and this can't be on Tifa. Beautiful. I was really lucky. Hit it, Tifa. Nice. I needed that big time. That is 12,000. 15,000. Now I can get her out of crit, and we're perfect. This is going to be a lot. Let's go. This will be the kill on this attack. Oh. Okay. As long as you get 1 out of the first 3 death blows in, you're in like Flynn for this fight. Now it just comes down to, can Tifa land on the second side? I'm nervous about how everyone's so low on health, too. I'm just going to cure, just because this is a race. I'm going to heal up for the hell of it. Oh, wow, yeah, Sid will get healed from this. But Cloud, I need to survive this fight for his limit. And so I'm going to take precautions on that. Only 2 high potions left. Ouch. Nice, there we go, Tifa. Nice Schizo fight, let's go. Boom! Oh, wait. Sid was faster than Tifa. That's weird. Oh no, I don't have big guard up. I kind of am glad she missed that. Or is this game over? Does Cloud live? Oh, thank God. Okay. This is fine. It's okay for everyone to die. Someone has to live. I left Big Guard running. And that was risky. Now, do we get a fight? We don't. Ooh, well. Let's go. I split that about 30 seconds too late, too, so nice time save. Phoenix down. Sid usually dies in that fight. That's intended, actually. He also is tranked, ATB to active. And if you guys are waiting for some big shoes, now is your chance. If I'm not mistaken, I think this next encounter is Gigas. So get your big shoes hype on, if it is. This is the hundo encounter that is notorious for the Earth Mallet drop and killing my hundos. But yeah, we have crested the 5-hour mark, guys. You know what that means? It is beer percent. And here you go. Beer number what? I think we're on beer number 7 today, if I'm not mistaken. So here's the. I tell you what, guys. Let me get through. Genova Death. No, I got time now. Let's do it. Oh boy. That was half of the beer. I'll do the rest here in a sec. I need a little bit of a bigger break. I'm not going to get that until after after Genova Death, though. Actually, I can here. There you go. Empty beer initiated. Yo, Slick Mick, appreciate the follow, my friend. The rules of beer percent are indeed, you must chug your beer or risk disqualification. Whew. Alright, man. I'm so stoked about this, guys. We're on steps, we're on formation even. No big shoes, but that's fine. There is a walking section coming up here, though. Theoretically, the next fight could be a preemptive. It doesn't have to be, though. If we're off of formation, it won't be. And formations are irrelevant here, due to the elevator manip. We're not expecting them to be the same. But it could be a preemptive. Is Earmouth chugging his beers? I have to know. Or is he being a pussy? And is he sipping on them? No preemptive. Okay. The next fight, if we are on step still, I will need to walk 8 steps after. Oh, he's sipping on it. Oh, wow. Earmouth. I'm surprised. I expected more out of him. However, that's fine. It is perfectly okay to as long as you're drinking a beer every hour. Saw him put a little umbrella in it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna overwalk a ton. There should be another fight. It might be after Genova Death, though. Hey, Brunette. Happy Saturday. Very good to see you. What is my menu here? Okay, there's the fight. I forgot this screen is active. So we're on steps. This is perfection. Oh, I'm so thrilled with the step route today. ATB wait. Phoenix down Tifa. No need to trank for this fight, but we definitely want to heal. And Cloud's got enough for all of our needs here. In terms of MP, I was looking at Big Guard with Cloud. Man, what a run today, guys. This is phenomenal. At this rate, I predict this to probably dip into the 745 territory if things keep on trending the right way. Hey, Peanut. Happy Sunday for you, Peanut. Hope you're having a good weekend, my friend. We'll see if we get a good Jenova death fight or a bad one. What we're hoping for here is if Jenova Death does silence for its opening turn, it will skip a turn. The problem here is the silence can't be on Cloud. It has to be on Tifa or on Sid, because Cloud has to cast Big Guard or Death Sentence. Sid has the ribbon, so he'll survive. You know, he will not get silenced. However, we would like an opening silence no matter what. Oh, there it is, silence on Cloud. Well, that sucks. So this is a bad opening. This is actually the worst opening. But it's fine. Boom, now we need to Death Sentence with Sid, and then we will Death Blow. Oh wow, she hit it. Well, that's good at least. Alright, so not a bad fight. I mean, honestly, the worst opening. However, I'll take it. And there's a lot of RNG in this fight. And as long as you get an opening death blow, it's kind of honestly all you can really ask for, and we've got it. So here we go. Let's rock and roll Jenova Death. This will be over before you know it, so don't blink. And that is game, set, and match. Gold, split, let's fucking go. Minute time save. Very nice. Man, this run. This is feeling like easy mode today, guys. Really nothing has slowed us down all day long. This is impressive. This is a nice display of execution to prepare for the console no slots runs. I'm really liking what I see here. You think the beer is helping me relax today? I mean, hey, it might be. I mean, it's not great RNG. Like, that was a bad fight, actually. But considering it was a bad fight, I did the best I could, considering the stop. And we want to go on active here as well. We get the MP Turbo. We also get the, what is this? The Poison Ring. My strategy here is let the second green wave exit the screen and then run forward. Very easy strat. We were talking about this on another stream recently. I was just kind of hanging out and chatting. And different runners have different strategies for that screen. The way that I like to do it is those waves of like blue light go from right to left through the screen. And for new runners, like, here's how I do it. It's very simple. When the second green wave completely exits the screen, simply run forward. And that's it. That's how you navigate that screen. Yo, yo, Scuzzlebutt. Happy Saturday. Welcome in. Maybe happy Sunday at this point. Alright, what a run we got going on our hands today, guys. This is the first big break of the run. I'm not going to take a big break, but I will take a break, like 2 minutes, maybe 2 or 3 minutes. This is the time to kind of revel in the fact you've made it this far. We've laid not only the foundation, but done the hard work on the run so far. The only thing remaining is carry armor, which, because this is a race, I will save for. So we're not going to die to carry. You know, if we get double lapis, it'll be a 4-minute time loss, but I'll reload the save. I'll definitely save before ultimate weapon. Well, ultimate weapon and diamond weapon, just to be safe. For race strats. So I don't predict anything is going to do. Really, the only thing going forward is time lost to slow down the world record. Let's just hope that's not the case, but fantastic run so far. Appreciate you guys hanging out today. Nice to see such a large crowd in the house. I'm going to take about a 2-minute break. If you're not cheering on Earmouth right now, he's probably coming up on Schizo. Go give that guy some love. And come back here in a couple minutes, and I'll be back to lay my best ASMR on you. Appreciate everyone being here. Hope you're having a nice weekend. I'm P-Town. Drop a follow if you like hanging out. I'll be back in a minute. Shadow. This is the nice comfy break you get. First big break of the run. Haven't had one in about 2 or 3 hours now, so well-deserved break for a well-deserved nice run so far. But I am here. It's about time I eat something. I think it's time to bust out a snack tray. I had a smoothie for breakfast this morning. I think we'll do an apple slice, cheddar cheese cube, and pretzel snack tray. Glad you made it, Shadow. Hope you're having a nice day, my friend. Well, coming up, we have the Escape from Junon. Apparently, we have a very spicy prediction going on Carry Armor. Boy, Cornfed, Carry Armor is like half an hour or more away. In fact, I think it's like 45 minutes away. But yes, I have a charcuterie board going on for your ASMR pleasure as I munch away here. I hope you guys... How is Earmouth doing? Is he at Schizo yet? I need the details. What's going on with Earmouth? We're racing today, of course. Poor Earmouth, I offered to give him a half an hour head start. And I think we're over 20 minutes ahead at this point. It might have resulted in a really spicy conclusion to the race if he would have accepted. But the guy was a gentleman and he refused it. And so he's going to be running behind because he's playing on console, and his PB is not what I would expect my PB to be. So I'm also faster due to PC, and I'm faster due to PB, because this run today is, if this finishes like it has started over the final 2 hours, this run may never be beaten, because this has been a phenomenal run. The things coming up to take note of are going to be Carry Armor, which I will save for since it's a race. And if we get double lapist, it's an 8% chance. That's just a thing you accept as a Final Fantasy VII runner. 8% of the time, your runs will die to Carry Armor, so you have to save. And especially in a race. So we'll do that today. I'll also do 3 more saves throughout the rest. I'll save before Diamond Weapon, I'll save before Ultimate Weapon in case I make a stupid mistake. Although I don't think that will occur. Alright, Dino. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Have a great night. And then I'll save before the final descent. Shouldn't be necessary, but, you know, who knows. Tifa can die, and there's nothing I can do about it. Sometimes. So we'll probably save, we'll use the save crystal to lay down a save. As much as I really hope that doesn't happen. The general rule of thumb for PC is that PC is roughly like 10 to 15 minutes faster than console, I think. So, you know, Earmouth is taking, and he knows, he's taking a major hit. But when you're doing a beer percent race, you know, anything can go. But the beer percent has not really fazed me today. We're pretty much rocking and rolling as if this is you know, a nice, clean, perfect run. PC is faster, Peanut, due to screen load times. I'm kind of surprised you don't know that. Oh, I was concerned my turbo gave out there. I guess that's not an auto. You don't mash that in auto scrolls. Yeah, disk changing, you know, sets them back a little bit too. There's no need for a disk change on PC. All that stuff amounts to definitely faster times on PC, but mostly it's the faster screen transitions. I haven't saved since Schizo. There really shouldn't be any need to save here, to be honest. I'm trying to think what my next save will be. You don't want to get too close to Barret here too. There's not really a soft lock. But if you confirm Barret prior to this scene, it can seem like you've soft locked, and Barret won't respond to Tifa for about 10 to 15 seconds. And so you need to make sure you don't get too close to him before confirming. What'll happen is Barret will do nothing, and you'll think you soft locked. You can still move with Tifa, but he'll just stand there, and the scene won't initiate. Now, for your guys' viewing pleasure, you're going to see something, if you're new to these runs, you've never probably seen before in a Final Fantasy VII run. No major skips does not allow the 4 big skips, right? But it also does not allow 3 other things, 2 of which are coming up pretty soon. One is the Sapphire Weapon FMV coming up here right away, and we're going to watch that. It's about a 75, I don't even know, it's like 75 to 90 seconds, somewhere in there. It's also faster to go down right around that guard, not down left. I always go down right. I didn't know it was faster though until I was listening to RJ, I think 2 days ago. And he mentioned it is faster to go down right, which is what I always do. To get around that guard. And then we also are not going to do the FMV skip. And then the second thing is we're not going to skip, because you can skip the Turks fight in the Return to Midgar in roughly an hour and a half. You have to do that fight. And that fight is a big bad fight. It actually, I game overed on it on an offline run a couple nights ago. It's a rough fight. Here's what happened. Tifa got confused. If Tifa gets confused, you're fucked. Because she does like 2,000 damage. And she killed my entire party right away. Like, she killed Sid, and then she killed Cloud. Immediately. And it was game over. Now, luckily I saved. However, that is actually, I hadn't thought about this. That will be another save we're going to be doing. We have to save before the Turks. Because of the way that Confused can really affect that fight. In Hundo, we have a bunch of ribbons, right? And so Tifa cannot get confused, but here you only have one ribbon. And I wonder why we don't put it on Tifa, to be honest. I wonder why we have it on Sid. I'm pretty sure Sid is the character to have it. I don't know, because of that experience in that fight with Tifa killing my entire party. Oh yeah, we have Yuffie in Hundo. That is true. So yeah, we have Yuffie as well. It's not a Tifa fight. It is Yuffie. Good point, Blink. But you also have, I think, either 2 or you might even have 3 ribbons at that point. I think it's only 2. And then what you do is you put Mystify Elemental on your third person, so they can't get confused. And then this is where you would do the the Escape from Junon FMV skip coming up here. And we're not going to do it. We're going to get to revel in the rarely seen Sapphire Weapon cutscene, which is a great cutscene, so enjoy. So I'll tell you what I normally do. It's coming up in a couple scenes here. Oh, there's walking steps coming up too. Glad I looked at this. We need to walk 10 steps after what should be one fight in the Junon section. I think I often get 2 here, but this is where you would do the cutscene skip. In this scene right here, you would run down left and then transition down into down left right there. And then you would skip the upcoming cutscene. Trust me, Peanut has followed and unfollowed an infinite amount of times from my channel. This is just par for the course. So here you go. This is the DLC content. This is something you literally never see, unless you watch No Major Skips runs that get this far. It's the only category that will allow it. No, my stinger skip is rock solid. Have you guys ever known me to mess up a stinger skip? I don't think so. So your follow is safe, Barley. Don't you worry. I remember messing it up once for No Major Skips, but it was because the stinger skip was untested yet, and we didn't know we had to walk 1 fraction before doing stinger skip on PC. That's the only reason. So now that I know that, you know, stinger skip is never an issue. Alright, so I'm very intrigued here. There should be only 1 fight in this section, which is rare. I'm surprised at that. But I need to walk 10 steps after. So where is this going to occur? I think here. At the very beginning of this screen. Like right here. Yeah, okay. That indicates I'm going to get another fight. So I'm slightly behind, I think. The other important thing here is Barrett's steps are really weird. They're hard to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well, I hope that was good enough. Barrett's steps are so funky to count, because they're like, they pace different than Cloud, I feel. I don't know if that's true. Maybe his footsteps are identical, but man, it feels different. It really does. You want to get this as far away as possible, because while this platform's moving, steps are not live. So you can make up steps. Now, do I get the other encounter? Oh, I don't today. PogChamp. Well, I like that a lot. Yeah, Epiphany, I'm with you. I would love it if they did a Sapphire weapon fight in the remake. How cool would that be? So gas chamber time. I don't have any notes for this, but I know it by heart these days. Pretty nice. Oh wait, holding the wrong button. Sorry, need to be holding square. Not perfect, but good enough. This gas chamber scene will be pretty cool for the remake too. You know, how do they handle this? The escape from the gas chamber. And how do they handle the Scarlet Slap fight? Will be a really interesting thing as well for the remake. Yeah, it might be DLC, I suppose. That would be an odd DLC, just a Sapphire weapon fight. Maybe the escape from Junon would be a DLC and include the Sapphire weapon fight. But as soon as we escape here, we gotta go to Mideel. And now that I'm thinking about it, I need to save before Mideel for race reasons. The run can die there if I make a mistake on the curse ring, actually. So we'll definitely save before the Mideel section coming up. And we might be under 2 hours to go to the end. J-Rod was hanging out last night for my late night and chill, no major skips run. And he was convinced that on PC you could 730. I don't believe it. I don't agree with that. I think 740 to 745 would be the real periphery of how fast you can go in this category for PC. J-Rod thinks, though, you can go as low as 730, and maybe you can with perfect RNG and perfect execution. But, you know, in my opinion, it's closer probably to 740 to 45 by a good runner with good RNG. And we're trending that way. We're already on 745 pace. Yeah, exactly, Punches. And in my opinion, that's almost out of reach. Like, it would require a perfect run by a perfect runner with excellent RNG the entire way. And I just don't foresee that being a real thing. But we'll lose the Scarlet Slap fight. This is the fastest way to do this. It does. Sounds like a great job for Ken the Ben Cornfed. That's a very good point. And we can do some spinning with Tifa right here. Get our spins on. You don't actually have to run here. You can leave Tifa chilling with them. And you can also spin. It's a nice trick. I don't know where Toast, I have no idea where Toast splits this. It probably is on the rope grab right there. So I'm going to split it right there. Nice gold split, minute 20-second time save, if that is where Toast splits it. 420 Blazing High Wind. He might actually split that on the Tifa PHS menu. I just don't know. So that could be a fake gold. It's hard to say. These are Toast Mats, NMS splits. Did I ban Ken the Ben? No, I've never banned Ken the Ben, unless my mods have. Ken the Ben is a beloved member of the Final Fantasy VII community. I would never do that. Hell, I named Kate after him in our hundo. Ken the Ben was hanging out in Nuke Forever's stream today. He was talking about running a 10-hour hundo as well. What a legend. Could you guys imagine a 10-hour hundo? If I could run a 10-hour hundo, I would run one every day for you guys, for your viewing pleasure. If only Ken the Ben was right, and there was a way to run a 10-hour hundo. What a great life it would be. Oh, talk to Red. Earmouth just learned Zach was at Mount Nebel, not Cloud. Oh, so he's right there. Okay, he's in the flashback. He's in the flashback. Well, the cutscene. Gotcha. Well, it's going to take a lot for us to lose to Earmouth in the race, but you never know. Crazier things have happened. You know, if you die on the final descent to those final 3 fights, then you could lose 10 to 15 minutes, and it will allow Earmouth to potentially catch up, actually. So, you know, this is not over yet. This race is still definitely alive and kicking. Carry armor, if I get double lapis multiple times, could also affect the run, but man, it would take a lot of double lapises. Yeah, if this world records, the mods are going to wonder what the hell I'm doing. Is he splicing? This has been one hell of a run. Gotta get the curse ring though, and I didn't save. Fuck. I said I was gonna save, guys, and I didn't. So we're gonna take this exceptionally slow, because the run can die here if you don't get the curse ring. And I'm not going back to save. If you don't get the curse ring, you are forced to steal it from Ultimate Weapon, and it's like a 1% steal. Yeah, I don't know if it's that low, but it's very low. So here is the scene. You are required to tell the truth. Your visual cue is when the camera pans over the guy, the shop owner here. And so take this very slow. Tell the truth. And that gets you the curse ring. Yeah, we still got diamond weapons. Well, 5% chance Tifa doesn't land 2 death blows on diamond weapon. You know, that's a thing. And we have to shop too. I'm interested to see my guild here. It's not going to be correct. I probably am going to go shop here to have to fix it for Fort Condor. But we're going to sell everything except the curse ring and the wizard bracelet. So I could end the run here too by selling the wrong stuff. Bolt armlet, enhanced sword, poison ring, reflect, not the curse and the wizard. That's the perfect amount of gil, I think. Oops, I over-confirmed out of it. So we're going to buy 6 HP plus and destruct. Oh, I need to sell more. Okay. So let's sell the silver armlets and the water ring. And yeah, I still have too much gil. That's unfortunate. But I'll fix it right here. One thing I need to do is get my gil right for this NMS route, and I haven't done the gil routing yet. So we're just going to fix it right now. You know, this is not something I love, but we have to do it for Fort Condor. Let's buy a Phoenix Down, High Potion, and that will do it. So now we're good. Oh, Chef, really good point. Man, I'm so rusty on no slots, I forgot. I could have just done 1 extra Tri-Stoner. That was the play. Chef is 100% correct. The best play there would be to lay down 5 Tri-Stoners instead of 4. Very true. So good de-rusting for the future no slots runs. You know, you hope your gil route is accurate. And I haven't routed it for no NMS, so I expect it to be off here. And what you do there is for the Fort Condor game, you want your gil to be between 4,000 and 4,399, but for example, any multiple of 1,000 above that is fine. You would just lay down 1 extra Tri-Stoner. So you'd lay down 5 if you're between 5,000 and 5,399, which is where I was. And so that would have been a much better play. I would have saved about 20 to 30 seconds not having to shop. Alright, left front tire. Cheers, my friend. We're approaching, in about 20 minutes, beer crack number 8 today. And I need to remember to keep on eating. I'm getting lazy here. What is my team for NFL? I've got a couple teams for football. Before Russell Wilson left the Seahawks, I would have said the Seahawks, because they're the closest NFL team to Portland. But honestly, now that Russell Wilson is a Bronco, I don't know if I really care to root for the Seahawks anymore. You know, I don't live in Seattle. I kind of rooted for them by default, because I really liked not only Russell Wilson, but man, him and Ciara are the cutest couple on planet Earth. Maybe the most beautiful couple as well on planet Earth. God, those two people are like the pinnacle of human evolution. If you had to make a perfect man and a perfect woman, Ciara and Russell Wilson might be God's gift to humanity. But the Cowboys I root for too. I've rooted for them since I was a kid. And the other one is I root for Tom Brady. And whatever team he plays for, call me a bandwagoner, I don't care. I love Tom Brady. He's awesome. He's the GOAT. He's just such a talented guy. And I love watching him play. Even in his older age, where he's doesn't quite have the arm he used to. I also root for Tom Brady. That doesn't mean I root for the Bucks. I just like to watch the man work. He's so good at his craft. You know, I'm always willing to watch anyone who is at the top of their profession. I don't care if it's Olympic ice skating, cycling, hockey. As long as it is someone who is the best at what they do, I'm very happy to watch it. And that's Tom Brady. He's the GOAT. And I saw Tom Brady's deal with Fox. He's making $325 million. The deal was really interesting. The deal was not contingent upon retiring this year. Fox signed him to over a $250 million contract. And basically said, just whenever you're done playing, come to Fox. We'll accept you with open arms. It could be 5 years, it could be 1 year. We don't care, just come to Fox. And he signed it for $375 million. What a deal. It's crazy. That's a lot of money, man. Tom Brady's already a billionaire, probably, if you combine Giselle. Giselle's richer than Tom Brady. Did you guys know that? Giselle is the wealthier, I think, of the two, actually. Which is really funny to think about, because Tom Brady is just such a GOAT. But that might actually, the 375 might change that dynamic. Yeah, the Tom Brady 12 diet. He's got a lot going for him right now. Well, what are we doing? We're doing Red and Kate, and we got the Fort Condor menu and then the train coming up. So, Red and Kate. Yeah, this run is rocking and rolling, man. I'm going. Is that right? He only made like 300 mil for his career. That's a lot of money, though. Oh shit, we got a big menu coming up here, and I'm not quite prepared with my notes for it yet. So we are doing Sid. Oh shit, overscrolled. Gets the wizard bracelet and the curse ring. Red gets the ribbon. Sid now gets MP Turbo and Comet. He gets Restore and HP Plus. This is now Long Range, which is there. It's all just menus I've never practiced, so we're just going to have to go through it methodically. Death Blow, Added Cut, Elemental, and Shiva. Oh, this is nice, actually. Wait, I've missed something. Long Range E-Skill, Death Blow, Added Cut. Oh, HP Plus, Elemental. Made a mistake there. This is now Shiva and Rama. Red now gets an E-Skill. Kate gets an E-skill, which is right there. ATB to wait. Okay, that actually looks correct. Nice. Not terrible. Considering I'm doing it simply off of notes, I'm actually fairly happy with the speed of that. Hey, Ace. Very good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Appreciate the good luck. If you hold R1 here and up and right, you run directly up, well, almost directly to the guy. I've learned that recently just through testing it. It's a nice way to exit the ladder and run directly to the old man. And of course, we're racing guys, so that means one thing and one thing only. We have to win the upcoming fight. As long as we don't game over, we're happy people. Talk to the guy. 1, 2, 3. I think this is 10 text boxes, and then the final option, and then option 2. And we're going to lay down 4 Tri-Stoners. This is where I should have taken Chef's advice and just not done the shop and done 5. Would have been much faster. I should win it to give Earmouth a chance. No, we're on a brilliant world record pace here. We need to show this run dignity and honor and put our best foot forward by making sure we don't die here. As long as we don't game over, this run will be fine. What has Red got? Bio. Alright, so as long as I didn't accidentally do that on the party, we're fine. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, what? Debated. I could get the Phoenix materia for sure, for the LOLs. Alright, nice. Cloud Cure and ATB active. Oh, trust me, people still get confused by that. And then ATB active. Someone new in chat every time has never heard of that. So it's always worth it. You just gotta put up with my stupidity, I'm sorry. Where are we going here? This is now the train. So at this point, I'm so rusty at no slots, I actually am like reading the notes for what to do. It should be the train though. It should be a bomb preemptive. Probably won't be because of the elevator hard reset. Oh, it is a bomb preemptive. Wow, formations are fine. Nice. No walking in this section. It's very comfy. One thing I love about J-Rod's route is there's very little walking, except in the ice section. What ability did you just put on all E-skills? Yeah, I guess Ace, the preemptive, is what made me happy. It means my step ID is correct, right? That'll always be a bomb unless it's a chicken pincer. So yeah, it doesn't tell you a whole lot. You're correct. But it means my step ID is right. And so I like that. Now I can't forget, I've forgotten this in one run. At the save point, this is a crucial save point. There's a menu you do here. Trank everyone tent. The tent is crucial for your MP. And then ATB to wait. Oh, I forgot my 4 Condor split. And this should be a search crown by 5. No, this should be... Oh, weird. There should have been a search crown 5 fight and then a needle kiss fight. That's really odd. Alright, well, things seem fine. That's tent. ATB to wait. There we go. We'll get another fight here. It's in the next screen, if I remember correctly. Like right here. Or not. Alright, looking good. I only got 2 fights in that section. I should have gotten 3. That's really interesting. It's fine, though. So Sid Magic Breast for the first fight. I think E-skills is to the right for him. Yeah, it is. This is one thing I want to acquaint myself for no slots, is where everyone's E-skills are. So Red is down 2. Kate is down 1. and Sid is to the right. And that's really important for first turns on fights. You know, if you have perfect ATB, you need to maximize that. Instantly enter the menu to get off a first turn attack. So we got the dreadful, the absolutely despised train minigame coming up here. We'll see how I perform. I never practiced this, and if I was going for like a no slots world record, you would actually want to practice this. Because the optimal time is like 9:54, I think, 9:55. I've gotten that plenty of times, but you know, plenty of other times I'll get like a 9:45, and that's a 10-second time loss. If you're going for world record, that is a very significant amount of time. Kind of like snowboarding. You know, a perfect time on snowboarding would have saved me 15-20 seconds today. So here we go. Let's see how P-Town does the minigame. Oh my god, perfection. Jesus Christ. You know, MV Diogo apparently brought me some good luck. Appreciate the follow. That was exceptional. Comment with Sid, red Molotov. Hopefully we don't get silenced. Nice. Let's see what this damage is. I might not need Molotov. I think an attack is enough. Oh, that's an instant kill. Nice time save. Perfect train so far. Let's go. Magic Breath red, Dragon Fang, anyone. We'll do it with Sid. Where are you, Dragon Fang? Cure everyone. Turbo Ether Sid next. Dun, dun. What a nice train. This is fantastic. Sid can cure everyone. Yeah, his MP's fine. So let's do that. Where are my Turtle Ethers? There they are. Let's rock and roll. Wolfmeister coming up next. Laser, Comet, Molotov. Who's that Comet? Sid does, right? I should have lasered with Sid first. Carry armor's a ways away. I told Cornfed that prediction was quite premature, but it's okay. We gotta ways until carry armor. At least like half an hour, if not. Then Molotov. How many Molotovs do I have? Oh, I have 9 Molotovs. Jesus, P-Town, why do you have so many Molotovs? I think we're okay on our Molotov count today. This is a beauty of a train, though. This run has had phenomenal RNG, and it's continuing. Only to die to carry armor, we can all expect, I think. You actually want... Oh, whoa, that killed Sid? Whoa, I should have healed. Sid needs to be the one to Magic Breath here, because he can only kill. Kate, I've tested this a couple nights ago. Kate can't kill with Magic Breath. His magic stat is not strong enough. Oh, and that killed. That killed Kate. Alright, well, it's Magic Breath. And then... Man, what else do I want to do here? This won't kill. I think I have to Phoenix down Sid again. Or someone. For another Magic Breath. This was my fault. I should have cured. Don't kill. God damn it. Well, this is really unfortunate. I'm going to Turbo Ether red here. Yeah, Sid is getting ganged up on. This is unfortunate, but we'll end it with red. I don't love that. That was my fault. Note to self, cure next time. Oh, wow, that didn't kill. What? Well, so red is really bad with his magic stat. How did that not kill? Okay, well, there we go. One mistake on the train. Let's fix our party. Let's also cure up. And let's go. Did I not do 2 lasers, Blink? I only did 1? Oh, well, that was my fault. I thought I did 2. So that explains everything. That fight should be laser, magic breath with Sid. So that was on me. That's fine. It doesn't have enough for Comet either. Man, no one has enough for Pete. Jesus. What do I want to do? Where are my ethers at? Let's give it to Sid for the Comet. This was misplayed pretty significantly, but we can survive it. We have the resources, luckily, and P-wise to survive this. I thought I lasered twice. That's really odd. I must have either misplayed the laser or, yeah, I just made a mistake. A really important section coming up. Even with those mistakes, still 17 seconds of time save. But coming up is Corel Skip. Corel Skip is a way to soft lock the game. If this run is gonna die, it could happen right here. To me messing up and soft locking Corel Skip. So it's about a 30-second time save. We'll do the menu after I do the setup, and hopefully I don't miss it. I want the time save as well. So there we go. Sid Cure, red, remove all, and then strip. Oh, and we remove the E skill. Everything, okay, remove the E skill, and now we do Corel Skip. You load out to the left, and that skips a 30-second cutscene, and so that was nice. Perfect Corel Skip. Oh, I queued 2 lasers, but Sid died. Oh, that explains it. I thought I got 2 off, so... We're gonna lay down a save here. This is a potential run killer. Only if I mess up. That's the thing. Like, you shouldn't die here. But because we're in a race, I will save. And we're looking good. So let's lay this down. This is the ultimate weapon fight. I in no way expect to die, but let's respect the race in Earmouth and lay down a save. Yeah, Blink, very good point. Appreciate the input. That's exactly what happened. I never have had Sid die on that fight. He must have gotten critted, or something that I didn't really foresee. So here we go. This is Ultimate Weapon. Yeah, that poor soldier Dahomey at the end. I just drop a comet on his head. He didn't even stand a chance, that poor guy. You know, he's just working a living wage, humping a train job, and here we come along and drop a fucking meteor on his cranium. What did he do to deserve that? I'm gonna play this the ultimate safe. I'm gonna heal Sid a lot, probably. Let's cure Sid to begin with. I wouldn't do this normally, but since it's a race, I will. And then we'll want to defend with Sid as well. Everyone else dies on this fight. This is intended. Kate and Red die, but Sid is going to live. And as you can see, the cure was unnecessary, but simply for racing purposes, I want to make sure we're fine. Oh, nice, Glacier. It is almost beer o'clock again. That's right. The timer is about to strike 6 hours, so let me grab a beer. This is a great time. It is the live stream. And that means Carry Armor is next. So we can start getting excited to be double fucking Lapist. Hey, Reaper Man, appreciate the follow, my friend. Hope you're having a nice, comfy, well, Saturday or Sunday, wherever you're at. And I just spilt another beer. It was like a remainder of an old beer in my mini fridge that when I opened it, it fell out of it and spilled all over my fucking fridge. Jesus. Getting sloppy, apparently. Oh, I gotta clean this mess up. And grab a beer. And alright, we are good to go. So of course we're racing Earmouth today. Anyone coming in for the race? This is a beer percent race with Earmouth. It also is a cutscene coming up that is a little bit sleepy, so I would encourage you to go show Earmouth a lot of support, cheer him on, wish him some GGs. And we are about to hit the 6-hour mark. That means we're within potentially an hour and a half to an hour 45 to the end. And what do you guys say we celebrate with another beer chug? The rules of beer percent. Chug a beer at the outset and one on the hour every hour. So here you go. Cheers, my friends. Anyone hanging out there with an adult beverage? Good morning, afternoon, evening. Appreciate you guys being here for what has been a brilliant run so far today. We are on beer number 8, indeed, Shay. Here goes the chug. Oh, that was one and done. Hell yeah. First one of the day, actually, that was one and done. I think as I get more intoxicated, I can chug more easily, is what I'm finding. Oh, man. That one hit the spot. Let's go. The obligatory burp as well. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that one kind of went straight to the brain. Oof, man. Oh, I gotta move, shit. Well, there's a 5-second time loss to Tifa standing around. And this is what happens with beer percent. You start to get a little sloppy. You gotta clean that up. We got a fantastic run going. You need to bring it home strong, beer percent or not. This run has all the hallmarks of a run that will never be beaten, as long as we can get through carry armor without a death, diamond weapon without a death, and then navigate the final descent okay. I predict this run might stand the test of time for the ages, as this has been pretty much the run I've been looking for. And to do it in a race that is a beer percent race has a poetic touch to it. Yo, Practice Pad, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Well, there's an 8% chance the run will die to carry armor, but the run will not end. I will save. Now, if I wasn't racing, I would not save. I would just hang up my speed racing shoes and call it a day. But we owe it to Earmouth to finish the run, so I will save. It'll be a 4-minute time loss if I die to carry armor. But if that happens, I'll just simply reload. No, you're all good, Practice. Glad you're in the house, my friend. Hope you're having a nice weekend. I need to keep eating too. I cracked that snack tray and haven't had a lick of it. And I haven't really eaten since this morning. I had a smoothie, that was it. So I need to get some calories in me for sure. But appreciate the confidence, man. I'm confident we will PB today. This run is looking nice. Went out to get some gelato. Ooh, man. I've been going outside, like for example, my break in the break after Genova Death. For my breaks, I like to get fresh air. I go outside. It is a beautiful day in Portland today. It's 75 degrees, completely sunny out. Oh man, it's gorgeous. So glad to hear you're having a good one too. It's the kind of day where I almost regret speedrunning. You know, I could be out taking a nice nature hike in the woods. Portland has some really nice hiking trails to enjoy. But this has been a good one. Well worth it. Oh, you've been to Portland, huh? Yeah, well, hey. I would invite you to come on back when it's not so dark sometime. It's a nice city. Hey, Torian. Man, really good to see you, my friend. Glad you made it. Thanks for the good luck. You have stumbled into an amazing run today. And if carry armor allows, it's going to be something that we might remember for a long time if this run goes the distance without a death. You need to release run there with Tifa in order to talk to Cloud. It's one of those interesting sections of the run where you can't actually confirm talking to Cloud until you've released run. It's really odd. But thanks for the follow practice pad. A little bit of nap time here, as I mentioned. You guys really ought to go cheer on Earmouth. Come on back in about 5 minutes, and carry armor's next. It's going to be the crucial moment in the rest of the run. But of course, we are racing today versus Earmouth. How's he doing? Where is he at? If I had to guess, let me see. What is it, like 20 minutes behind now? He would be on 6:05. Where would he be? I'm not even sure. Is he in the... I actually can't even tell. Where is Earmouth right now? Fort Condor. Gotcha. So as long as he doesn't game over, he's good to go. Kappa. I mean, that's not that bad. How is he... So, I guess my main question is this. How is he doing compared to PB? Just the fact that Earmouth is still going is impressive. The last race Earmouth did, he died really early on and bailed on the run. So I'm actually really happy he's still going. 4 minutes behind. I mean, that's fine. For a race scenario, you don't expect a PB in a race because you're saving a lot extra. You're probably doing safety strats. I've done a lot of safety strats today I would not have normally done. Demon's Gate, I usually play way more YOLO. I played it very safe today. There have been other fights I've played very safe, and normally would have saved more time on. I wish I had not messed up the train like that. That's been the one flaw in this entire run, is the train. Not even the train, just the Eagle Gunner fight. I mean, for the entire run, I think that's my only major mistake, and that's maybe a minute of time loss. Outside of that, I am really happy with every part of this run so far. Is that right, Kevin? Was there 1 second left on Descens? If so, that's incredible. I wasn't watching her timer. I was watching DG. I was staring him squarely in the eyes. And I definitely was not watching Tifa. So if so, that's great. No, it's all good rolling. Get comfy here, no worries. 1 second confirmed. Oh man, that's so funny to watch or to hear. It was a long fight because Tifa missed like over half of her death blows. I definitely, there's time save on. So if we're gonna look back, this is a nice time actually, guys, to kind of reflect on the run. Where is the potential time save? I think Demon's Gate for sure has major time save. You guys are correct. Schizo also has major time save as well. The end, Tifa has not been a great death blow lander today. She's been really good at hitting her manips. But Demon's Gate, Schizo, and Eagle Gunner probably each have multiple minutes of time save. You know, Eagle Gunner's only a minute, but Demon's Gate, if Tifa had landed those death blows, I've had Demon's Gate fights that might be 2 minutes faster. And then I've probably had Schizos, and there's nothing I could have done about it. I played it perfect. It's just Tifa wasn't landing. Yo, Cornfed, welcome back, my friend. Your prediction for carry armor has been rocking and rolling for a long time now. We're still probably 15 minutes out from it. But, Cornfed, you started that like an hour before carry armor, I hate to say. So that prediction is still going, and we're not even close to carry armor. And it's all good, bro. No worries. You got your dad duties you gotta take care of. I'm actually going to hit the restroom, guys. This is the final break, pretty much, for the entire rest of the run I'm going to take. I'm going to take about a minute and a half here, hit the restroom. Hope you guys are nice and comfy for the conclusion of the run. Appreciate everyone being here. Spending your time on your weekend, watching the race. Drop a follow if you enjoy the stream. I'll be back in just a minute. Hey, what, Dad? Appreciate the 1 biddy for 1% luck. I'm not sure what 1% luck means, but glad to have you in the house, my friend. Hope you're having a nice weekend. There's not much that's coming in between me and the end of this run. Carry armor is one. Diamond weapon is another. There's roughly a 5% chance that Tifa has to land 2 death blows on diamond weapon, and there's about a 5% chance she can't. But we'll save, you know, so the reality is, because I'll be saving, this run will finish. The bigger question is it going to include big time losses to unfortunate deaths I can't do anything about, like a double lapis? So, you know, that notwithstanding, I predict a very, very strong time here at the conclusion. And carry armor's next. That's the very next section. Also a pretty big menu. We're rocking and rolling Tifa and Cid from here on out. And this will be the biggest menu in the game. I'm used to Hundo now. And so when you're used to Hundo, you really are used to page-long menus. You know, when I say a big menu, it really is very relative. This is not a big menu. Because Hundo, I'm used to just monumental things that the menus kill the runs. They're so big, and any kind of mistake will end your run. That's not really the case for No Slots, but this is the biggest menu in the game. P-Town, did you see MD's JP carry armor with the double lapis arm grab on turn 1? I did not. No, wait, I did. He posted a clip of it, and I think Ace posted a clip of it to my Discord. I did see it. That was tragic. And you know, the funniest part about that is Ace had determined, I think that was a 0.6 or 0.7% chance of that ever occurring in a Hundo, and it happened. It actually occurred in MD's Hundo. Like, the luck of that is insane. What is more scary, Carry or Demon's Gate? I mean, definitely Demon's Gate, Gooden, without a doubt. Demon's Gate is the big run killer, especially for No Slots. You know, not as much for NMS, because you're much more OP. Carry armor is not a hard fight. As long as you're not double lapis, you should be fine. You know, the main question coming up is, how do I want to handle the carry armor fight? Do I want to use the ultimate YOLO strat, which is typically my MO, is I use nothing but the most YOLO strat for time save. If I was going to do that, it would require an S-mine on Tifa to immediately put her in crit. And then death blow carry armor. Hope she hits 3 death blows, and that's GG at that point. I'm not 100% sure that that's how I'm going to play it today. We'll see. Yeah, Torin, double lapis in a Hundo is not a big deal. I mean, it carries only a 0.6 or 0.7% chance of ending the run in a Hundo. However, in this category, you know, it's the exact same thing as no major, as No Slots. It's an 8 to 9% chance of the double lapis, and there's nothing you can do. So here we go. Let's do our menu. Cloud gets the ribbon. Cid gets the fire ring. Tifa gets the curse ring. Cid exchange Tifa's armor to Cid's armor. So where is Tifa? Tifa's named A today. Okay. Remove all from Cid. Arrange. Again, we're just going off of notes at this point. So this is an Cloud gets an elemental cover, HP plus, an E skill, a good one I would assume. Yep, and restore. Tifa now gets a bunch of HP pluses and steel. Where is my steel? There it is. that all looks correct. And then Sid. Wow, why does Sid not have an E-skill? That's weird. Yeah, okay, J-Rod notes, equip it anywhere. Gotcha. And then trank everyone. And then probably tent? My final tent. And let's save. No, you know what? There's no point to save here. We can save before carry armor, that's the play. This is an irrelevant save. We're not going to die before then. So here we go. This is the big moment here. You know, can we get through the double lapis? Because it'll be a 4-minute time loss that I really am gonna be mad about if we get, because this run deserves a clean finish at this point. Da 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 da. Practice pad trying to study for a computer certification, and the website I use to study is down. Man, you need to get some better internet, my friend. You need to upgrade you need to beef up your internet that you pay for. I've got the good old Comcast top speed internet. Oh, it's server side? That's too bad. Well, we should have 3 fights on the way in here. Before carry armor, a guard system, a diver's nest, and then a guardian on the way in. And then we do the normal guard fights, and we'll see if we get a Hundo Shinra Beta today. Oh wow, that was immediate. Is this a guard? Yeah, the formations will be off. I'm surprised I got that right away. It might mean I'm ahead on steps, actually. This fight might have occurred in Junon. I need to make sure I'm on active. Well, no, we don't want to be on active here, because we have important guard fights coming up, actually. Wow, immediate another fight. That's intriguing to me. I'm not sure why this was immediate. This might be fine as part of the step route. I don't love them on wait here, though. It makes these escapes really long. So here we go. Let's rock and roll the guard fights. That was strange, though, the fact those were so close together. Sid should be straight down. Oh, nice, for an immediate first turn magic breath. So again, I need to acquaint myself for no slots. Where are these E-skills? Oh yeah, thank you for the heads up, Haru. I'll skip that split. I don't have an Enter Junon split. These are Toast Matt split, and so sometimes if he has a split I don't use, I'm not even considering splitting there, and I would not have split there normally. Ooh, first turn Tifa Deathblow. I think it's straight to the right. I'm gonna do it. Nice! She hit it. Let's go. This is major Tifa time save if she can land her death blows. Yeah, Shay. Oh, I got an S-Mine too. That's why I wanted to give Earmouth a 30-minute head start, is I had a suspicion that 30 minutes would be about right to make this a spicy race. I kind of wish he would have accepted it, but you know what? The guy was a gentleman and decided to not do the staggered start. I can't hold that against him. What is the prediction we got? Is it for just a double? I can't actually see what the prediction is right now. But either way, we'll see here. Death blowing with Tifa is a really neat strat. It can be a lot of time save. It's for a double lapis opener. I mean, I would say that only holds true if we get the double lapis, and we're gonna save right here. This is the carry armor save. Oh wait, no, this is called the 420 elevator. To anyone new to Final Fantasy VII, kind of is like a bong as an elevator, but it's called the 420 elevator. Actually, in the developer code, is how it's referred to. And I think I might go on active here because I'm not sure how many fights I'm gonna get. I'm gonna need to go on wait before the guard fights, though. I have a suspicion something happened and I'm off of steps. This is a lot of fights that I was not expecting to get based on J-Rod's notes. Double lapis opener, no, or single lapis arm grab sighting. Well, I'll leave it to the mods as to how to determine it. So we're gonna save. This is for carry armor. If we die to a double lapis, it's about a 4-minute time loss, which is unfortunate, and I will go back on the wait. Oops, yep. You want to pause right there and wait for the bottom left guard to walk forward, or else you have to fight them separately in different fights, actually. I'm gonna go Sid here, actually. But yeah, whatever you guys feel is just. I will leave it up to the mods. Alright, carry armor, mega elixir, doink Tifa. I would assume you only doink Tifa if you're actually doing a laser strat. I'm probably going to be doing an S-Mine ultimate YOLO strat here. And so there's no need to doink, really. Is Tifa going to get a turn? If she does, this would be fantastic. Oh wow, Cloud straight up died. Oh wow. Well, we're going to have to death blow a Tifa twice. I can attack with Tifa. We'll have to res Cloud, mega elixir for the final menu now. Earmouth is entering Cloud's mind. Nice, so he's in the life stream. Got our 2 hundo grenades right there. Wow, yeah, we're definitely off of steps here. These fights should not be happening. I wonder where I lost the step route, because there are no walking steps to my knowledge in this section. So I'm kind of intrigued as to looking back on this VOD and figuring out where the step route was lost, as I can no longer talk anymore due to beer percent. Oh, I know what it was. I didn't force a fight before the train section. I think that's what did it. And at this point, it's not a big deal. You know, your step route's pretty much over at this point. And so I've lost some time to probably 2 extra encounters here, but it's not crucial. And no more fights. Good. So that means no more fights until the Northern Crater. No, that's not true. We have to return to Midgar for no major skips. So there's that section as well. More DLC content coming your way, guys. The final big skip is doing the return to Midgar. And that is coming up shortly here. Well, not that shortly. Gotta do Diamond Weapon first. Mega Elixir. Repair Cloud. Where's my Mega? There it is. Well, J-Rod says to do this. I'll do it. Really not important, though. When is the first console run going to be? Well, we'll do Final Fantasy X on Tuesday, Dimensive. Saturday will be a hundo, I think. And then after that, I think we will launch into the console no slots arc. After that. So you guys can start to get excited for it, and you can give a big round of applause to Gooden today, providing us the impetus for that. So here we go. Where's my S-Mine? This is gonna be the ultimate YOLO, guys. We're S-Mining Tifa. If we are double lapis, she's dead. So Tifa, let's put on a show, honey. The S-Mine puts her instantly into crit. Nice, let's go. 3 death blows landed, and we're out of here. The magic breath is to prevent an arm grab from carry armor. Nice cover by Cloud. on, Tifa. Nice. One more, and we are G2G. Oh my god, it's already over? Holy moly. NMS, you only need 2 landed death blows, I suppose. And no slots, you only need 2. Jesus Christ. What a god tier carry. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was pretty pog champ. Let's go. How we looking? Fine, let's go. That even surprised me. That was insane. Well, I can either Death Blow with Tifa or Magic Breath with the others here. Tifa's gonna be first. I'm gonna go Death Blow Strash with Tifa, and if she doesn't land it, I'll go Magic Breath. Oh, Tifa, my girl. Jesus, like you're the champion of this run right now. Let's go. Tifa Death Blow strats in effect right now. Oh, first turn Tifa Death Blow. Do it again, girl. Oh, God. Oh. I'm just gonna... This is too much. I might just explode right now. Tifa carrying the run at the moment. Now, we have to do Magic Breath here. This is a side attack. Tifa can die here, actually. I don't have a limit on Cloud either. This is bad. You need to take note of this for the Rude section. Tifa... Oh, wait, Tifa died? Oh, wow. Okay, this is what I mentioned. Tifa can die in this fight. And she did, so we'll Magic Breath twice. It's fine. You know, time loss. I would have loved her to live, but this is a risky fight because it's a side attack, and a back attack on Tifa will kill her. And no point in rezzing, I don't think. Let me think about that. Do I need to res Tifa? I don't think she gets a cure at any point, so yes, I will need to res Tifa, and that's not a bad thing. Because she'll be perfectly in crit for the Rude fight. Well, the Rude lead up to the Rude fights. This is not a terrible thing, actually. And we need to be careful here. I once did the submarine tutorial 3 times. If Marquise is here, he can vouch for that. Sit in the seat. Start the mission. This was back in my very new days to speedrunning. Alright, let's bump up the speed and fire away. Your perfect time here is like 9:47, 9:48, and that's what we got. So that was perfection. A facial, you could say, exactly. But yeah, for the prediction, no Lapis at all. What a carry armor fight. You're never going to see a better carry armor fight than that. Alright, Rocket Town, here we come. We're going to need to res Tifa. We're going to elixir Cloud and Sid to restore their MP after those fights. They're going to be pretty depleted. I had to use 2 Magic Breaths on that last fight. But frankly, the Tifa death is not a big deal. I kind of like that. You know, it means she'll be in perfect crit HP. Gotta get the key to the Ancients, though, first. And that is over her. Well, we're narrowing in on the final hour of the run. If I can bring this home, this is going to be pretty sweet. I'll remember this run for a long time. Not only is it beer percent, but it's been phenomenal. The RNG has been everything you could ever ask for. It's kind of like yesterday, but continued for the entire run, basically. And I do this dark. You can kind of dive down here in the dark, if you know the visual cue for where to dive. Yo, Flames! Welcome back, my friend. Very good to see you. Oh, doing some drunk driving in the submarine, as we should do for beer percent. Only appropriate. We're gonna stay underwater too. enjoy the chill vibes of the underwater OST. Enjoy, guys. And this is your moment of zen. Maybe even an emerald weapon sighting. You never know. Rude is next. I did not get a dazer drop off of Bound Fat. We don't have that in this route. So there will be no dazers. So we're just going to have to rely on Tifa to carry the day. I'm in the mood to use Tifa Deathblow strats. She seems to be in the mood too. So let's go. Oh yeah, you gotta enter the house. So let's repair the party. We need ethers, elixir, and let's go. That's it. I was glad to see I have 2 elixirs there. My last run that made it this far, I didn't have any. So that was PogChamp. Okay, Tifa's not getting a first turn. However, if she hits both of these, I'll be a pretty happy guy. Jesus, Tifa. Keep it coming, my girl. Let's go. This is way faster than Magic Breath. If she lands the death blows, it's a risk. It's a risky strat. But if she lands, it's time save. And at this point, I'm motivated by nothing but the YOLO strats. Well, first turn Sid here. Yeah, this is the better play here. Sid will get the first turn. Tifa, if I waited, would not have gotten the first turn. So this is the better play. I mean, bad ATB for Tifa, but great ATB for Sid. I'll take that all day long. Ooh, nice. I don't even know what the play on this fight is. I think it's Tifa Deathblow, Magic Breath. This one particular fight, I don't remember what the best strategy is. I don't remember if a Magic Breath kills the back guard, the one Tifa killed. She might not. I mean, Magic Breath I don't think kills that guy. So the play, I believe, is attack Tifa Magic Breath. But this is one I'll need to be fresh on for no slots. And Rude is next. Yo, Blue Island, welcome in, my friend. Appreciate the good luck. Glad you made it. Are we looking? Fine. All we need here is a first turn Tifa. Death blow on Rude, and we're out of here. I see you there, Flames. Split Redemption, Rude to Lewd Dude. Oh, first turn Tifa. Come on, girl. Do it! Oh, that would have been clutch. That's alright, though. A first turn on Rude would be a game changer there. That would be the win. And instead, you know, we have to sit through this. This should kill, though. Nice, yeah, that's the fight. 55-second time save. We are almost under 750 pace. This is the thing of your dreams. Do I get refunded my split rename? Did you do a split rename for the same one, Blink? Because if you did, no. You've just been trumped by Flames, who has stolen your thunder. It's just the way the cookie crumbles, Blink. Sorry. Come on, Tifa. You have to battle Flames out for the rename of Rude. Depends on how many channel points you have. If you don't have enough, you might not win that battle. This is how it goes. You gotta duke it out for the split name. Diamond Weapon is coming up next. This is the, well, I take it back. There actually are two big bad fights remaining. One is going to be Diamond Weapon. The second is one you guys are very much not acquainted with at all. We have to do the Return to Midgar. It's a final segment you're not allowed to do because it is a major skip. It's about a 10 to 15 minute segment, and you need to fight the Turks. And trust me, the Turks are normally pushovers, but in this case, these Turks are big bad badasses, and the fight can go wrong very quickly. My last run, I've mentioned this, Tifa was confused first turn and instantly killed my entire party. So this run is not over yet. We got two things left. Diamond Weapon, the Turks fight, and then we end this thing. Got a better one for my redemption. Turks equals turkeys. Tell you what, I blink, don't even redeem it. I will, do me a favor. Send me a message on Twitch. Otherwise, I'll forget to review today's VOD. And say, P-Town, please make the Turks split turkeys. And I'll honor your channel point redemption that way, if that's okay with you. So Flames can get his, and you can have the Turks. How's that for a fair shake? Alright, nice. Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Mom. I think that's a win-win for all parties. God, I still have Afternoon Delight stuck in my head. Oh shit, we gotta move here. Yeah, we do get the Mistle coming up, actually, Punches. Interesting thing about no major skips is we actually don't get the Mistle in the Final Descent. We get it in the Return to Midgar, because we pass a chest with it. So we do kind of pick up a cheeky little extra Mistle for the Hojo fight. And so Tifa now lands 100% of her death blows, I believe, in the Hojo fight. I've only made it this deep into NMS a couple times, so this is kind of playing it by feel at this point. This is a great song. Nice cutscene too. The escape pod from the rocket, very cool. Theoretically, you could take a break here. I am in it to win it at this point, and we are rolling deep until the finish. So game on. Diamond Weapon is next. After we rock and roll Diamond Weapon, it is the raid on Midgar, and then it's a one-way stop to the final descent. The Return to Midgar is a fun section. We have the Turks boss fight. And we also do a very rarely seen boss with Proud Claude, who is a total pushover. It's a really fun boss fight. But we got to tackle that. And then Hojo. Hojo is actually a pretty rough fight. I've had a bad Hojo in one of my runs where Tifa ended up dying. And I think the reason she died is because of my one cover strat. If you use a double cover strat, I don't think you're concerned in the Hojo fight here. Because Cloud will cover any kind of attack on Tifa, and he has the ribbon on her. However, you know, going one cover, he's only like 40 or 60% of a cover rate. And so Tifa can definitely die in the Hojo fight. And if she does, that's really bad news. Number one, her damage is significantly decreased. If Tifa ever dies with a curse ring on, it makes it so she does like a quarter of the amount of damage when revived. Yo, Sir Nyquil, appreciate the host, my friend. Welcome back. Oh no, Maple Leafs choked again in the playoffs, Sanche. Are you a Maple Leafs fan? What is that, Toronto? Lost game 7 at home, huh? Oh, what a shame. I'm not a big NHL fan, so that doesn't really mean a whole lot to me, but we have a strong Canadian... Now, Shay, you're not Canadian, but we have a lot of Canadians as this community. I'm very well aware. We have a lot of NHL fans here, of which I do not consider myself a part of, but... Yeah. You know, for me, I don't even really get into the playoffs. In fact, I've been kind of apathetic to sports in general lately. I'm usually a big NBA fan. But I haven't even watched the NBA playoffs, not one game. I think because I'm spoiled. This is why. You know, I'm a Portland Trail Blazers fan. And they almost always make the playoffs. We got Damian Lillard, CJ McCollum. We got a really good team. But Damian Lillard was injured this year, and so they went into tank mode and completely tried to go for the #1 pick. And so I just have tuned out from the NBA this year due to that. But, you know, come the finals or the semifinals, I'll probably get back into watching the playoffs. Wait a minute. Have I missed big news? No. Tell me it ain't so. They traded CJ McCollum? Damian's best friend? I don't believe it. This is blasphemy. Tell me you're lying. Oh, this is terrible news. I didn't know that. Of course, we get an immediate encounter. They don't have CJ traded to New Orleans. Oh, he's playing with Zion Williamson. That's going to be a dynamic duo. Wow, that saddens my heart. You know what that means too? That means Damian Lillard is gone. He's gone. Without CJ, we're going to lose Lillard because he's the only reason why. Yeah, that tells you how tuned out I was of the NBA season, Shay. Like, I completely tuned out after we tanked. I mean, you don't want to watch a team that's literally trying to tank. It's no fun. But, yeah, I missed that. That sucks. That means they're going to trade Lillard now, too. There's no... Lillard will not stay without CJ. I know that for a fact. And so that's sad. Portland's about to go through a big rebuild. We could be looking at 3 or 4 years of really shitty basketball in Portland. And I'm not looking forward to that. What about our center, Nurkic? Do we still have Nurkic at least? I mean, he's not a great center, but at least he's alright. I'm surprised I missed that news. That just lets me know like how little I care about the NBA this year. Did we get anything in return? Okay, I need to know this. What was the trade? Like, what did we get anything in return for CJ? Or was it a straight up, you know, cash money transaction? No way, Sierra. They got nothing for CJ. He's... oh, what a shame. I'm really angry to hear that, actually. Well, we need to pick option 2 here. Go back to option 3. Go back down. And it is diamond weapon time, guys. In fact, my notes are way scrolled off. Diamond weapon. Yeah, but Sierra, happy Saturday, man. Glad you made it. It's so saddening to hear that from me, but it is what it is. Where are we going here? Diamond weapon? We're going to the northern crater? Like, this is stuff, this is like de-rusting for me. No, Forgotten City. Yeah. Forgotten City next, and the projector waterfall. So this is perfect. Diamond weapons coming up soon. First, we gotta do one of the best cutscenes in the game. I call this the waterfall projector. This is our final sayonara to Earmouth. Pretty much a protected first round pick for CJ. That ain't worth it. That in no way is worth it. I mean, CJ, to be honest, was overpaid. I think everyone realized that in Portland. But the reason why they overpaid him is because he's Dame's best friend. And Damien was only going to stick around if they gave him a max contract. The problem with that is it really hand-tied the organization, because 2 max contracts between Dame and CJ meant that we couldn't bring in any high-level free agents after that. And so we were always relegated to a good team, but not a great team. That was the main problem with CJ. Is he was good, but he was not great. And he had a max contract. And you can't give a guy a max contract who isn't great. And unfortunately, it really had made a problem for the Blazers. Yo, Maze, welcome back. Yeah, Diamond Weapon is next. We got a run and a half going today. Yeah, Myers Leonard is actually one of my favorite players. Of course, he had that scandal in Miami where he said, you know, it's funny you bring it up, Infinity. Anyone remember this? Myers Leonard got in trouble by streaming, actually. He was traded to Miami, and he said a swear word online while live streaming. I forget what it was, like Halo or Call of Duty. He said a very bad slur. And the Miami Heat literally canceled his contract, and I don't think he's been hired back since. Poor guy. I feel bad for him. I really do, because he's a good guy. I've met Myers Leonard. I used to have season tickets to the Blazers. I've met everyone on the team, including Myers. And I felt bad. Like, he shouldn't have said what he said, but, you know, people are human. It's really hard to fault a guy for one mistake, but unfortunately that is what happened. One mistake really killed his entire career. Yeah, it had to do with race, Glacial. It did. Jewish race. I think. If I remember right, it was like a Jewish slur. He's such a great guy, but you can't do that. The problem is he was playing a game online and like he got killed by someone, right? And he just slipped out. You know, he just let it go. Just off the cuff. And that was enough that it pretty much ended his career. An important lesson to people in celebrity positions: do not live stream. If you have big multi-million-dollar contracts on the line, nothing good can come of it. And you're probably right, Shay. If he was a bigger name, they wouldn't have fired him. But, you know, the thing about Myers is he wasn't an important player on the team. He was okay, but he was a backup. And if you're a backup and there's any kind of issue, they're just going to fire you. You know, if it had been Damian Lillard, now Dame would never do that. But they certainly would not have fired, you know, a big star player. Hey, Kenzie. Hope you've been having a nice day today. Good to see you. But, I mean, look, he shouldn't have said what he said. It's just, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, I don't think he's played since. Yeah, well, I heard you were busy, Kenzie. Glad you made it. Hope you've had a reasonably calm day. Sounded like a pretty hectic one for you. We have a great looking run though, guys. And Diamond Weapon is next. This is a fight we're gonna save for. There's, I've mentioned before, there's about a 5% chance that Tifa does not land the required 2 death blows on the upcoming fight. So we're in a race situation, that means we have to save. So here we go. Oh, shit. Thought I was in the high wind. Oh yeah, we will save, don't worry. This run has to finish. It's been a beautiful run so far. We have to do it the honor of seeing it out. Oh boy, we're almost on beer chug number 9, coming up as well, guys. That's going to coincide with the Diamond Weapon fight, which is going to be a lot of fun here. Of course, this is a race and beer percent today for anyone coming in late. And we're on beer number 9 in 4.5 minutes. So the game plan is High Potion, Cloud, and Sid. Potion Tifa to above 300 health. She's dead, I think, so that's fine. Is she dead? No, she's not dead, actually. Oh yeah, I took an extra glacier. I decided because Earmouth refused the 30-minute head start today, the least I could do is chug it 1 extra beer to start it off for him. And so that's what I did. Hey, Carwin. Welcome in, my friend. Appreciate the Prime sub for 2 months. Glad you made it for the end of the run. Get comfy. Why the head start maze? Well, number 1, my PB should be probably 30 minutes faster than your mouse. The only reason why my PB is not that fast is I just haven't completed a run yet. And number 2, PC is probably roughly 10 to 15 minutes faster than console. So, you know, there's multiple reasons why. But, you know, a combination of I should be faster. Going to Diamond Weapon. Let's do the Diamond Weapon manipulation here. This is what you do to manipulate at least 2 death blows on Tifa. This is required. You have to do at least 10 revolutions around Diamond Weapon. And that means Tifa's happy. And we'll get our death blows. Ooh, high wind bonk into him too. Should have done that. And we are now in the Diamond Weapon waiting room right here. So let's do our menu. We're going to, I only have 3 high potions left. I better cure them. I want a high potion for the final descent. I have enough MP. Config goes to below O. How is Tifa looking? She's perfect. Let's go. Oh, limits. We don't have a limit. I'm so glad I checked this. We need to equip Rama. So this is not going to be a double limit fight. A little bit of time loss here, but Rama is your fastest summon. The reason I don't have a limit on Cloud is he died in what fight? And I remember I noted it when it happened. I said specifically that probably means Cloud won't have a limit for Diamond Weapon. So luckily I'm not inebriated enough. I still remembered we had to equip a limit or else we were in major trouble here. He's gonna end up right here and we are gonna save. Nice, Earmouth made it through carry armor. Go Earmouth, go. Love to hear it. Diamond Weapon is not a hard fight if you're practiced up at it. For newer runners, this is a hard fight. You have to get in 6 death blows per 2 death blows per turn, which is 6 total. And Tifa is required to hit 2 of them to win this fight. As long as she does that, we're good to go. So here we go. First thing to take note of is if Diamond Weapon attacks Tifa, she's dead. So we'll want to take a look at what Diamond Weapon does first. And he's attacking not Tifa. Good. Alright, Tifa, my girl. Now is your time to shine. Oh, that's on... No! Oh, it didn't kill her. Ooh, boy. Okay. This is going to be very risky here. I thought that was going to kill her. She's going to die to any attack. I guess I should have known it wouldn't kill her. However, now we need to cure her up. Release time until the countdown. Cloud has cure. Sid is on grenade. Okay. Oh, thank God that didn't attack Tifa. If it did, we were dead. And I would have had to reload the save. Nice, Tifa. Let's go, girl. I need to see if this leaves her in crit. I have never tested this out. It did. Beautiful. Okay, let's go. Come on, girl. You got this. Nice! Okay, G2G. Let's go. This is done and done. God, we have the God tier Tifa today. This is insane. She's landed every death blow I've required the entire run. All 4. Perfect Diamond Weapon fight for a minute gold time save. Let's fucking go. That was the perfect fight. This run has just incredibly amazing RNG. The boss fights have been phenomenal. The RNG has been top tier. We'll probably never beat a run like this. As long as I run no major skips, there's no point in trying. So at this point, it is just finish strong and bring the run home. We're about 45 minutes from the finish. Maybe under that, actually, at this point. The only thing left now is the final DLC content, the return to Midgar. And then the Northern Crater. And this is going to be a run that we can all look back on with a lot of pride. There's only one thing left I'm concerned about, and it's the Turks fight. I've only done the Turks fight once for no major skips. Well, no, twice. We'll save before it, but it is a much more risky fight than the Diamond Weapon fight. Like, that's the one that we could die on if we're gonna die. No, we do not have a Mystify Materia Blink. You would buy that in Gongaga for Hundo. It's not something you could ever pick up naturally, though, for no major skips. Not a bad idea, but no, you do not have Mystify. Yeah. Now keep in mind, Haru, I am using Toast Matt's console splits. So what you guys can expect is if things go really nicely from here on out, we're going to continue to save time, every single split. There's a chance this could sub 7:45 today. My estimation was the best PC time I could achieve was 7:45. And I think the way this is trending, we actually might better that. The world record is not even in consideration. The world record is 8 hours, 13 minutes. That's not important. We're going to smash it. The important thing here is finishing strong. And setting the new world record that no one else will ever be able to beat. That's the game plan from here on. I like the troll, Kev. This is an incredible run, but by the way, this run sucks. I'm gonna mute for a sec, get some food in me, guys. I still have really not eaten that snack tray, and I need some calories for the final 45 minutes here, so I'm gonna do that. Oh shoot, you guys didn't even tell me. You were so hyped about the diamond weapon fight. We missed our required beer chug at the 7-hour mark, or else we are disqualified. So I need to rectify that. Here we go. This will be the final beer chug of the run. Considering that we are looking at sub 8-hour pace, there will not be another. Yeah, Infinite Runner, you did. I missed it. My bad. Alright, Hojo time. Let's go. Enjoy. This is your final beer crack ASMR. Oh, okay. This section is going to be interesting. It has a skip in it called Parachute Skip. That is a roughly 10-second time save I'll do. It's allowed on no major skips. And here you go. Here's the final beer chug of the night tonight. One and done, baby. Man, I swear that the drunker I get, and I am trending toward drunk at this point, the easier these beers go down. Alright. P-Town, Game Face. I am actually a little blurry-eyed at this point. It's like immediately after the chug, my brain is overwhelmed with with like a fog that is kind of laid on it. And it kind of subsides after a couple minutes, but man, for that first couple minutes after the beer chug, definitely feels like I am kind of seeing stars at this point. 7 hours into the run, 9 beers deep, on the run of a lifetime. We can't throw this away. There's no way. Gotta rise to the occasion and perform. Oh, don't you guys worry. I'm a pro's pro. We got this. So, first thing first, we did not do Hojo skip. It's a very easy skip. So this is the final major skip, not allowed in NMS. And it's very simple. You just hold run and right. And we've already passed it. Oh, and so I need to go in the wrong direction here. Earlier on there, about a minute ago, if you had held run and right, you would instantly enter the Hojo fight. Now, if you don't do that, you have to do the return to Midgar, which is what we're doing now. It's not a very long segment, but I will hydrate Otterly. I got some water here. Appreciate you. Final water sip of the run. But it's about it. I'm not even sure how long it is. Probably 12 to 15 minutes. And then from there, we're doing the crater and ending the run. Well, I'm glad I muted. That was one hell of a burp. No, that was more belch area, not even burp. Yeah, this is a long split. And, oh, shit. You know what? Maybe I save. Oh, this is not a save. It's a party change. Okay. And this is the beauty of this new category, no major skips, is you get to see these parts of the game that, in my opinion, are the best parts of the game. You know, Cosmo Canyon, say what you want about Calm Skip, it is boring as shit. But, you know, this category is just a beautiful category. Cosmo Canyon, Return to Midgar, this parachute scene is incredible. Did I not get parachute skip? I'm holding running up. Oh, I did. Okay. So that actually did skip about 10 seconds there. And we are going to trank everyone. Except for Tifa. Because she's going to kill herself, actually. Reset Tifa's limits. ATB active. This is something I learned recently, actually, is that the strategy here is the same as the Northern Crater. You actually want to kill Tifa on the way in, so that you can res her for the Turks fight in perfect critical HP. I hadn't been doing that until J-Rod let me know that was the strat. So what we're going to do here is look for a fight, and we're going to actually have Tifa attack herself. Now, I need to even, like, refresh myself. Where am I going? Pretty sure we're going to the right. This is new stuff. What are my goals after this, Gooden? Well, my goal is exactly what you have established, my friends. My goal after this is done. If this run finishes, no major skips is in the bag. I will not return to this unless someone beats this time, which I don't think is going to happen. So after this, my goal is to jump into the deep end and try to see what we can do on console. So let's take care of Tifa. I don't think that kills her. Yep, it didn't. So we're gonna need, oh, that did, thank you. That was actually a nice attack. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, Kevin, if this run finishes, which it should, this run will finish. The bigger question is, will it finish without a death to the Turks? At this point, the Turks are the only thing left between me and a great run. It's gonna be hard to imagine anyone other than Zeal coming and beating this. I don't believe another runner has it. Because we've had amazing RNG, and I've played well. So we're gonna save here, Phoenix down Tifa, Trank, Cure up, and save. I wouldn't do this normally, but it's a race, and so, you know, we have about a minute of saving time loss over the course of this run. That's one thing to remember. You know, normally I would not be saving. And so we're taking a time loss to that. Oh, that's a bad fight. That's too bad. I hope we don't get damaged here, because Tifa could be put out of... Oh, good cover, Cloud. Thank you. I had to have that. Otherwise, Tifa would not have been in perfect crit. So this is the final boss fight I'm concerned with. I really hope this goes well. The strategy here is to attack Elena. We don't care about Reno or Tsing. Elena doesn't have the lowest HP, ironically. But she's the one we're going to target because Tifa auto-targets her. So here we go. Don't confuse me. Damn, I thought I had a first turn. Nice, Tifa. Man. She got hit, though. This is so risky at this point. I hate the fact she got hit off the bat. I need Tifa to land this. Am I on active? I'm on active. Oh my god, I'm on active. Uh-oh. And there's Confuse. Oh boy, how did I enter this on active? We could survive this anyways because of Tifa landing death blows, and that's the fight! Oh my god. That on active was the ultimate perfect fight, even though I did it off of weight. 2 death blows, and we owned the Turks in 2 hits. Holy shit. Split. Wow, wait, that's not Proud Claude. Okay, what do you say we go on weight, guys? I think that sounds smart at this point. How the hell was I still on active? Okay, P-Town, you're getting a little tipsy. Come on, buddy. Hang in there. Keep it together, buddy. We're now on 646 pace. Jesus Christ. Proud Claude is next. Let's cure up, even though it's not necessary. And rock and roll Proud Claude. Well, that was a thing of beauty. I've never seen that fight before. Left front tire, I'm eating some right now. Let's get some calories in me to get me over the finish line, because I am fading here. Pretty fast, actually. No, the best possible time, Shay, is better than that, because I predict I gold split every split from here on out. Because these are Toast Matt's console world record. I guarantee you I will gold split this fight. And so the best possible time is going to continue to go down with every future split. No, there's no need for a potion on Tifa. This fight is a pushover. This is an absolute gimme of a fight. First turn Tifa. She's going to wreck Proud Claude's existence here. There's no need to cure Tifa. The irony of this fight is the gigantic size of Proud Claude is not indicative of his attack power. Proud Claude is a real pushover. It's a funny boss fight, actually. He's only got 60,000 HP, but he does almost no damage. And so he will be dispatched in one more death blow after this one, I think. And that is it. Wipes me? No, trust me, there's no wiping going on here. This is nothing but... Wow, these death blows are not guaranteed either. That's crazy. And that's the fight. That's it, I think. Or do we need one more? I love this attack. I like the kind of 80s look of the animation. And there's Proud Claude for another 25 seconds of time save. So we're going to take the elixir and take the mistle. We'll probably get a fight on the way up, and then there's a menu before Hojo. Hojo is a fight I actually am concerned with. I think I mentioned earlier that I've had Tifa die to Hojo. You know, I'm not sure utterly what that attack does. It's such a cool look, though. Like, the tie-dye look of it is really neat. Well, let's do this right now. Tifa gets the mistle. Boom, exchange cloud weapon to armor? Really? Really? That is weird. A range. He now gets destruct. Cover. Oh yeah. Okay. Cover. No Rama. Restore. Tifa now gets elemental Rama. Interesting. I like this menu. Cloud cure if needed. Well, let's just cure up for the Hojo fight. I think she can take an extra potion. 2. You guys can tell me if she can take another. I don't know if she can. That was 600 basically, so 2400 would be the crit level there for her. I think I healed up as much as I could there, actually. And this will not be a Panzer. Ironically, the Panzer is exclusive to one screen on the Return to Midgard, previous screen with the Mistle in it. Oh, Tifa got attacked. So we need to heal up before Hojo. So anything below 25% is fine. is the deal. We're going to need to heal up here. Good thing I bought extra potions today. 634 is enough. I cannot do another, actually. So here we go. Time to rock and roll Mojo Hojo. If we get through this fight, and it's a smooth fight, and Tifa lands all her death blows, which she will, we have the Mistle, which you normally don't get until the final descent. I might just chug another beer just for a celebratory, celebratory GG's before the final Northern Crater. Because this has been one hell of a run today. So let's fucking go. We're gonna vaccine Tifa. This is important for this fight. That way she doesn't get poisoned. Oh, I don't need beers. Oh, Tifa, my girl. Let's go. Oh yeah, she's hitting every death blow, that's right. So that was guaranteed. I'm used to a non-Mistle fight. So there we go, that is phase 1. 3 phases to Hojo. Go, girl, go. 2 turns for 1. She's not doing as much damage as I expect, which is maybe due to... She normally, I thought, does 9999 with death blow here. I'm interested to know why she's not. There must be a reason. If I'm not mistaken, for no slots, she is doing 9999 with her death blow. Yeah, tomahawks, me too. I'm surprised that's lower. Maybe due to the Mistle this early on. I'm not sure actually why. Oh, nice. I think it has to be the Mistle. That's the only difference. Oh my god, go Tifa. She should get another turn in here. If this hits, is it over? That would be fantastic. Not yet, okay. Oh boy, that hit Tifa. Nice cover. Nice cover. Nice cover, Cloud, my guy. That's the fight. Let's go. How did I lose time there? That's the interesting thing. This is the first split in the entire run I have lost time on. Literally the first. And there's no way I lost time, because that was a great fight. There's no way to improve on that. I'm wondering if Toast Matt maybe missplit his splits, because there's basically no way to do better there, other than a first turn Tifa on the first phase of Hojo. Well, it wouldn't be last run rolling because I'm running against Toast Matt's console splits. I mean, hey, maybe we finally found a split that I can't beat Toast on. He's just better for Hojo. Well, that's it, guys. Northern Crater awaits, and we're gonna end this bitch tonight. Let's go. What a run today. This is gonna be so amazing. If we somehow die to Safer or see Supernova, it's gonna be a tragedy. You know, we have to bring this home strong. I get a break right here. I'm not going to take it, I don't think. Let's just bring this home in style. We're about 23 minutes to the end. We're going to run through the Northern Crater, do the save crystal. I actually made a mistake on my last run. I sent Tifa the wrong way on the final descent, and I had to re-look up a VOD for which way to send each character. If anyone can confirm this for no slots. If I'm not mistaken, any speedrunners in the house right now, For the directions that you want to do after the save crystal, I watched Zeal's world record VOD. And any VOD would have worked, but I brought up his. And I believe what you do, and I'm so rusty at no slots, I didn't know this, and it ruined my offline run. The directions are left, right, 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 left. Is there anyone in chat who can confirm that? Because making a mistake would kill the run here. Well, no slots would be the same as NMS. It has to be. There is no reason for it to be different. But watching Zeal's VOD, I noted down left, 4 rights, and 1 left. And I sure hope that's correct. Because if it's not, we're in trouble. Oh, no slots? Well, I mean, that's fine. If we get a second mistle, that's irrelevant. I'm okay with that. And so if that's all that matters, then that's okay. And then after that is down and down with Sid and Cloud. Now, I did not do a final descent manip. That's one thing to note for this run, is I am not doing a 0 encounter final descent manip. Haven't looked into it. And it's not really important for today. So, you know, for people who are going to run this in the future, if you're looking for time save, the time save is this. I didn't do a 0 encounter final descent manip. Demon's Gate could have gone better. Schizo could have gone better. Outside of that, I think I had a 1-minute time save on the train. There's definitely time save on the train. Those are the time saves available to you in this run. Oh, Palmer, no poison, Kevin. Yeah, good point. That's really it. This run has been nearly flawless, with the exception of that. So good luck trying to top this one. Toast Matt did left, right, left, right, right, left. Really? You're 100% sure, Blank. I trust you. You are my sturdy video editor. I trust your judgment. Here's what happened, though. When I sent Tifa the wrong way, it erased all of her materia. And I entered the Genova synthesis fight, and Tifa had 0 materia on her. And the run died. I was on 750 pace 2 nights ago, and I got to Genova Synth. And because I sent Tifa the wrong way, for some reason, it removed all of her materia from her. And I was totally screwed. Or does Tifa's materia over? No slots and NMS are different. Watching no slots VODs was your mistake, Chef. Okay, well, I'm glad we're talking about this. So what would you recommend doing, Chef? Should I do... Now, of course, we're trying to beat Chef Bomb with world record. He could debate me right here. Should I do left, right, left, right, right, left? Is that the best play for no major skips? I mean, I've only finished 1 run. It was about a month ago. I'm kind of working just off of J-Rod's notes, and they don't tell you what to do here. But I think we'll do what Toast Matt did. We're going to go left, right, left, right, right, left. And we're just going to assume. No, I know, Chef. Like, yeah, just, we're going to save as well. That's what I thought I did, Chef, is the irony, is I thought I took Tifa with me. But I think what I did is I sent her up instead of down on the following screen. And that is what got me in trouble. Sending her the wrong way, obviously, is not a good idea. I'm going to go on ATB active as well. Reset Tifa's limit is not necessary. I don't know why J-Rod's notes say to do that. Oh, to attack herself. That's why. So that she can actually kill herself. Because just like the Turks fight, we want her to be rezzed with a Phoenix down and perfect critical HP. So yeah, Chef, I'm remembering now. That's what happened. I sent her the wrong way, and that's what got me in trouble. I actually took her with me. Thinking through it, just like you mentioned, I thought through it. And I was like, alright, if I don't know what to do, let's just take Tifa and Sid. And then I sent her up instead of down. And it got me into big trouble. So here we go. I don't love the fact this is a dragon, but we're going to take this fight to kill Tifa. This probably won't kill her. Oh, we're still on active, and that's fine. And then we'll, oh, whoa, I attacked Cloud by accident. Nice. Okay. We'll take another fight. That was a terrible fight to try to do that on. You're looking for a gargoyle fight, actually. Let's try to take the next one we get. The gargoyles don't attack to start the fight, so they're what you're looking for. This is probably a gargoyle. They're pretty common down here. Okay, a parasite. We'll take this too. Tifa. There we go. Alright. Dead Tifa initiated. Let's go. Wow, a lot of fights. We're off of steps at this point. We lost steps in some point before the return to Midgar. So that's another time save here too. Could be on steps in this point. And you would have a multiple, probably a minute at least time save, for sure. Cloud doesn't do a whole lot of damage left front tire. The only party member who does major damage is Tifa right now. So there's really no point in attacking with anyone else. Oh my god, I queued up my Braver. I was looking at my notes. Nice. Wow, 1400 damage. PogChamp. Love to see it. We're just flexing our muscle with Cloud right now. Here we go. Save Crystal Glitch is next. This is the final skip we're going to do in the run. So we open the menu, select the save crystal, hold on confirm, go to no. We're going to go left, right, left, right, right, left, I guess. Left, right, left, right. Yep, that's our party. Perfect. And left. Okay. That is nice. That's the right. That was Sid, Tifa, Cloud. So that's perfect. And then we go down, down, down. That was my mistake last night. Well, 2 nights ago. I had to run through the upper end of the magic pot fields. That's what I had to run through to end the run 2 nights ago. It was hilarious. It felt like Hundo. And I kind of liked that, actually. It had a nice feel to it. One more screen, and we are out of here, I believe. Maybe... Oh, wow, you can get that chest from above? I had no idea. I've never done that before. Well, we just got a free X potion we don't need. Oh no, Earmouth died to Diamond Weapon. Please tell me he's saved. I want to raid him at the very least, Shay. He better have saved. I'm sure he did. There's no reason not to save before Diamond. So that's it. That was the final encounter. Hold on, my notes are not up. I have my alternate notes in. Okay, yeah, we're fine. That's it. Nothing I need from these guys. Let's just end this. Final descent party is obviously our Tifa and Sid. Oh boy, I didn't save. Well, I should have laid down a save crystal, ladies and gentlemen. This is a race. And saved. I did not. Yeah, Tifa's dead on purpose, Marcus. This is intended. You leave Tifa dead and res her before Genoa's synth. Now, I have faith we're going to make it through the end just fine. I should have saved, though. If we die, this whole run's for naught. Now, how many encounters are we going to get? I did not do the 0 encounter manip. This is looking pretty nice so far. This might be a 2 or 3 encounter, I think. No, I do not believe you can save Crystal now. It had to be in that last room. Maybe someone can verify that, but I don't believe so. Peanut, those are very mean words, my friend. I would expect better at you. Wow, the music is so good through here. Yo, yo, Texas, welcome in, my friend. We're on some kind of pace right now. Get comfy, we're about to end this. Oh wow, so 3rd encounter. This is what I get for not doing a final descent manip. On a scale from 1 to hammered, how hammered are you right now? About to get more so, because I'm going to do an extra beer chug here before Genoa's synth. Actually, no. Before Bizarro. Just for the shits and giggles, for beer number 9 or 10 today. And we're going to do the end on a real buzz. So, final menu, Trank, Tifa, Phoenix down. Oh my god, we're almost dead. Jesus. I could get another fight. We need to heal. We have to be on weight. Wow, a lot of fights. Unfortunate we didn't do a 0 encounter manip, but that's alright. So, a couple minutes of time save for any future runners here. Let's go on to weight. Crank up. Heal up. And we go. That's it, guys. Okay, let's rock and roll the final boss blitz. And one final beat. Tifa's not doing 999 either. Interesting. She is in crit. She'll do 9999 after this fight. She needs to level up from this fight first. Okay. Last Genoa's synth. Bizarro is next. This is the final beer chug of the night, guys, to honor the beer percent race today. Cheers to Earmouth, who is still going strong for Diamond Weapon. I hope he makes it through it. No matter how the end finishes, guys, if we die to Safer, so be it. But here's the final beer chug, number 9 of the night. Cheers to everyone who's hung out for the duration of the run. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. It's been a fun one. Let's end it in style. Okay, buddy. Bring this home. Final menu. Tifa and Sid. Let's heal up. Actually, high potions were a bad idea. Tifa can take a potion, 2, 3, and that's enough. She doesn't need any more. Let's go. I love that J-Rod has no notes here for Bizarro or for Safer. It's just do it. I have nothing to heal with. I used my final high potion. I'm not very happy about that. I needed it right here for Tifa. She just got attacked, and that's terrible. I wonder if curing Tifa will work here. I'm just going to rely on the Mistle, I guess, and pray she doesn't take any damage from here on out. This is so risky. No! Jesus Christ. Don't scare me like that, Bizarro. Oof, that could have been run death. 60% of the time that misses. We got lucky. Oh yeah, Elemental Rama. That as well. Okay. Come on, B-Town. Let's bring this home. If this dies here, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight. Big Guard, Destruct, Death Blow with Tifa. As long as Tifa doesn't die, I think we got this. No first turn Tifa. I would love for her to have a high potion. We don't have it. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Nope. Wait. He has Destruct, doesn't he? Oh no. I don't have Big Guard. It's fine, I'll have to cast it with Cloud again though. This is a big issue. The wrong E-skills on Sid here. I'm gonna have to cast Big Guard now. We're gonna have Safer Rise, and we might see Supernova here. There's a chance we see Supernova. I just lost a full turn. And Sid is dead. Oh boy. This is all bad. This is all bad. We're gonna see Supernova, I'm pretty sure here. Alright, we're back to holding time. We're gonna see Supernova. Nice limit on Cloud though, I like that. The E-skills were the problem. Sid didn't have big guard. He had the bad E skill. This was my fault. He should have had the good one. Never mind. Oh, wait a minute. I thought that was it. It is it. Yes, we didn't see Supernova. PogChamp still pulled it out. Fuck yeah. Even with misplaced E-skills. Hell yes. This run did not deserve a 3-minute time loss. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I was so afraid that we were about to tank the run. Whew, okay. That felt good. I was really worried. We were about to take 3 minutes off. And we didn't. GG's, everybody. What a run today. What a fucking run we have done. Beer percent in a race with a bunch of saving. Beautiful RNG and beautiful execution. I really don't think this run's going to be beaten for a long time, guys. Oh, this was a lot of fun. Glad you guys enjoyed it too. Thanks for the GGs, guys. We're going to end it the right way. There's a lot of time save in this, Chef, but come for it, buddy. I dare you. I'd like to see you try. The question is, how do we end it tonight? Do we end it with the Omniswag or the counter? Let me know what you want, chat. I'll take the majority opinion. Are we countering or are we Omniswagging it? Counter is for the time save. It's a 17-second time loss to Omnislash. I think we should counter. This run deserves it. Counter, counter, counter. I see a lot of counters out there. You guys are going for the time save. I think we counter it. I really do. I think this run deserves it. This is going to be a nice run. Not a perfect run, but it's going to be a run that I can hang up my NMS speedrunning shoes on and probably say GG NMS. This is a good enough run. I'll leave you be for the time being. So we're going to do that. We are going to counter. Come at me, Sephi. I dare you. Oh. I undid that split. That should have been 46-57, probably perfect because I started the game 2 seconds after I hit my live split. 746.59, sub 747. GG's, guys. Well, I can enjoy the last half of my beer that I tried to chug that I couldn't get down right now in style. This is world record by a long shot. This is world record by almost half an hour. The current record is 8:13. This is 746.59, and this will be submitted for sure. What a run today. Beer percent throughout, 9 beers total over the end. I think I might have indulged in a 10th at the end, actually. I kind of forget at this point. Glad you guys enjoyed it. Thanks for the GGs. Yo, Zaxo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Glad you made it, Zaxo. Very good to see you. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the beer percent run with Earmouth today. This has been a really fun one. This is one of those runs that is kind of like the community appreciation run we did for Hundo. This is one of those runs I'm gonna look back on with a lot of I'm gonna feel really good about it. This has nothing but just great vibes, good feels through and throughout. We had a fun time, we had great RNG, we had good execution for the most part, and we laid down what I consider to be a really solid time. Amaranth, very true. This run is very comparable to the 755 by Wooly on console. Alright, Peanut, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm so happy we did not see Supernova. It would have been a huge injustice to this run to add a 3-minute time loss to the end. And so the fact that I rock and rolled it, even with imperfect E-skill equipment, I am very happy about. Yeah, I think I had one more turn before we saw Supernova, but I was concerned. I actually thought we were going to see it. We'll watch the ending. I think, actually, I'm not entirely sure. Earmouth obviously is still running. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, if you're coming in late, this is a race versus Earmouth today. And as an update, of course, thanks to Gooden, we have hit our sub goal of 350 subs to hit the initiate button on doing console runs for no slots to see how we stack up. That is in our near future. Final Fantasy X first on Saturday. A hundo is potentially in the works for Saturday, so you guys can start to get hyped for that. I think it's kind of appropriate we do a hundo before we get into no mate to no slots, because if we do a no slots arc, I'm probably going to grind that really heavy, and so I'm not going to run a hundo for a while. And so I think that the game plan is we do a hundo on Saturday, because I guarantee you if I get into no slots, it's going to be my undivided attention on no slots, and I'm not going to want to run a hundo. So we'll do Final Fantasy X on Tuesday. We'll do a hundo on a very fundo hundo on Saturday, and some late night and chill streams in between now and then. And then you guys can look forward to a console no slots grind. And you can look forward to laughing at P-Town as he gets used to learning to play on controller. Hey, Kazafir, good to see ya. Tirith, I deserve that. I mean, yeah, not all hundos finish. It's all good. If they make it to big shoes, I often feel very cool about it. But, I'm going to try to get the hundo. I always try to get it over the finish line. I think what I'm debating right now is I don't particularly want to watch the credits. I think the game plan is we raid Earmouth and show a strong show of support and cheer him on to the finish. What say you guys? We've all seen the credits a million times. How about we raid Earmouth right now? Cheer him on to a strong finish and a great race today. And that's how we're going to wrap up tonight. Yo, Azel, glad you made it, my friend. Most deaf, huh? I think that is the game plan. Well, let me kill the game real quick. Let me bring up my stream on OBS and let's initiate the raid. Yeah, Azel, absolutely. Glad you enjoyed it. Appreciate everyone being here for the stream. As I mentioned, the next one will be on Tuesday. Oh, did my computer just freeze? Oh boy. Oh, I got turbo running. That's what's going on. Okay, well, let me go to the P-Town page. We're going to raid Earmouth, who has a nice, easy name to spell. What a guy. Raid Earmouth initiated. Appreciate everyone hanging out for the stream today. Thanks for being here. Thanks for all the support, all the subs, all the follows. If you're just lurking today, just as much appreciated. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the show. This will be submitted to SRC as the new No Major Skips world record, and we can all be really proud of the work we did today. Hope you guys have a nice rest of your night. I'm going to enjoy it and get some food. I've only had like a couple apple slices over the last 10 hours, I think. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. Have a great rest of your weekend. If I don't see you for late night and chill, I will see you for Final Fantasy X on Tuesday and a hundo on Saturday. Take care, everyone. Please cheer on Earmouth as loud as you can. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Take care. Please cheer on Earmouth. Always an effective strat. All right, let's see.